Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
Mike. Got it. And windscreen. Good morning. Welcome to day 12. I think. Hey. Alright. Forgot to turn the mic on. There we go. Alright. Big baller room. Well. Waste dispenser under the TV. Oh, water dispenser. Yeah, they got hot and cold water. They got a cool honey refrigerator. We've got a high quality air cleaner. We got a combo VHS DVD player and a desktop PC. Oh, lovely buzz sound. That's the sound of the bathroom fan, I guess. Anyway, this is what like a basic Korean motel looks like. Got some vintage vibes. Yeah, they still got a VHS player. Premium. Anyway, I got in, fairly late from the ferry, and I didn't know where to stay, so figured I could do some laundry anyway. So came here, washed my shirt, washed my cycling shorts, and now we're here. Okay. I was going to start once I got on the bike, but I just decided to start in here anyway, because, I think people are curious about my accommodations. I did forget to start the GPS before I started the stream, which means, once again, when we start the GPS, it will draw a straight line from where I ended it in Jeju yesterday to where I started it this morning in Mokpo, which means it'll just be a big 100-kilometer starting point. Oh, that's where that went. Why wash? This is a good question. I should just be one with the stank. Now, I don't know what time they run till, but there are McDonald's in this town, so we can get some McGriddle breakfast going if I get there before breakfast ends, which I think is a good idea. Go on. Sarah's here. Good evening, Sarah. Yeah, ever since I started my stream, my chat's just connecting, disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. Oh, it's just lost connection to YouTube, not Twitch. That's fine. No one talks on my YouTube anyway. Addicted to McGriddles. Alright, well they don't really have breakfast here, so I have to supplement with Western breakfasts. Not banned on YouTube. I think they gave me a 24-day involuntary holiday, but we're back. No wall mirrors. There's just a small one, like a vanity mirror, where if you want to put your makeup on, you can do it there. All right. No, come on. So Sarah, you're done with streaming in UK? Off to warmer places?
He just subscribed to Twitch Prime.
Hello. Thank you for the 38-month Prime resub. Good to see ya. Thanks for the Prime. Ah. What is the temperature? Boxed my bike today and I'm ready to fly to Greece now. How lovely. Sarah's ready for more adventures. Okay. You in the last route now? Yes. So today we're starting from Mokpo, and there's actually only 7 new stamps, but to fill out the passport, there's an 8th stamp that I've already gotten on a different separate route page, but for some reason they included it also on this page. And to me, it makes no sense why they would include it on both. They're not connected in any way, shape, or form. Like, they're not that far apart, but they're not part of the same route at all. Anyway. I'll probably still do that one again, just for completionist's sake. Clips not allowed. I think. Does our auto moderator allow some clips in, but not others? Like, who's this? Sarah Bridgewater clips? We have to ban all Sarah Bridgewater clips because, yeah. Why would we let her post her clips here? Self-promotion? The heck? Okay. Batteries. I clip fighting in the wind with the bike box. Oh. So we're getting in fights with boxes. Oh yeah, so I got to this place fairly late, and it's only 40,000 won, so it's like a cheap motel, which is good. I like cheap. But like, I'm trying to fall asleep. I did not sleep well last night, but I was trying to fall asleep, and I felt like I was getting bites. And I'm like, really? That sucks. So I turned the light on to try and discover what's biting me. I'm like, I already did my little bed bug check very quickly, but I searched a little thoroughly and could see no signs of anything that could be around. And then I'm just like on my phone for a second, and then
Pepper Potts raided my stream with 21 viewers.
oh, Pepper Potts, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're telling a story about how I was getting bit last night, and I thought it might have been bed bugs, but it wasn't. A mosquito came and, like, you know, I murdered it, and it had already bit me, so I got my own blood on my hands. Anyway, I went on a murdering spree and killed a few mosquitoes. I don't know how they got in here. The window's open, but there's a screen on the window. Anyway. Okay. Vengeance? Yeah, it's very satisfying to me. Like, I would have preferred the mosquito to not bite me in the first place, but if you get it, like, right after it bites you and you, like, crush it and it's just filled with your blood, it's just like, that's what you get. Oh. Okay, that's good. You put Mike closer. It's right. Is this close enough? It's right on my collar. Unless my mic isn't working. Closer? More? Clip it to your nose hole, but I don't talk out of my nose. That's just weird. Yeah, sorry for the late start. I know I've been starting like by 7 most days, but I slept horribly last night. It was because I was getting bit by mosquitoes. I still don't know how they got in here. Okay, that's fine. This here, this here, this here, this also in here, that also in here, this in here. Bed instead of a tent? Probably. I'm so used to being in my tent. Everything's broken. Just my body can't handle it. Although this felt like less controlled than my tent because there were mosquitoes, but I don't let mosquitoes into my tent, usually. Hotel every 4th day? There's no like set amount of time. I only did yesterday because by the time I ended the stream, like all the seating places that had plugs and stuff like that were taken, so I didn't end up charging any batteries. So I needed batteries, and then also getting in at night into the city of Mokpo just made trying to figure out camping logistically annoying. So figured spending whatever it is, just over $30 for a motel, just to make my life easier. Was the right call.
Music, just subscribe. Thank you.
Go down the side for now. Who's that? Wait. Brian said a very different thing than what my thing says. Well, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. I didn't catch your name, and I can't read it. What did Brian say? Okay. Alright, we're pretty much packed and ready to go. Just close up the panniers. We should be good. I didn't check the weather yet. What is the weather? Mostly cloudy, 15 degrees. That's pretty nice. Shouldn't be rain. Right. I can dig it. Okay. Now, let me just double check. Most important part, we got the speed sandals. I saw Sarah shopping for cycling shoes. Still not clips though. I think when she gets used to them, she'd like them. But there's kind of like a, I don't know what it's saying, but it's like a thing when someone who rides a bike first switched to clip-in pedals, which are very confusingly called clipless pedals, you usually get one fall. You will usually fall one time, and then you'll never fall again because of them. I don't get it though. She wants to be like Rob and get like the Adidas Velo Samba, like they look like Adidas sneakers, but they have recessed SPD clips in the bottoms. And she doesn't want to be like me wearing cycling sandals. I thought she'd want to be like me. Whatever. Only slightly offended. That's not straight. How do I make you straight? Like angling you like. That's. I just very much can't visualize from my shoulder what the camera's doing. That's still not straight. Hey. Closer. Yeah. Surprising second Crocs. Oh, well, apparently they make some. I'm just curious if they actually changed the construction much, other than just putting SPD clips on the, on the bottom of them. Like, for cycling, you want something with like a bit of structural integrity in the sole. You don't want the shoes to be super floppy flexible. They don't have to be like, have zero bend when you step, but like, it shouldn't be flopping all over the place. All right, sorry, it's a lot of things to carry. You look like Predator. Predator's pretty cool though. Keys. Could really go for a McGriddle right now. Oh, hello. Okay. There she is. Just gonna drop off my key. The key? Something like that. Do 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 do. Oh, the elevator did the classic elevator Faraday cage thing? Yeah. Classic. Oh, I still got my chocolate milk from yesterday. He was just chilling. I did lock my bike to itself so someone can just hop on my bike and ride away. So let's get that. Super minimal security. Because that's the street, so yeah. Let's get all loaded up. Oh, I'll have to get my pull out again. Smashed your face. Right. Sweet. Seems okay. Goal is to have the camera sticking out as far as the pannier, but not further. Yeah, let's get you guys mounted up and then we're good to go. I had my rear light just mounted on the back here, and I guess at some point like yesterday it just fell off, so I have no more rear tail light. What I can use in lieu of that is my headlamp has a flashing red or solid red function, so I can use that if I'm riding into the night, but it was a cheap tail light, but that's fine. Okay, let's get you guys mounted up. Oh yeah, I clipped this to itself. I wish, I feel like it's really hard in a lot of countries to find just like a cheap, not particularly clean, but not disgusting, like hotel, motel. That just is like, you just need a place to sleep, doesn't have to be fancy, bare bones, just not $100. Okay, we should be good. Most expensive thing you've lost, how many things total you estimate? Like the worst, this is facing outwards. One of the most annoying ones was when I used to run my stream without a server and just like one internet off of a cell phone. I used like, on my first US trip, I had like just a little Wi-Fi hotspot thing to run the whole stream. And when I got out of a truck in, I think it was like Savannah, Georgia. Okay, I just gotta turn it a little bit and then we're good. I like grabbed my backpack to pull it out, and in the process it fell out of the pocket in my backpack that I was chilling in. And then the stream went down and I went to check why, and I'm like, I have no internet. It fell out of my backpack. And I had no replacement, so I just had like no ability to stream for a while. It was annoying. Try looking into capsule hotels. I never found them to be particularly cheap or good value. Like in Japan sometimes, but quite often you can find a cheap business hotel for the same price as a capsule hotel. They're just like in central locations, I guess, where everything's really dense in there, but I'm usually not in really dense locations like that. I never found them to be like crazy good value. I've stayed in several. Okay. So, just east of here is our path. So I'm gonna ride out that way. I'm gonna use, I guess, Naver, because Cal Maps wasn't working yesterday. To give me a route. It's not that far, but my location, choose a map. Okay, where, over here? Peace Square Bridge. Here. Okay, bike. Preview. Some bobbing and weaving. Yes, it won't be on like proper cycling infrastructure until, well, for a little bit here. That road right, left on the main road. Okay. GPS reminder. Yeah. Oh yeah, so once again the GPS is gonna be fucked. So prepare for that. Let's see what it is. Apparently if I started the GPS before I turned the stream on, it would not be screwed, but yeah, I'm not used to doing that, so I forgot to do it. So I just have to see what that distance is and then do some monster math all day. 141, look at us go. At 9 a.m. We're just really good at this biking thing. You can go turn right on red, right? We're turning right on red. Yeah, on to McDonald's. Again, love Korean food. Korea just doesn't really do breakfasts. So we throw some Western breakfasts in there anyway. I definitely won't need to wear the sweater all day, but a super efficient cycling sweater. Select here. Just on the awkward side. Do a Copenhagen left. Yes. Drive Mokpo 2200. Yeah, it's something like that. I think it was like, we technically docked a little bit before that. But bikes get to offload like first. So we're always off right away, which is good. Buy snacks on board at 7-Eleven. I didn't, so I might have to pick up some snacks, but yeah, I can't turn left because I'm very much not in the left turn lane. We'll just wait over here and go left when we can. Which will probably take about 3 years. Just every like 1 minute, my chat is saying lost connection to YouTube chat services, which is kind of annoying. And I'm guessing YouTube chat isn't working today, which we do have issues with, but usually it's not just constantly saying that we've lost connection to it. There we go. So there's me thinking I should follow certain rules, and then there's just this lady riding the opposite direction in traffic. All right. We do what we want here. Let's follow this a little bit. We'll turn right at a major intersection. I'm now a pedestrian. Now a pedestrian. Now a pedestrian. Okay, now I'm a bike. Car did it too. We turn right. For a good chunk of time. Nice Rob move. Is that what Rob would do? That's how I should change up my cycling style. Prescribe to the what would Rob do rules. Stamping day, last day. Yeah, it's a stamping day. But we got to fuel up first. Last day, no, it'll take 2 days to finish the last route, get the final stamps. So tomorrow will be probably the final stampage of the Grand Slam Tour of South Korea. He really wants to go. I understand. Oh yeah, off like a rocket. Make it ready to sold out for this leg? I'm not 100% sure. We've talked about just riding back, taking a few days to ride it, or racing myself to see how fast I can do it. Yeah, you made that light. Alright, turn left, not too long. Motoring. How does this intersection work? I gotta turn left here. I think, yeah, the two left lanes both turn left. Just join. Skitch? Should we skitch? There's even a handle on that truck. Like, city riding is kind of fun in its own way, but it's like hectic. Alright, we turn right. Oh, they got proper, more looking bike lane. Where's the, where are you, blue line? Yeah, near the McDonald's where we're gonna get our McGriddles. We'll be close to the start of our final route with a stamp there. Well, here in Mokpo, so I'm guessing we'll have good infrastructure at that point. All right. Yeah, right. I do have like a multi-use bike path over there, but since this right lane isn't being used as traffic but as parking, it's just a lot smoother riding on here. Hey, we still got cherry blossoms. That's nice. Great time, right? Yeah, I know. I need to take this hoodie off. We're not far from McDonald's now, though. So. Hello, Freedom. If I shorten your name, it's fun to say that. Freedom! Alright. Well, I'm from Brazil. I have yet to go to Brazil. Welcome to Korea. A yank? I think a yank, which is not what I would think to call someone from Brazil. Using mirror anymore? I only use it in places where I need it a lot of time. Like right now, yeah, it would make sense. I use it like the entirety of Canada, but most of Korea I'm just on separate bike paths. So for the short little stints where we're using the road, I don't know. It doesn't feel so bad. I gotta turn left here. Sorry, I gotta turn around. So here. many flowers yet. Still got the cherry blossoms. Thought they might be gone by now. The worst thing, once they're in full bloom, they only last like 4 to 7 days or something. But they seem to be sticking around, which is nice. Hopefully once we get on the path today, we'll get some nice scenic cherry blossom lined roads again. The world's ending tomorrow. I'm supposed to get my last stamp tomorrow, so if the world could end after that, that would be great. So you could slow down and enjoy the countries you ride in? Do we keep moving for the content? No, I just really like the activity of bike touring. Like, there's plenty of people that wanted me to slow down in Jeju and do some stuff there, but I've just been enjoying the ride. So I'm doing what I like. My entire adult life, it's been about a decade of traveling, 6 years with Twitch, 4 years before that. My goals when I go to a country has never been to like go to the popular tourist spots. I don't know, it's never just appealed to me that much. I just like the day-to-day adventure of the types of traveling I like to do. Okay, it's just down here. Across here. Come cycle in Brazil. Is there good long distance bike routes in Brazil? Do people tour through there? I know people have. I don't know if it's a common thing or not. Hey! Say, how are you? I wasn't expecting a question. An electronics store. Do I need anything? I don't think so. I think we're very close now. I just put a pin on the map. I didn't actually navigate to my McGriddles. Oh no, well, we are close, but I thought I was right on top of it. All your electronics online? For the most part, but I've definitely ended up shopping in store sometimes. Yeah, let's go up here. I was gonna go out there, but I'd just be in the car's way, so let's go this way. Hey, there even is a bike lane over there. All right, I'll do. Oh, I see the golden arches. Yeah, we're pretty much there. But yeah, a lot of the electronic stuff I need is very niche. Like, it's hard to find in stores. We blow through cables a lot less now than we used to, but like the micro USB cable, micro HDMI cables are super weak connection. And trying to replace those abroad is sometimes annoying. Quantity deduct from today. So what was it, 140? I could have fixed that today if I started the GPS before I started the stream, but you know, I never do that, so it's not in my like morning routine to do that. Why can't I go? We have a green light and a left advance and they can't go. There's just no traffic that could have been intersecting with me. Buying a ferry ticket. It's just the way it is. Yeah, some things in Korea make no sense to me. And how they do their ferry ticketing stuff is one of those things. It's so illogical, so inefficient. But like, I think the ferry companies are private companies, so you think they'd want to like be more efficiently run. All right, there it is. Do they have any outdoor seating? Probably not. I'm gonna say no. I could probably just get it to go, and then I'm really close to the start of the path, and I'm guessing there's like at least benches and stuff like that there, and it might be in a prettier area. Can you do the drive-thru? Well, I might struggle because I'm gonna be like, yeah, can I get 2 McGriddles, please? What's Korean for what? I was about to like pull out a nani, but that's Japanese. Stay. Alright, so I'm gonna get some McGriddles. Do I want pancakes again? Maybe. I don't know. We had to use drive-thru on Canada trip. Well, I also did that in France once, and we did have the language barrier thing there. So they had a drive-thru special where you could get a cheeseburger for €1, but if you got it inside, it was like €2. So I'm like, I went inside to order it, and I'm like, can I get 2 cheeseburgers? And then it rung up as €2 each, and I'm like, I thought they were supposed to be €1. And they're like, that's only for the drive-thru. I'm like, can I go through the drive-thru? And they're like, sure. So I walk through the drive-thru. This is a hitchhiking trip, and I'm like, 2 cheeseburgers? Are you gonna carry them? Very carefully. And sat inside because it was raining? Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'll be right back. Languages. English. Start order. Take a look. McMorning. Noodles. What's in their deluxe breakfast? 2 pancakes, an egg, hash brown. What else is on there? Don't want that. Sure, let's try that. It's like strawberry jam. Okay. Alright, we got lots of stuff. This is gonna be great. Alright. We're way out here rather than in there. I can throw out my garbage too. I should do that. Alright. I got like some like breakfast combo with like pancakes and hash browns and stuff and things. I think it'll be good. But yeah, we're just like a couple blocks away from kind of start of our bike path. What's this? A tourist attraction. Oh, a waterfall. Can I just sit in front of the waterfall? Hopefully. That seems nice. That's even closer. It's like, yeah, just down the street. Easy. Guy in front of me at Taco Bell drive-thru on a horse in Kentucky, of course. Yeah, if I was gonna guess a state, it was gonna be Texas or Kentucky. I see McDonald's only in Korea. Just one around the edge and up. Cone was empty. Huh. Rude. Got some complaints about Korea. 1, the ice cream. Why are the cones hollow? 2, the traffic lights. They're illogical. 3, the ferries. Also illogical. But mostly the ice cream. Alright. You enjoy the ferry? It's fine. I just chilled. When I ended the stream, because the network was dying, I sat there for a little bit, but I felt like I shouldn't take up a seat in the cafeteria the whole time, so I like got up and I went into like my room thing, and it's just like people sprawled out everywhere, and I'm like, I don't really know where I'm gonna go in here, so I'm not gonna go here. So I like wandered around, but of course all the seats were taken. So I went on like the back patio outside, and I could get like a seat out there, and it was fine because we were protected from the wind, because it's kind of like a little sheltered outdoor patio thing. Sat there for a while, and then a bench opened up in the cafeteria, and everyone's just doing whatever the heck they want. So I sat in there. But yeah, it's a long ferry. So just killing time. I'm gonna go inside. It probably won't take that much longer for them to finish, but I'm going to throw out my garbage. I did Mackinac Island Ferry. Where's that? Michigan? Where is that? Didn't my U.S. Customs officer take me across a bridge? I thought it was to Mackinac. Bike only place? I got stopped at the border for a long time, but my customs officer picked me up hitchhiking later that day. I thought it was, if it's bike only, then it must have not been there because she drove me there in her SUV, but anyway. Alright, well, my food's not ready. But my garbage has been garbaged. 감사합니다. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got breakfast and a whole lot of it. Now we just got to figure out how to get it a couple blocks over to a waterfall. Nice. I think I might even be saving some of my, like one of my McGriddles for lunch. Because it's McDonald's, so they don't go bad. I think that's how it works. Green light for traffic means green light for me. I think. I'm traffic. Just going slow to protect the valuable resources, the calories. Feels good to be in a clean shirt and shorts. Well, I feel like when I hand wash things, it doesn't get things quite as clean. And I'm literally just using like a bar of hand soap, but you know, still feels less dirty. Wow. They've got advanced wacky waving inflatable arm inflating tube bands. They actually like wave you into the gas station. It's not just wildly waving. It's like directing traffic. Find a washer? No, I just washed it in the sink. Stayed in a motel. Love motel? Probably. It was looking a little dated in there. I didn't sleep very well. I think it's because I was getting bit and I was like initially thinking potentially bed bugs. You just, okay. So I gave a really thorough look and I'm like, no, there's no signs of anything. Look at this guy. He's doing such a good job waving you over. Turns out it was mosquitoes. There was like a group of mosquitoes in the room that were biting me. So then I went and murdered them. But I was just happy it wasn't bed bugs. I don't know, that waterfall's looking awfully dry. Filling potholes. Where does that go? Oh, this crosses. So, at some point in time, this gray rock face over here is a waterfall. That is not this time. That is other times. So that's that. I think we do want to cross over there. So we climb up that hill. And then we're very close to the start of this final route here. Alright. Oh. Mine clipped in. Okay. Please change gears. Thank you. Alright. Do. Oh, the water fell out? Apparently. I thought in spring that's where there'd be the most water for the waterfall to fall. It's just artificial. And they got like pumps just pumping water up and then falls down, then they pump it back up. It's just like a giant fountain. I'm leaning towards giant fountain. I saw blue lines. The whole bridge is a giant blue line. This is the most blue line we've experienced so far. All in on blue. Trust this blue line? Well, we're not quite on the official bike route yet, but we're about to be. Oh. I guess we go on that desire path. Right here. All right. Now we're off-roading with my McDonald's. This is dangerous. Careful. 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 I like these little trees, like this one just on my right here. They're cute. Well, there's an actual blue line. Oh my lord. That was more bump than I was planning. All right, we're in business. All right. Is that a motherfucking sofa? Yes, it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we have found our breakfast spot. All right. That is perfect. We got water view, we got cherry blossoms, and a couch. Consider that a win. I spilled a little coffee. Understandable. All right. Ah. All right. I think this is part of a sectional. They've just taken a part of it. Nice. All right. Get some of the spilled coffee. That's not too bad. Oh, my alerts aren't working. Oh, why did it turn down? There we go.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. Day 12 of the Grand Slam bike tour. Getting some breakfast things for sure.
Yeah.
Looking like bad ice cream and ferry rides. Don't worry, Hitch, we're on your side. Stopping along the way to get stamped. End of the day, you will be camped.
That's the plan. Let's do it. Oswald, thank you for the daily poetry. Good to see you. I appreciate it. My favorite parts of the day. All right, I gotta show you guys what we're working with here. We're working with a lot. Okay, so actually, this is called the deluxe breakfast, and I don't actually know what that entails. But it did come with strawberry jam. Do I get toast? I feel like toast isn't really a thing in Korea. Let's see. Mystery box. All right, we got 2 pancakes, an English muffin, an egg, and a sausage patty. Nice. Okay, I want to butter this baby right away, so it melts. It's important. Butter. Butter. DIY sandwich. Yeah, it pretty much is the components of the breakfast sandwich, less like the cheese. Interesting. That's the sound of the police. I could butter my English muffin too. Yeah, I feel like I do like English muffin. Oh, that's what the jam's for. All right, butter and jam. That'll work. Actually, yeah, that'll be nice. I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Jam. A little sweetness. And then we got syrup for the pancakes, of course. Jam. Jam. Nice. It's good. A little bit of syrup. For the pancakes. Nice. Alright, and we got McGriddles after this too. We got all the goodies. Okay, I'm gonna take my helmet off. I feel safe. But the sunglasses stay on. Even though it's overcast. It's like the bright high overcast. You know? I want a hash brown. Okay. Wow. Green hotcakes, good as Canadian ones. I don't even know the last time I've had like McDonald's pancakes in Canada or America. I just don't get them. That's because I like get French toast and pancakes and stuff like that when I go to actual like breakfast diners. I don't feel the need to get them at McDonald's. I'll still get McGriddles though. But based off of my memory, these are the same as what you'd get in NA. Alright. We've sorted breakfast. This is good. It's a lot of wee-woo. Is it actually moving? I feel like I've heard it forever. Large number of South Koreans eat leftovers from dinner for breakfast. Is that true? I don't know. The couch police. I've seen like under bridges in little gazebo things like this and stuff like that. People just like haul out proper like furniture like this. It seems a pretty common thing in Korea. Explanation above the sirens. Is in the police car in Korea, they have places on highways. Road-mounted police sirens and flashers to alert drivers to dangers or to slow down. Okay, so that's just permanently fixed there, just constantly wee-wooing. That's annoying. I liked my place, but now I don't as much. Yeah, we're still eating breakfast here. Gross misuse of sirens. Yeah, I feel like they use like emergency stuff weird here. In the same way, like, so I think this, you'll hear sirens, you'll think it's like police or an ambulance or fire truck or something, and then you're like looking around you trying to see what you have to do. I think that's just gonna make things more dangerous than anything. The other thing is they'll put these flashing like red and blue lights just on the side of the road in random places for fun, it seems. I think, you know, they're just like telling you to be cautious. But essentially just acclimates people to constantly seeing essentially flashing red and blue, essentially police lights everywhere that mean nothing. So when there's actually a police officer maybe stopped on the road with their lights on, you see the flashing red and blues, and you think nothing of it, and that there's no hazard because you see them all the time creating no hazard. So then you're not going to actually react and respond accordingly. So annoying. Why Korea? Hey. Woo. Maybe it was an actual siren. Yeah, I keep looking because I feel like the sound profile had changed a few times, as if it was coming from a slightly different location. It's so peaceful. I love it. I think we're like in front of a rowing club or something. Bunch of pictures of people rowing, both on water and on land. Rowing is really big in Korea. Is it? I didn't know that. Maybe our local gym has a rowing machine. I've heard like rowing is essentially the most complete workout you can do all in one. As far as cardio, but then just muscular wise, it just hits pretty much almost every muscle group. Used to use my rowing machine at home. It's perfect for gathering dust now. That's classic like home workout equipment, right? It always ends up being a clothes hanger. unless you work out. Well, like, there was a lot of people buy home workout equipment with the intention of being like, I'm going to work out all the time. But then, you know, you get busy with life and you don't build the habit of building that working out into your day-to-day routine, and then the workout equipment just falls by the wayside and just sits there all sad and lonely. Hat ripped your legs from biking? My issue, so when I first rode my bike across Canada, like I'd say, you know, I'm riding my bike across Canada and at least I'll have like a thick ass at the end of it. Like, just, everything else will be rail thin, no definition of any kind. But like my quads and my butt will be looking good. The thing about biking is it's very much an endurance activity. Endurance exercise doesn't really build, like, it doesn't do the hypertrophy thing. It doesn't build muscle volume. You get stronger, but you don't really get big muscles. So what I do have for muscles is, like, you know, noticeable. I don't have like any fat, so it's visible, but it's just like it's not bulk. Yeah. Like, if you watch a marathon runner, they ain't jacked. They're scrawny. Like, peak physical fitness, but you wouldn't call them muscular. Naturally a very skinny person. Yes, but insofar that, like, I thought growing up it was just 100% my metabolism, and it might be part of it. But I think looking back at my dietary habits growing up, just like, I just didn't eat as much as I thought I did. I wasn't a snacker, so I'd eat at my meals, but I wasn't just like intaking calories at other times of the day, so I've just always been skinny because I don't habitually eat. I do when I'm biking though. I got my snack bag and everything. Because when I've tried to like track calories and eat at a caloric surplus, my weight goes up appropriately. Like, my body responds to, if I'm having more calories than I'm expending, weight goes up. If I'm having less calories than I'm expending, my weight goes down. Bikers do get big thighs. It depends on the cyclist too, but like, if you see like a professional cyclist that specializes in like climbing, they're usually really light and small, because it's a lot easier to drag that uphill. But it's again very much like a endurance thing, so they don't practice like sprints and stuff like that. So they're usually not like super jacked in the thighs. But if there's a professional cyclist that more specializes in like sprinting, that is, yeah, they train for strength, which gives them super jacked thighs. Started cycling, my weight has been steady at 180. Wife has been commenting on how sexy my legs are. Sarah doesn't say that. I'm gonna make a request. Sarah, can you comment on my legs? That's awesome now. No, yeah. When I look in the mirror, I can see the definition, but especially compared to more sedentary parts of my life. Ever watched K-drama? No. Well, we ate fried chicken underneath a TV at a Korean fried chicken restaurant that was playing a K-drama. After those McGriddle, I'm gonna go. We still have one more McGriddle to eat though, but I'll eat it later. I didn't expect the selfie stick. I'm gonna change my jacket too. Do I need a jacket? Over my black jacket? Oh. He's going all in on the angles. Some aggressive yelling going on over there too. Yeah, we're moving over here so I can actually access my panniers. I'm gonna change jacket because this fleece is not a good cycling jacket. Which is in this pannier? See, I liked playing sports. I liked PE growing up, stuff like that. But once anything was competitive, like I don't think I respond well to like. Can you hear that? They're training, like in kayaking, and there's a following boat just yelling at them. I'm gonna say there's probably a good chance they're like yelling words of support. I just never responded positively to someone just yelling at me. I'm not motivated by that. All I want to do when someone yells at me is do the opposite of what they're telling me to do. You wouldn't like the army? No, I don't think I would. I don't think I would. They row crew, but they're going like this. What do you call? It's not called kayaking as a sport, is it? What is it called? Kayaking? Like, but isn't that an Olympic sport too? Actually, I had a coworker that was on the Canadian national team for whitewater kayaking when I sold outdoor gear. I think she just narrowly missed out on the Olympics. That's always like, that's such a niche event. Like, they have to build a whitewater, like an artificial rapids for one event at the Olympics. All right. So I still have one McGriddle left, which will be a little snack, a midday snack. And I'll have to find garbage for the rest of my stuff. And then we'll just down this coffee, and we're good to go. We're right next to our first stamp. I think it's like, yeah, within a couple hundred meters down there. So we'll be one stamp closer to the end. Snownews finally got in Edmonton, got the bike lane, or bikes out, went with the kids. Snowmobile, everyone came out of hibernation today. Oh, first proper nice weather day of the year for doing outdoor things. Yeah, before I left, I called a few shops to see if one, if they had a bike box that I could ship my bike in, and two, if they could get my bike in for a quick tune-up before I went on bike tour. And a few places had bike boxes, but no one had any time at all to even consider looking at my bike, let alone do a service. Because spring was coming and everyone was getting prepared. My kilometers with Hitch finished today, 50? Well, we only did like 50 something yesterday. So I think it's like 130 kilometers to do the 7 first stamps on this official route, and then there's one other one that we've already technically gone to, but we're going to go to again to make sure we fill the entire bike passport thing. So I've got like 150-ish kilometers to finish. So, you know, we're not finishing it today, but we'll finish it tomorrow. So if we do a lot today, then we won't have much to do tomorrow. If we don't do too much today, we'll have more to do tomorrow. But like, usually I don't set really destination goals for the day unless there's a reason to, like catching a ferry like yesterday. So we're gonna go as far today as we feel like going today. Want to set this between stamps? It's variable. You know, occasionally there'll be stamps that are like less than 10 kilometers away. I think I've seen like 8 or 9 a few times, kilometers between stamps. Other times it'll be up to the, 30 somethings. would be the most, but then there'll be big gaps between actual bike routes where I'm like still cycling between routes, but it's not an official gap between checkpoints because it's not, you know, even registered as that. If that makes sense, I'm not sure it does. Alright, I'm all loaded up. I got my McGriddle ready for later. I got my empty coffee. Got my garbage. Got my selfie stick. Alright, we're good to go. We are, yeah, just about to get our first stamp of the day, though. Yeah, it's like 200 meters maybe down the road. So let's go get it. Road to between Mokpo and Guangzhou, but some of didn't make it that far. We're starting a little bit later, but I think that would be a reasonable kind of finishy-ish point. Yeah, like a high overcast day. And it's a little smoggy too. There's like solar panels and lights illuminating this ditch, but this ditch is just a flooded road. I think it's paved. Yeah, there's concrete down there. So at some point, that was maybe the path. I don't know. Oh, I see the booth. Stamps, 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 stamps. Everybody. All right. I gotta go down there. Hey, another one. Okay. First of the day, 81st of the trip, rather. Turned my speaker off. This is a speech. It's not a speech, it's an explanation. Because a lot of people, they haven't seen this. Every time I get to a new stamper location, certification center, there's people that haven't seen it yet. So this is what the Grand Slam Tour is about. These are bike certification centers. I'm like, is that guy coming here? He's got a fishing pole, so probably not. I'm like, I'm kind of in the way. Anyway. The government of Korea, in all its wisdom, has decided to promote cycling tourism in a very interesting way. They've developed many official cycling routes, and on these official cycling routes, they put these certification centers. And at these certification centers, there are stamps custom to each certification center. Here's one of them here. And with those stamps, I get issued this Korea's cross-country cycling road passport, and there's pages in there with all these different bike certification centers. And if we go to every single one of these and stamp at every single certification center, we've completed the Grand Slam Bike Tour of Korea, and we get a gold medal. We get a gold medal. We're going for gold, and we're almost done. We only got 8 more stamps to go. I'll show you a page we're on. This is the final page we have to fill out. Okay, where are we? This page. Yongsangang bicycle path. This should be Yongsangang Estuary Park here, and we're heading up this way. So technically, there's these 7 ones that are like kind of the purple color. Those are the only ones we haven't actually done. This one here, Hyanga Park, that like kind of just shows it in a different color, completely separate from this. We actually did here. So I've already stamped it, and I don't know why they put it on here. It's like not connected to this trail at all, so it's kind of weird, but I'm gonna go back to that one because I want every single stamp stamped. But yeah, final page. Let's get it. We're going full completionist. There's so many like stamp pads here, including one with some art on it. Gang. It's got Snoopy on it, and I don't know who that yellow dude is. Spring dream, those are shining like a star. They keep whispering, I'm so in love with you. Wow, there's lots of stuff going on this ink pad. Okay. I want to test stamp. What's this? I think it's my receipt from my ferry. Oh, where? This stamp's pretty worn. That ink pad's pretty worn. Any of these working good? Okay, I gotta get my ink. But I thought it was cute. Look at the inside. You guys got all the arts. Peace. Something in Korean I can't read. An inspirational quote. Okay. Where is my ink pad? There it is. Okay, let's try this again. Better. Wait, did I even check that this one's the right one? Okay. Pretty sure it is. Okay, you just get out of the way. Yeah, the stamp is really worn out. It's hard to get a crisp stamp on her. Like just the lettering and stuff is like faded, so especially the edges, like couldn't get any definition on that. That's legible enough. Okay. Put you away. Put you away. Next is is it 36 kilometers between the two? Uroji Observatory. I think it says 36. That's one of the bigger gaps. Okay, all those are not my ink pads. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink pads in there, and all of them are like, have clearly been around for a while. There's garbage here. There's garbage there. I will use that. That. And right. Sleep in the carpet room? No, it was super busy there even before the ferry left. And then once I ended the stream and I was in the cafeteria, I did go back there to be like, can I find a spot to like lay down in there and chill? And it was just mayhem in there. It's so busy. Also, I felt like if I was like, essentially had to be so close to someone that I was cuddling them, like I was a few days unshowered. So I didn't feel like putting someone through that so much. No GPS today? It's on, it's just inaccurate. Camp down there. Like tatami mats? In the economy room? Nah, it's just cheap carpet. Just carpet. Like really low pile carpet. Like what you'd find in a cheap motel. That's how I interpreted it. All right. Back on like classic Korean cycling infrastructure. We got a river on one side, farms and towns and civilization on the other, and we're on an elevated whole river dike. Any major rivers in Korea compared to Canada? We got so many rivers in Canada, we just don't have paths on them. Canada has like a ton of one very valuable resource, well several, but one of the ones we have a lot of is fresh water. Got a lot of fresh water, both in lakes and rivers. Canada's kind of big. This is true. This is true. It's on the larger side of things. Dogs. A lot of wide navigable rivers like these. But that's how people crossed Canada before they put the Trans-Canada Railway in. Was navigable waterways, rivers. That's what Canada was built upon. Oh, these people are, why am I yelling? Why is this random foreigner yelling about Canada? Showing a cycling passport. Shared it in a group chat. People enthusiastic about passports, stamps, visas. Very interesting. I think it's a great initiative. Voyageurs, yes. Sometimes you have to pick up your freaking canoe and carry it. It's called a portage. That's why you got Portage la Prairie. It was one of the bigger, more annoying portages you had to do, connecting different navigable waterways. Okay, actually, gotta show you guys. Okay, I don't know what you can see this. That is a windmill. The big fancy motor end, wind turbine. Clearly the Dutch have invaded this part of Korea. And they've set up a Dutch sanctuary city in Mokpo for some reason. I'm gonna restart this whole app because that connection YouTube thingy-majigger is annoying me. Information, force stop, pull it back up. Hopefully. She's got the tunes. It's a reminder that you guys can set the tunes as we ride. Media share is active. If you want to show that guy what real music is and play Darude Sandstorm, you can. You can play Amino. So many good options. Country roads, yeah. Little John Denver. Heard something tap my spokes. Do, 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 do. ABBA. We're not in Sweden though. It's under a tip spot. If you go to the donation page, there's a section for media share. You have to select it and put your YouTube link into the media share spot, not in the message, but there's a media share YouTube link spot. Get your daily Snickers. No. I don't have a Snickers, haven't ate one. Might have to get one later. Right. But Dutch creates another windmill in this province. Stories that some Dutch shipwreck here ended up Being welcomed by Korean people and integrated into the cultural post better. Oh. That's more wholesome than I thought it was going to be. Lots of stories of, you know, like, from hundreds of years ago of stuff like that is less friendly. Blue line goes that way, blue line goes this way. This one looks... Oh. One second, I gotta look at my map. I can't believe it's happening to me. Okay, I think I gotta turn around here. This looks rather closed. Why won't they block it right there then? Oh, we can go under. Alright, that works. That's why they didn't block it right there. I would take the next bridge. Funky looking suspension bridge. Very Celebrate Connection. They have a whole exhibit about it. Oh, that's nice. I'll take the song start playing. Well, the donation has to come through first. I don't know. Usually donations come through right away. But it's currently not there. So, not sure yet. Fly the drone South Korea. Oh yeah, I should try and pull up the drone. If we find a good path to use it on. Scammers. Well, like, there's no way for me to check if the donation doesn't come through to my stream elements. I think they will reject the payment, but stream elements thinks it went through because I'm looking at a page that says your file has been successfully received by Hitch. Oh. Well, that's confusing because, yeah, Stream Elements is the one that would push the notification through. But yeah, if PayPal rejected the payment, then yeah, in theory it shouldn't come through. I don't know. Alright, so I gotta cross this bridge. Damn yang gang. I think we go on the sidewalk, I'm guessing. There we are. Super wide path on the sides. Now we have preloaded maps. Yeah. I just downloaded essentially just a third-party website called KoreaByBike.com, I think. You just click on that Google Maps thing and it loads the entirety of the official Korean Bikes certification network onto my Google Maps thing. So I just have all the little certification centers and different colored lines connecting them, kind of showing the general route. It's not always 100% accurate. I'd say it's like 95% accurate though. Yeah, I think I just go back out this side now. Dam Yang Dam. I'm guessing that's where I'm going. Oh, there's, okay, well we know alerts are working.
Calita 61 tip $25, thank you.
Thank you very much. Kalita, I appreciate the $25. We got a little AC/DC. AC/DC was my first real concert I've ever been to. Their Black Ice tour. Went there in Vancouver when I was about 13 years old. Good times. Oh yeah, title should be updated to 81. Do we have a mod here that can update it? In the middle of the brain and the brain. I think if you're like a cover band and you just like play like song requests, this is probably like the most dreaded song if you're the guitarist. Just doing that, the same riff over and over again. Or in the forum? I think so. No, I remember I was at a bar once with a live band, and I was taking requests, and some lady went up and really wanted Thunderstruck, and I saw the guitarist's response just be like, hey, why are you so fast? Just rather long play. Yeah, and like more than half of it's a guitar solo. done with the island run? We have left Jeju. We're back on mainland Korea. Words, English. It's a struggle.
Rose just resubscribed for 13 months.
We got Ross for the 13-month resub. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for the 13 months. We also got Kalita again. Thank you for the a little AC/DC to start our day. Is that motivating enough? Yeah, I'm so motivated. And now I'm also too warm. We're gonna have to take this jacket off. Back for another 6 months. Wait, is this a 6-month reset? Just doing the monthly notifications? Yeah, the GPS screwed up with the boat again. Apparently there's a fix to fix that, but I have to start the GPS before I start my stream, which I forgot to do. It's about time for a chain oil too. Except for 6 months at a time. But do we get a monthly update? Like it's been another month of your 6-month resub, or is it supposed to just say a 6-month resub? Out of curiosity, I forgot how multi-month resubs. Well, I did a 6-month resub to Sarah, and it just every month it lets me like share my sub anniversary, right? Is that how it works? Because they were on sale during September. That's it? All right, cool. I just want to make sure I was doing it right. Like he didn't just do a 6-month resub. I just wanted to acknowledge it if it was a 6-month resub, like right now. Sir, you're walking backwards. Actually, I've seen that quite a few times in Korea. Before you get to the next zone, the next certification center, this one's actually a bigger gap, is 30, I think it's like 36 kilometers, something like that, so no, probably just under 30 kilometers. Up the river to the end of the line. Hopefully we won't find Colonel Kurtz. Wait, what is that reference? And we counted multiple times. And see 2 stamps that are not on the Google Maps map have not been clipped. Or 2 stamps are doubles. Yeah, so actually one of the 8 we have to do is a double. There's the same location on 2 pages, and I think there was at least one other occurrence of that, which would mean there isn't 88 actual stamp locations, but, well, if there's 2 of them, that would be 86 or something. We can go through it again. Like, I really don't understand why. So the 8th one on this page is one we did on our way down to, on our way south. But it's not connected at all to this route, and I don't know why it's on this page. Okay, I just need to, connections, YouTube. Okay. I've just disconnected YouTube chat because it's not working, and it just once every minute it just says lost connection to YouTube chat service. Ah. What are you playing? Or is the service changed and you don't have that power anymore? Because the media requests are a little different now. Don't break it, it's been working. Sound of Silence. That's a good song though. Very different vibes from Thunderstruck that I just played, but wide open spaces.
Old Slow tipped $20.
Whoa.
Thank you.
We got Old Slow with the $20. I assume there's media with this. If there was supposed to be media and it doesn't play,
Welcome to
oh, here it is.
HFM. To get your song in the mix,
Hey.
type ! donate in chat. On the donation
I don't think
page,
this is what they
click
donated for.
Add a clip below your name. Thanks for listening.
Hannibal,
to
I think you broke
HFM.
our media
Enjoy
share
the
that was
ride.
working. This is our ad. Yeah, Mo, you did make that. Great voiceover work. I think you deserve a commission. Hey, here we go, okay. Hey! Dusty Minnewaca Road. Long came a semi with a high feathers covered load. You can ride. Then I settled down inside. They asked me if I've seen a road with so much dust and sand. And I said, listen, I've traveled every road in the sea land. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossed the deserts bare, man. Breathe the mountain air, man. Travel, I've done my share, man. I've been everywhere. Well, good try, Old Slow. Thank you very much. Sure, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. Travel, I've had my share. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere. Maybe that'll be a trip. We just in one go see if we can go to all these. Make our own rendition with clips from every single spot. What a jam, Old Slow, thank you very much. This is our all request radio hour on Hitch FM. viewer call-in time. Well, what Twitch do? They're pushing it really hard, but it doesn't really work with IL streams. The guest star, which, you know, you can treat like viewer call-ins. Got a little bit of headwind. I went downhill real quick. Does it still exist? They were pushing it so hard. I went to this like executive meeting thing with a select number of Twitch partners and stuff like that, and kind of all the IRL streamers sat at a table, and they're pushing this guest star. We're all just like, this is like the least relevant thing to us. Damn Yang damn. Damn Yang. I haven't used it for months now. I've never seen anyone use it ever, but like, you know, I don't watch that much Twitch.
Matt 156 just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
We got Matt with a 4-month Prime. They rush for the 4 months, so I'll make sure I'm going the right way. No, I'm not. Oh, these reconnect though. Yeah, at least mine said to turn left there. But they both follow the river. That one follows a little bit inland. Should we YOLO swaggins it? As long as this doesn't like cross the bridge, it'll be fine. It should be. Like CEO Dan does? Oh, that would make sense. Well, this looks maybe kind of new, maybe, I don't know. Maybe my thing hasn't been updated. Anyway, this looks all right. As long as they're following this river, we're doing fine. Wow. We got our own bike bridge. Infrastructure. Oh, baby. See, in theory, like a spot like this is a great place to use the drone. I just have to trust it, because if it fails, it goes in the drink and then we never get it again. Nice boardwalk, yeah, very nice. Also, boardwalk's actually made of wood. Like, most of the boardwalks are made from like, well, if it is wood, it's like heavily treated. It's like all very universal looking, but these are just planks of wood. I feel like that's actually pretty uncommon here. It happened everywhere. These doing 100K daily? Well, not every day. We only did 55 yesterday. But that was because we made it to the ferry and we ran out of distance to do. We were essentially done. Probably won't today. We had a later start. You never know. Oh, but you're probably assuming like the distance shown is accurate. No, what the distance said on screen has to be subtracted 140 from it. It's all broken. And we keep having to essentially explain the GPS being incorrect because it's incorrect. Wow, this is real nice. Look at that. Ah. Very cool. So you do 100K plus easily, basically daily. Yeah, on part 2 of this trip in Korea, we've been knocking out 100 plus kilometers most days for sure. Without really trying, it's just been enjoyable cycling like this, and we just keep riding. Getting hot there. What does it say? I think when we left it was like 14 or something like that. Might be a couple degrees warmer. I think our hottest day has been just over 20, maybe. So, wouldn't say hot, but it's warming up. Air feels, smell different compared to Canada. We get a lot more air pollution here, but I haven't really noticed this since I've been back. We had a couple of really bad pollution days when I was here in December that I could taste it in the air, but it's like high overcast, but you can still see just like a little bit of smogginess impacting visibility over long distances. Well, that was a wonderful section. Be a good spot to camp. Even though there's CCTV just staring at you. That's okay. Woo, 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 woo. All right, back to the don't ride your bike into the water signs. Game plan once you complete those stamps. Go back to Canada, start a hitchhiking trip. Not in Canada most likely, but a hitchhiking trip nonetheless. See if Jace Freeze is still in Seoul. Maybe meet up with him before I fly back. But as I finish this, and like not immediately but soon, Sarah's just getting started on part 2 of her big trip, going from UK Ireland section to well, down to Greece and up the Adriatic. Just on an adventure. Meet up with her, a surprise of sorts. It's possible. A little bit breezy. Electric Crayon, how's it going? Across deserts, bare man, beneath the mountain, and man. Travel, I've had my share, man. I scared this bird, and then it started flying parallel to me, like we're just flying in the same direction. And it landed just ahead of me, and then I passed it again, which scared it again, and now it's flying ahead in parallel with me again. If you want to get away from me, you're doing the wrong move. Any trips in China? No, I haven't. Maybe in the future. All right, now I flew over to that little island, so it has gotten rid of me.
Giant German tipped $5.
That's quite the name.
Thank you.
Giant German, thanks for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, what do I do up here? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Been an epic tour, it has been. Now I got some epic music. Make it feel even more adventurous. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay. Giant German. I appreciate that. Some motivation. Is the Going for Gold song? It feels like it. I feel ready to get a gold medal after that. I don't expect the animal you've ever encountered riding ever. Seen anything that really stands out? I don't think I've seen anything really that crazy. While riding. I don't even see much like actual like mammals. Like we'll see deer. Seen water deer here in Korea. They're kind of cool. Well, I guess it was unexpected because the first one I saw it, they kind of like look like giant like jackrabbits. At least when I first saw it. And it's just in the middle of town, and I'm just like riding down the road, and at this main intersection of town, all of a sudden I hear this thing just freak the F out and just scurry down the road with its like kind of slipping as it's running. And you know, as I quickly see it before it darts away, it just looks like a giant freaking rabbit. But I think I've never seen like a bear while riding. I've had bears outside my tent several nights. I don't think I've seen anything that obscure. Neat style of antlers. Yeah. They just have like a weird posture to them too. Made me think rabbit. I feel like doing some pirating. Oh, torrent of film. Seen moose before? While hitchhiking in a car, yeah. On my bike, no. Well, yes, on my bike, but it was roadkill on the side of the road. That was my same experience hitchhiking through Australia. They're like, do you see any of like, you know, snakes or scary things like that? The only snakes I saw in Australia were roadkill. Saw lots of kangaroos and wallabies though. And some of them were even alive. They like to jump in front of cars as well. Terrible accident moves are tough. Oh yeah, you can see all the shattered glass and stuff like that from whatever vehicle hit it. I feel like we could fly the drone here. Reindeers in Norway, yeah.
Figaro just resubscribed for 8 months.
Is that a tick?
Reindeers in Norway to so many.
How the heck did you get on me? No, it's not a tick. Looks like one though. Just see something that has that characteristic shape of a tick crawling up my arm. I'm like, how? I haven't even been in the bush. Figaro, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Let me see if I can figure it out, since we're not in too much of a rush today. Oh, that's annoying. All my mounts to mount it on my bike are... Okay, well, we're still gonna try. That's on that bag. Doop 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 doop. Wait, no, it's not in this bag. Bike path only. That'll be multi-use, so walk or bike. We'll see some Koreans using like mopeds down them too, but I don't think you're supposed to do that. They just do it. Do. Where is my handlebar mount? There it is, I think. There. There. Okay. Do I have a... Ooh. Parking brake? Oh, parking brake. Nice. I'll call my parking brake. I just strap it onto my bar ends here, around the hoods, and I can depress the brake when I stop so the wheel doesn't want to run away. Ooh, sun's coming out too. How did I do this before? I forgot what the best strategy for this was. Oh, there goes that. So, how did I do this again? Through there? Change your battery. Now we're gonna see if we can get the drone going. So I haven't used it yet. But I haven't tested it, so we have to use a different setup for it, because it wasn't working very well before. You mentioned a drone? Yeah, we got a DJI Mini 4 Pro that we tested a bit on the last trip. Is that the right way? No, that's upside down. So now I look. But I have to get a place for the actual mount to go on the bike, and I just have very limited places to put it. Okay, I don't think it was there then. What was it? I just don't have like handlebar space to put the thing on, so I had to use this really janky setup. But now, since I've taken it down, I don't remember how I had it before. Let's just connect around it. Sorry, no, this isn't particularly interesting. In the deep boonies here, yeah, it feels very far away from anything of any substance currently. But like, you know, it is only maybe 20 kilometers from Mokpo. So it's kind of far away, but kind of not. It's like Mozzie country. Yeah, actually I had several mosquitoes in my motel room last night, which was annoying. We'll probably do for now. Okay. Excuse me, the hotel should have camped. Yeah, there's a power issue. I didn't get the charge on the ferry, and I didn't know where to camp. And I was getting in at like 10 p.m. in the middle of the city, so it made me feel that way though. It only cost 40,000 won, so as far as hotels are concerned, it's definitely on the cheap side, but still annoying. Some drum now. We're gonna try and connect it to my thing. I'm trying to do it in a different way than we did last time because the DJI Fly app has built-in broadcasting capabilities. Technically, it's just shit. Oh. We got a raid.
Las Vegas raided my stream with 718 viewers.
Las Vegas VP, hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good day out there in Vegas. We're attempting to get the drone going here. As part of this Korean bike tour, sometimes we try to fly a drone. There's just nothing around here, so it's a decently safe place to do it. Thank you very much. How do you do? How was the day out there in Vegas? Okay, so what do I need to do? There's several things I need to sort out to get this working, so my brain's in about 3 different places at once. DJI app always feels kind of bad. Yeah, no, I don't really like it. But I don't think there's a better option currently. I'll just go over that for now. Do we have followers only mode on? It's supposed to disable when a raid comes in. I just want to make sure it actually disables. Man, this is smoking hot. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you. I want to ride off of that high all day. Respectfully? Oh, respectfully unneeded. I'll just, however you meant it, I'll take it. Wow. It's all those McGriddles? Yeah. You are what you eat. I eat a lot of McDonald's McGriddles. I am a McGriddle. Which means I'm tasty. If you like McGriddles. Not everyone will. And if you don't, then you're banned. But, yeah. What is a McGriddle? It's like a McMuffin. So like a breakfast sandwich with, you know, English muffins for the bun, but instead of English muffins, it's like a pancake for buns. So, it's pretty good. Which phone did I use this for? Got a Pirates of the Caribbean thing like stuck in my head. No, it's just that one. I should use that one because I use this one for chat. Okay. One moment, please. Oh, we've had like one bike go past this whole time. Where's my download? I just downloaded it. Most weird, not getting control of the screen? No, because the live broadcasting capabilities of the one with the built-in screen is even worse. It won't even go 1080p. It'll only do 720p, unless they've updated that. Also, that means I have an extra screen that I wouldn't use most of the time. Might as well just use a cell phone. Which seems like such a weird hardware limitation to put in. Okay, what? Oh, go away. There's a problem parsing the package. I can't even download the DJI Fly app through the Play Store, so I have to download an APK. But now it's saying, there's a problem parsing the package. What does that even mean? Okay, I guess I gotta do it from here. What does it mean to parse a package? Okay, how did I have to do this? Because essentially, rather than broadcasting from DJI Fly app to my server, we're just broadcasting to my Bella box as an RTMP ingest locally, because the DJI Fly app is shit and has static bitrate and static resolution, which means if you can't spit out that exact static bitrate the entire time, then the feed will start breaking. Okay, I have to read my Discord. So it should be on the same network as one of the Bellabox modems. RTMP to the IP address. Okay, so we pick the IP from the Wi-Fi.
Creekside 33 tipped $10. Thank you, Edmonton's best streamer.
I'm an Edmontonian now. Feels weird to say. As a born and bred British Columbian Vancouver Islander. But I guess that's who I am. All right, was there no media share of that even? Creekside, thanks for the tenner. I appreciate it. Okay, so this one, this one. What are you doing that for? Let me copy and paste. Copy. A horrible UI. I just updated it. Oh my god. Like 2 days ago I updated this. Now it wants me to update it again. Okay. But I need... The issue is to even set this up, I have to essentially stop broadcasting my HDMI connection and start broadcasting our RTMP thing instead. Well, I guess I'll let this download first. Downloading new version. How big is it? Okay, it doesn't say, but it's 12% down. Okay, once that finishes, I'm going to have to probably switch to clips while I try to switch this over to this. Well, Cloud, now is it possible to rain these few days? Chance of precipitation is low, but never zero. It's not calling for rain, but could it rain? Absolutely. It's kind of like a high overcast mixed with smog today, so that's good. %. That's a slow download. Come on, Oilers fan. I have to disown you in BC. The only thing is I haven't been a Canucks fan since they lost Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Finals back, whatever, 2011, whatever that was. It's just too painful. So, forgot that they existed. So, it would, you know, I don't think it would be the end of the world to start supporting the Oilers because I haven't really supported the Canucks for over a decade. It's fine. Start again this year, now that the Canucks are good again. It's much easier to like a team when they're good. %. Yeah, let's have a drink, let's downloads and hang out a little bit, chat, talk about stuff and things. Actually, I can get something on this. So when we're doing this, I'll have chat on this phone. Do 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 do. It was installed. Okay. Cool. How big is this app? Let's push 5,000 bit rate. I could just. I do want to try that local connection. I think it'll be more stable. It's just simpler to push it right to my RTMP address, but anyway. It's so slow. Like ride while it downloads. I took the drone out though. Okay, I think I gotta take this jacket off. Do 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 do. Eat a second McGrill? No, not yet. Don't want it yet. A little more time. How do you not want to take photos of videos, places you see interesting? I take 60 photos a second, also known as video, and about 10,000 bit rate everywhere I go. I'm never not taking photos. %. I've taken so many more photos than you. Broadcast about 10,000 hours on Twitch. Well, not all of that has been in 60 FPS. Definitely when I started, it was more 30. Anyway, if we do the monster math on that, it's a lot of pictures. But am I an expert? Isn't the saying like, practice something for 10,000 hours and then you're like an expert? That's not exactly how the saying goes, but anyway, after 10,000 is something, you're an expert at it. I should be an expert broadcaster, he says as he's sitting here updating his DJI Fly app to attempt to try to do the droney thing. It's your resting heart rate. I have never measured it. Back in the day, I really liked Guitar Hero and Rock Band, specifically just the guitar part. I had a friend that did the drums, but I was doing the guitar part. Yeah, if I put as much time into the real guitar as the plastic guitar, I could have been pretty competent. Not an expert, but competent. %. We're almost there. How you get speed temp gradient? It's through real-time IRL, just like an app. Connected to my Twitch account. So it's kind of just integrated for us. And then they have a thing that you can just add to your stream elements as an overlay. So it's pretty slick integration. We have issues with it. For example, it says we've done like probably 160 kilometers today. We haven't. We've done whatever the distance says minus 141.2 kilometers. Oh, I think it's done. Dun, 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 dun. So it's done downloading. Now it says it's installed. Ah, app installed. Open. This isn't even the phone I wanted to have this installed on. Okay, I'm going to go to transmission. Dual band auto, live stream platform, RTMP. RTMP address is where we have to do some funky footwork here. Okay.
Home point updated.
Okay, thank you. But if this just doesn't work straight up, then I can't do this until I have like Wyver show up. But it's the middle of the night for him, so. Although I can try just pushing direct to my my server's RTMP address. Okay, I'm gonna push to cliffs here for a second, and then I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can make this work. 1 second. How this works, I have to stop the video feed. There's so much empty land out there, it doesn't make sense to me to pay for it. Yes, he already said? I didn't hear what he said. Unification Observatory. East Coast route completed. Twitch.
Okay.
So I'm going to LA. I was nominated for an award, and I'm gonna go to the ceremony and see how that goes. Do you know Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you watch it or you just know of it?
I watch it.
You do?
Yeah.
What kind of things do you watch?
I like to watch just like gaming and stuff.
Okay. Any games in particular?
My favorites are like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, just little things like that.
Oh, okay.
She's 15.
15?
Yeah.
Elderly dog. Very friendly.
They've had her whole life. I heard she's nice for a chihuahua.
Let's get out of here. Not much here.
This is the spot till I get my cash up to get my Greyhound. The Greyhound in Little Rock, they demolished that motherfucker.
Did they?
Like since I've been out.
Where are you heading on the Greyhound?
Man, I'm going upstate, man.
You're going to Maine?
I just got kicked out, so.
Kicked out of where?
Conway.
Conway? For what?
I was on, got papers.
Papers?
Yeah, papers. I'm on. I got a cigarette too, man.
You got one cigarette?
Yeah, I'll smoke it with you. My name's Russell, by the way, man.
My name's Trevor.
Trevor, what's
Nice
up,
to meet you.
man? I got what I got. I'll get new again. You know, I ain't got little time to do.
Yeah. When's the bus coming?
They said the ground station. I gotta wait 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning.
But I gotta find my people to help me, cause all I got is a little change. But I know the people around here. They'll get me on my way. I pray.
Yeah. Up to Maine?
Yeah, not Maine.
You can do it, so he took me somewhere I could do it. I hitchhiked there for an hour and a half. It's a horrible spot, but I'm like, fine, I'll deal with this. You deal with the problem, with the situations you get put in. And then he came back and he's like, you can't hitchhike here. I'm like, he told me to hitchhike here. And he's like, no, you have to go across the other side of the street. I'm like, it's impossible to hitchhike there. He's like, it doesn't matter. Subaru. Oh, you don't have to give me any money. It's okay. Seriously? Seriously? Hey, thank you so much. What's your name? Zach? Thank you so much. Have a great day. See ya. No fucking way. No fucking way. We're going 40 on flat. Thank you, Alberta. Oh, we got a hawk. Hello, hawk. Don't hurt me, please. Do you see that thing?
Hi, how are you?
Doing by yourself?
カナダの女性たくさん食べました。
I ate a lot of Canadian women.
たくさん。Delicious, delicious. これすごいなこれ。やば無理。
In the name of Jesus, Father, we just come to you. I come to you, Father, in your name, Lord. I ask you to give this young man traveling mercies. Let him win this award. Show him his value. And Father, as he travels, as he walks these roads like you walked so many roads, Lord, I ask you to be with him. I ask you to minister to him. I ask you to expose yourself and show yourself to him. And then, Lord, show him himself through your eyes so he can see the glory that you have in store for him. And angels, host of heaven, you are commanded to surround and protect Trevor. Surround him and keep him from all hurt, harm, and danger. In Jesus' name.
Amen. Wait, can you see me? You see it? Can you hear me too? Feet?
Take off.
You just go up there for a second so you stop beeping at yourself. There's no obstacles around you. Stop beeping. What are you actually getting mad about? I feel like the obstacle sensors are not working properly. They think there's stuff when there isn't stuff. Can I turn that off? Because it used to not do that. There is a setting for that. Safety. Flight protection, compass mode, battery info, geolock, find my fancy. Signal launch, propeller stop. Control. Gimbal. No. Camera? No, it should be that. That's just Let me come back over here. You land. Let's see if the sensors look like dirty.
Landing.
What is it? What are you so mad about? Hello, that's my face. It's not the camera, it's the sensors. There's a bunch of them. What are you so pissed about? Okay, so I want to... Where's that setting for the freaking beeping? Battery info, electric goes out. Oh, yeah, max distance, air settings. battery time? It's like 30 minutes, I think. But it does some weird stuff where it wants to keep a lot in reserve. Because it used to just beep when we were actually close to stuff. The controller might need to be recalibrated. I don't know where I do that. Oh, we're not pushing it to second doing the pip because that didn't work very well. Because in order to do that, we pushed the drone feed directly from the DJI Fly app to our ingest, but the DJI Fly app's broadcasting capabilities are ancient. Essentially, it's a static bitrate, and if you can't push one of the two options they choose, 2000 bitrate or 4000 bitrate, it just starts breaking. Also, they were out of sync. How we did it last time. One times. And I feel like some of the settings are different. Like I can't even see the tracking thing.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
Theoretically, let's try this really quick. Like, I should be able to turn that beeping off. No, that's really annoying. Theoretically, you should just follow me. Broke a little bit there. Ooh, butterfly. Hey, stop beeping. That's nice. Change your position and stuff too. I'll just follow me for a little bit. Does it sound windy? I might not be using my mic. It's using a separate microphone. Super screechy ring. I don't even know what the audio is coming from then. This is probably going to crash it, but it's supposed to be using my USB audio. We hear mic 2. Now it's good? Well, it's probably just wind blowing into an unprotected microphone. Your mic and the drone's mic. But I'm guessing it's from the remote, not from the drone itself. I don't even know where the mic is on the drone controller. Oh, I can mute the audio, actually. And then you can't hear anything. Well, that's not helpful. I don't know why it's doing both. It shouldn't. I mean, just the drone. Take over mic. I just don't know where the mic is on this thing. But, like, I should just be able to disable it. It shouldn't be a complicated thing. I just tried to mute from the DJI flap directly, which in my head shouldn't mute it, because if it's using my mic is connected via USB audio to the Bella box, which is what this is connected to, so it should have separate audio inputs from that. Better now? Because we're going real freaking slow. There's construction site ahead of you. I noticed. I can see that. We should be okay. Yeah, it's high enough. But not so high it's gonna hit the power lines. Yeah, it seems okay. Boop. I really don't know why it's doing both audio inputs. Alright. Oops, took a photo. Trying to... do this too. Figure out the audio thing, but this is a good test. Alright, let's see how the obstacle avoidance works around it. It should be easy for it to sense, hopefully. As it just goes donk.
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point
See,
in 10
that's another issue we
seconds.
have is I don't want it to ever return to where I launched it from. Just follow me, and then when we get low, it'll so it wants to save enough battery in reserve to fly back to where we launched it from. Which I don't want it to do that. Then I have to go back and fetch it. Return to home promptly. No, my home point has changed. And it's like I can change my update home point, but then it just pulls up a map. Update home point. Here.
Home point updated.
Alright, now it's here, but it's just going to stay at that. Maybe we'll follow the controller now. Where it is to where it launched a low battery. This is what I thought, but whenever I launch it, it wants to just set a home point and always go back to the home point. But yeah, once we get going, like I can now hear wind myself, so you guys can probably hear a lot of wind. Because there's like I think there's a microphone on the remote controller itself.
Battery level is low.
I know. No.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
That's not where I want you to go. Update home point. Controller, where I am right now. But like, just follow me. Like, don't.
Home point updated.
There is a microphone input. I'll do the microphone input for you. It mutes all audio. Even though the bell box should be getting audio independently from the whole DJI thing, because we inject USB audio to the bell box directly, it's still... Yeah, so I know it mutes myself, so we have to find...
Battery level is low.
No, stop it!
Aircraft will return to the home point
no,
in
you
10
won't.
seconds.
Stop it. Bad drone. But yeah, I don't know how the video has been. I know the audio's crap. This should be more stable than what we were doing before, because the broadcasting is actually done by my bell box, not by the drone. The drone, well, it is broadcasting, but it's a local connection, so it should be stable, because there's no actual cellular. Okay, fine. Now you're screaming. I know, okay.
Landing.
Alright. You still said you'd... Okay, 3 minutes, but... There you go. We're about to join a road anyway, so this is a good time to end it, I think. Just up there is a road. Alright. Well, there you go. There's the drone. I have another battery, so we can do this again later today. We find another nice open path like this. I should try and figure out the... Oh, there's a hawk. I wonder if the hawk would take out my drone. That would be a sick shot. Also, I have drone insurance, so it's okay if the hawk takes out my drone. Okay. I gotta switch back to this camera here, so that'll just take a second. I'm gonna end this video feed and then switch to the other one. Be right back. Shorts, and I've been using them ever since. They are pretty nice.
Have you some Instagram or something
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah, I can give you my Instagram. It's Hitch_live.
Okay.
And then the Twitch channel, it's on Twitch TV, and the channel's just called Hitch.
Okay.
Easy to find.
Yeah. Great, I will search you up.
Alright, and what's your name? Okay, I think we're back on the normal camera. Right? We working? Hi. That's good. Ooh, my phone that was controlling the drone is also only at 4%. It's supposed to be getting charged from the controller, but I don't think it was. We're back. All right, let's grab the drone. Hey, the hawk's circling. All right. This is our drone. He did pretty good. He beeped a lot, complained a little bit. Okay. How much does a drone cost? A lot. Like $1,000. Use the holding controller. I do have it's a bike handlebar mount for, let me switch to this. A bike handlebar mount for the DJI remote controller thing. But then I have to use like a separate like camera. What brand is it? I forget. Because I just don't have handlebar space, so I have to have like 2 adapters to get it mounted on here. Very cool. I have another battery. So we have this one that I can recharge via, one of my batteries, but I also have just a separate battery I can slot in. And I would do that right now, but it looks like we join a road here. So I don't like using it when there's actual cars that could be driving next to me.
Gear 2,145 tipped $5. Thank you.
Ogre, thanks for the $5. What a jam! Thank you. What was this again? It goes this way, that way, this way, that way. Let's just try both and see which one looks better. I think it's the other way. Next iteration, more than one drone at once? Yeah, we technically could. Can you take me higher? Do 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 do. Is it the other way? I just forget how this thing goes on. Oh, it goes this way. Shows how much I know. Yes, that's the one. Can you take me higher? Alright, there we go. Just put you accessible in here, and I do have a separate battery so we can do some stuff. Could probably strap thing sucks. I know, it's not really like cleanly integrated at all. Because I've done that several times, and every time I'm just like, which way? How does it work? I don't know. The solo trailer should be with the tandem. I'll sit in the front as designated drone over. Perfect. That is one of the benefits of the tandem. And when I got Sarah on there, I'm like, oh, that'll be nice. Sarah can like run all the stream things that are hard to run while I'm, you know, controlling the bike. But I still mostly did all the stream control things. But now Sarah's a pro, so if I got her back on the tandem, she could like rock everything. Chocolate milk time now. I could go for some chocolate milk. I'm gonna find an aesthetic spot to stop. I still have a McGriddle to eat. So, yeah. Feels warm out. What's our weather app say? Is it actually warm? Can you take me higher? Okay, why? I have to think about the audio thing. Improv dev cap controller. There should be a way to like not have that audio come through. When we did it the other way, we didn't have that. Oh, because we were broadcasting the audio from the drone, but it was to a separate ingest, and we just muted that ingest because we did have that issue. Because we essentially had both playing at the same time, but we just muted one to stop it. But Bellbox Cloud, can't troubleshoot the audio. Duplicity. I like that word. Yeah. I don't know. Because it should just be on USB audio. So it should only give audio from the USB source, which is this mic. Oh, from Newfoundland. Oh, Newfoundlander. Welcome to Korea. It's rad viewing. Glad you liked it. It's a good spot to do it. It's very open. Not much chance of us schmacking it around too much. Oh, looks like we go maybe back out to another path. We can try it again. That's that dynamic home point can be set to. I have looked, I can't find the setting. I don't doubt them that it exists, but there's a home point setting and it just lets me like update it to a new static point. Wait, do I actually go right? That feels wrong. Oh, I think we just came out and now we're going back around. Let me look. Do we go that way? model is it? DJI Mini 4 Pro. Where am I anyway? I haven't looked at the map in a long time. When do we have our next stamp? Well, still a little bit. We've been going slow. Yeah, that's the way. Yeah, okay, we just had a little jut in now, jutting back out to the river. Can you take me higher? Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Haven't you heard me like humming and hawing whether I'm going the wrong way or not? Anyway, we came up with the conclusion this is the right way. Forward feels right. Well, there's that one Korean guy today that was walking backwards. So forward didn't feel right for him. He was feeling that backwards walking. So the drone ride, wonderful. It's pretty cool tech. I have my issues with it, but it's pretty sweet. Yeah. Fly smacked my temple. One of my bar end shifters gets a little loose and it starts buzzing over like rougher roads. Probably hear it a little bit. Next time they're crossing the river further up, still ways to go. Yeah, it was like 36 kilometers between the last stamp and this one. So it was one of the bigger gaps between two stamping points. Camera goes so low now. Yeah, compared to a drone shot for sure. Like, we can fly it again here. I don't know if there'll be better spots today. Wait, did you look up the audio thing? Actually, my phone is at really low percent. I thought the controller would keep it kind of charged up, but it didn't. So we should give it a little more time to charge. Oh, we could swap the battery. I think we've got quite a bit of river just past like this coming up, so we'll have more opportunities. Can you take me higher? As I also have the issue when I'm in active track mode, essentially the thing that follows me. I'm supposed to have this little like UI on the bottom left corner, essentially me as the center circle with like two surrounding circles, and I can kind of pick and choose where I want the drone to be following me from and bring it closer and further while it's tracking. But that never shows up on my app. So it's just kind of at a static distance, and then I can do the circle, but the circle's at a fixed distance.
Thank you. Got to do the whole thing.
behind us. I get stop and hover instead of return to home. I think that's when it gets disconnected. Maybe you can disable home point altogether. How fast can you get? On smooth flat roads, like if I sprint, I don't know. Less than 40, I think, with this amount of gear. But I've got like a questionable knee right now. I'm noticing it more again today. So I don't want to do full-on sprints. Home point, return to controller are different from what I understand. Wait, in what you posted, there was a return to controller setting? Because it's the same menu I've been going to. Update home point, current aircraft position, to tap the remote controller icon, top right corner. Tap OK to update home point to the mobile device position. Drag the home point to any position. I'm confused because the last point is drag the home point to any position. That's just setting the home point to whatever position you want it to be on a GPS map point. But that's not what I want to do because I don't know where I want the home point to be, because I don't know where the drone will be when it runs out of batteries. And since it follows me, I just want it to be me, because if it runs out of battery when it's next to me, that's fine. Switch for enable dynamic home point in basic settings under home point settings. All right. My phone is at enough battery that we can probably try it again pretty soon here if we have another good stretch of road that doesn't follow a road like this. That bridge being constructed? Yes. Koreans love building bridges and tunnels. They build a lot of infrastructure here. And bike paths. Wait. They split. Can you take me? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna want to go this way, over this bridge. Others will end up going inland a good bit. Thanks again, Ogre, for the banger of a song. Fitting for the drone flying as well. Okay. It doesn't look like it'd be a hot day, but it feels very warm out today. Okay, so home point's one, but then the audio's another one. That's rather annoying. How many hours do you drive per day? I just go as far as I feel like. In Korea, in general, we've been averaging over 100 kilometers a day on a full day of riding. The infrastructure is good for riding on, and in general, I've been getting up early. Today is not one of those days, but drone setup, I'll definitely take the solar panel down inland nowhere on the return. Yeah, it'd be cool. I'd have to look up the drone laws in Norway just to make sure I'm... Like, the thing about Norway is I'm mostly routing on roads. And when you're routing on roads, there's a lot more liability for just flying a drone in follow me mode kind of thing. Because you're now on a public roadway with trucks and stuff like that. And I don't 100% trust the follow me function to not just get in the way of a vehicle and get smacked, which is now damaging a vehicle, which is and potentially just creating an overall unsafe environment. Like, the drone is really lightweight, it's not gonna like smash through a windshield or anything like that, but it can definitely scuff up a car and startle someone and cause them to create an accident. So it's... Alright, back on the little dike road, but we do have an actual... Oh, the other way was closed anyway. That worked out well. There was a time where you could kind of fly drones all willy-nilly and just YOLO it, but probably for good reasons, things are a bit more restricted now, and you're opening yourself up to a lot of liability if you fly in a way that's considered reckless, which is probably for the best. How heavy is the drone? 249 grams, specifically because in most countries that classifies the drone as a toy rather than an actual drone, which means it's less restricted. Done an Iceland bike adventure? I've hitchhiked part of Iceland, but I haven't done a bike trip there. Rules 250 in Norway? Hey, there you go. I can probably take it. Still, I'm just a little leery about using it whenever I'm actually, especially on a roadway, even next to a roadway. Like right now, it'd probably be fine. There's probably good enough gap, and I'd just have it hang out behind me. Favorite thing you've eaten in Korea? I think I've been vibing the hardest with the grilled eel. I think it's really good. I like the texture. It's very like creamy, if that makes sense. Two, 3 hours might make it to Mongtan. Potentially. Depends how much I'm stopping to try and play around with the drone. The burger. That was a really good burger though. It was just, oh. I was so surprised first bite with that. And we went to like a Hawaiian surf bar, burger bar thing a couple nights ago. Just because it was conveniently located close to where I had decided to camp. And I just thought it was going to be a whatever burger and beer and stuff like that. But man, that guy could make a good burger. Another one, go for a chicken one. I got a chicken one the second time. Which is good, but yeah, it wasn't close to as good as the beef. The bacon cheeseburger. Well, double bacon cheeseburger. It says smart home point to off. Then it can't try and return to anything. Do I see that setting? Maybe. Okay, so we're following this the whole way. Trying to see when our next good spot to fly the drone would be. So we've got a road along us. this whole time here and there, and then we cross a bridge not too long, and then we cut inland for a little bit. That's forested, so that's not going to work. But then we get to another dike road, which may be applicable on the other side of the river. I'll try to fly there on that section. Should be good. So that's in $10K, just under 8 or something. And then we'll get one stamp on our way there, and that's why I drone after. What time, right? 1:30? Yeah, we got enough time to do that without thinking too hard. Yeah, we'll see eclipse at all. I don't think Korea gets any part of the eclipse. It's getting a little breezier though. It was nice when we were flying before, there was no wind. And then, of course, as soon as we started riding above a speed more than a crawl, then I created my own draft by riding into air, and then you guys would say the audio went crazy. So another thing we have to sort out is the audio issue with dual audio. Chicken burger's better, Mom's Touch, or burger joint? Well, the burger joint chicken burger, just like, it was a spicy chicken burger, and they did it in like a bit of a different way that made it taste a little unique. I don't even know how to describe it. But I was also more full when I started eating that. But the Mom's Touch, what was it? Like what was the name of the chicken burger I got? There's a weird name to it, but it was like a double chicken burger. I don't know, I really like that one. I might say the Mom's Touch one. Yeah, it was like cyber something. Kind of research dead ended. The audio one's really complicated because how I'm actually running the broadcast is convoluted. It's not how DJI thought about live streaming. Essentially, like, how they think you'll use it is through the DJI Fly app. You're broadcasting live to an RTMP ingest server through the internet, through whatever the cellular internet, or if you're lucky enough to have Wi-Fi that your phone's connected to. But instead of doing that, I'm doing an RTMP local connection. So it's just using the same internet as my phone to broadcast the video and audio signal directly into my Bella box, and my Bella box is taking that video signal and then broadcasting it normally, which is a much more competent broadcasting device than DJI's Fly app. Do you skateboard? No. I had a longboard for a few years when I was like in high school. Then I almost, through my own stupidity, almost got hit by a few cars, and then I decided I should stop. Audio has been fixed in the Bellbox setup, which on the road means using Bellbox Live. It's weird. I wonder what it was set to. Because maybe the fact that I switched the RTMP source reset the audio source to just what is the default on the Bella box, which is pipeline default. Maybe I have to switch it again to USB audio. Okay, so next time I do it, before I push the drone feed to our to my actual server, I'll make sure I switch the audio settings to USB audio. Although they did say they heard my mic too, which means it was picking up USB audio. It was just doing both for some reason, which it shouldn't be doing. Should pick one or the other. I don't know why I do both. Cesario. Hi, how's it going? Really 172 kilometers. No, that included the ferry. The GPS has a weird thing where if I don't do a super specific way of starting the stream, it adds distance that I don't want it to add, and then I can't get rid of that distance unless I essentially restart my stream. So we haven't gone very far today, but we also started late, and then we spent a long time trying to set up a drone. Okay. So it's not this bridge, it's the next bridge we take. "32 kilometers today. Woo! Let's go." We started quite late. Well, what was it, like 9 or something? Which is late for this trip. I've usually been starting between like 6:30 and 7:15 ish. Hold up. Once again, we want to go this way, over this little bridge. Or believed to be the mic too. The drum controller mic is really great. And what was the other noise? That wasn't great. That's just the bad part of it. Well, then it wasn't a very good mic, was it? If it introduces that much sound when there's a little bit of wind. It wasn't even a lot of bit of wind. It wasn't like I was riding fast. I was riding like as fast as like 15 kilometers an hour. Tapped over the drone on its landing. Well, yeah, it shouldn't have the mic directly from the drone because all you'd hear is it would be the remote. That would make sense because you're always carrying the controller. Localized sounds as hands and change settings on the controller. 100% controller mic. Okay. Civilization coming up. Actually, there's a small town on our left here. A very, very small town. We're crossing this bridge up here to the other side of the river, and then kind of weaving through a bit of inland section. We'll get our second stamp of the day, our 82nd stamp overall, and then work our way to another section of the river. Tap a fingernail around the controller from the audio recording source. Like, that's all well and good, but I just want to be able to disable it. Like, yeah, we could tape over it. That's still gonna input just weird, muffled, strange audio-ness. Possibly get L7 today? Like, technically, we're not going to. It was like 150-ish from where we started today to get them all. Which, again, like, I've done more than 150 in a day, it's fine, but we started late. And nor am I really trying to push for them right now. Silicon solves everything. It's still just going to be like a weird, muffled, shuffly sound through it. Like you're underwater, mixed with my actual mic, that sounds fine. Dead cat in the future. Like, again, I don't want two mics running. All I want is to disable that mic. And I know there's a way that we'll be able to do it one way or another. So that's the end game, is just disabling it. We're going to the controller. It's actually a DJI mic, and I know you can connect it to the controller. Or maybe it's just a DJI 2 mic. I have the DJI OG mic. I'll have a closer look at the controller. I guess that's an alternative. DJ mic goes 3.5 mil into Sony. No, we're using USB audio into the Bella box. So it injects it later in the system. Alright, so that's this bridge. I think we somehow go left. Yeah. I think we'll probably just be on the road. The creek was so gloomy. It's just high overcast and a little smoggy today. We've had some beautiful blue sky days, and we've had some, well, days worse than this too. Like any place, weather is variable, it changes. Be hot today. Yeah, I do feel quite warm today. Like I'm in my base layer, and I actually feel quite comfortable. But surprised how warm I feel actually, for it being a little breezy and you know, kind of overcast day. Yeah. Ooh, bumpy this concrete. The cherry blossom would be nice. I agree with that, because they are still out. They haven't disappeared yet. Probably will pretty soon. Going for a food break. Excited we get to eat. Yeah, I got a leftover McGriddle to eat for lunch here. DJ mic has a USB-C output. Yeah, on the receiver it's a USB-C, but they also have a TRS connection you get to choose. USB-C DJI might go directly on the DJI RC2 controller. Probably. I'm guessing that's one of its designed integrations. But I haven't tried it. Vending machines. Cold coffee juice. Are these working? I'm curious. I feel like I'm in Japan with these weird rural vending machines. It's not a common thing here. A little tight. I think it's turned off. I don't see any lights on them. Dang. So you got noodles here too. Came out one of the gazebos on the path? Yeah, a couple of them. Oh, we actually take the roadway. Okay, it did have a blue line on it as well. We can do that. Oh, and that'll take us, yeah, we're quite close to our next checkpoint as well now. Got the blue line out here too. Taking us higher. Yeah, I took us higher. When you just stop for the day? Whenever I feel like it. I usually won't push past sunset. Our end of day routine generally consists of trying to scout out a place to camp while it's still light out. Once we scout that out, I try to find a place to eat after that, and very importantly, charge my batteries. So then we just rock up to some restaurant, bring my big charging cable brick, and then loiter there and eat and drink for like 2 hours, and then go back to the pre-scouted camp spot. And that's my day. Oh, is that, do we get to do a climb? Is that us? Maybe, let's see. Use bike generator to charge devices because it's not effective. Dynamo hub will finish at best get about 5 watts of charging when you're going 20 kilometers an hour, which maybe will kind of a little bit keep my cell phone charged, but that's it. The main power draw is from the broadcasting devices, and I'm still gonna have to charge every day. And then you're introducing extra drag into your system through, you know, power doesn't come from anywhere. Maybe you have a dynamo hub that's generating you 5 watts. Power generation is never 100% efficient, so you're probably losing 10 watts of power to the wheel. So if I'm pedaling at 100 watts, I'm probably only getting 90 watts to the wheel. Hey, dog. Why are you in the middle of the road? That's a weird place to be. It seems super chill with it, though. Just very content. I thought it was like a bag at first. Next certification is actually on the real-time IRL map. What's that? Ooh, we do get to do a climb. Ooh. Looks pretty tasty. All right. Sleeves up. Yeah, looks good. All right. Hi, you guys seem pretty chill. The other dog's even more chill. He was pretty much sleeping through this interaction. Alright, let's get to our climbing chainring. Oh yeah, that's nice. Road's in good shape though, for the most part, except for that grass growing up the middle there. Yeah, it's reasonably steep. Up we go. First, this climb must be fun. Well, we'll see what we get on the other side. We might get a nice fun descent. How good shape you are to do this. I would have fallen over the grass. Hey, if you ride a bike enough, your body will get used to it. I couldn't ride more than like 20K in a row when I bought this bike before my trip across Canada. All right. Push back up a few hills. I don't think I've had to for any paved hills. It's the unpaved ones that really get me. I'll lose traction on my drive wheel. Once that slips out, you're done. All right, top of the hill. But really, like, the elevation gain isn't much. The climbs in Korea are just, they might get a little steep, but they don't go very far. It's a neat area though. These are burial mounds here. This would be a traditional Korean cemetery. Ooh, steep again. Oh, quite steep. All right. Still tops. We're back in Norway. Hey, it just looked like a nice punchy climb reminding me of Norway. Less the bamboo, of course. There's a CCTV here on that post. That's surprising. I just imagine someone's job is just to look at that one CCTV camera all day long. Just, all right. Someone's gonna come up this way, up to no good. Looks like the top, potentially. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, but I'm back up. This is like one of the hillier sections of Korea we've been in. And back down, but then do we go right back up? Let's find out. I don't trust this road to be smooth, so we're not going to go super fast down here. Oh, my certification center in 100 meters. Oh, I see it. Stamp number 2 of the day, 82 overall. We made it. Nice. There she, oh my God, look at this one. It's beautiful. It's full of flowers. Are you real? Oh, fake flowers. Anyway, that's nice. We got a flower. Well, a lot of flowers. Yeah. Okay. Another one. Okay. Once again, pulling out our Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport, brought to you by the Ministry of Environment and the Ministry of the Interior and Safety. The government of Korea has decided to promote cycling in a very fun way. Essentially, they've created a bunch of official cycling routes all over the country. And then issue people with these passports in English or Korean. And within these passports, there's like 88 different stamping points designated to each of these certification centers. And as we ride through the country, we get these stamps. Stamps everywhere. And then we fill out every single spot. We're doing this page right now. Then we get a gold medal. So this should be Neuroji Observatory. On this page, the stamps are really clustered in there. Like, I gotta put this one like off to the side here so it doesn't like block it, or maybe over here a little bit. All right, I'm gonna get a piece of paper so I can do a test stamp. This has one of those like self-inking stamps, but some of them actually are filled with ink and some of them run out. So I'm gonna give it a test, and if it's not inked up, I'll have to grab my own ink pad. Should be okay. Okay, just because it was taking up a lot of space, I decided to put it off to the side a little bit. That one's pretty clear. Neuroji. Another one. Couldn't really get it right on the stamp point, but that's okay. Next is Juksanbo in 21 kilometers. Should you on the bicycle passport route? Yeah, there's 10 stamps there. So we got them. Okay. So this is an observatory. This car coming. Let it through. This might be a good spot to eat a McGriddle. What do you guys think? Comes after 88. We got to get back to Seoul to get my passport verified by the official passport office. And then, in theory, they'll be able to on-site print off my customized gold medal, certifying my accomplishment of completing the Grand Slam bike tour of Korea. Oh yeah, this is going to be a great place to have a picnic. Oh, there's an observation tower. We're going to go to this picnic table and have lunch. It's late lunch. It's still lunch-ish time. Oh yeah. That's real nice. Camp here? I wouldn't mind it. It's a nice gazebo down there. I could probably camp in that gazebo, looking at this big bend in the river. That view, drone part 2. Is there a bike path down at the bottom there? I see one of those bridge paths. Interesting. Drone makes some beautiful vistas. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? I've never flown the drone like away from me. A guy named Jake yesterday who walks across America posts it on Facebook says he makes $55,000 a month by posting about walking on Facebook. I'm a little bit. There's a substantial amount of doubt in my head about making what's that, like $600,000 to $700,000 a year from posting on Facebook about walking, without at least some more diversification than that. Okay, I'm gonna sit on one of these stones and eat my lunch. Yeah, there's like people that make that on Twitch and stuff like that, and a lot more than that, but like, it's a very limited list. You really gotta be performing very well on this platform, or in social media in general, to be making that. Can I? I don't know if I'll be able to. It's on a steep downhill. There we go.
Trek and Drift just subscribed with Prime. Enjoy your lunch.
Trek and Drift, thanks for the 8-month Prime. I appreciate it. Nice. Can you tilt your camera level? I can, but then it's annoying to try to get back level for when I'm riding. Sorry, it's gonna be crooked for a second. I thought all the Americans were complaining that it's supposed to be cloudy everywhere where the eclipse is going. Indiana is sunny. Dallas is partly sunny. McGriddle is life. It is. Last time I was in Korea, they didn't have the McGriddle. It wasn't released here yet. I guess they heard I was coming back and they decided to make my life a little better. How many years have you been a McGriddle enthusiast? I feel like I started getting them more when I was doing my original Hitchhiking America trip. And they had McGriddles on 2 for $4. So it was a common breakfast for me to just load up with a McGriddle. Get the drone up. I don't know if I want to use it now, because I got one more battery. Or I want to use it in follow me mode, again, to test more settings with it. As we used up one of the batteries, I got one more. Also, I haven't used the drone where I fly it away from me. I'm a little concerned I'm going to do something wrong and it's going to be over there at, like, across the river and I will lose it. Usually only have them in 3 months a year. I didn't know it was a seasonal thing. I just thought they brought it into Korea for the first time ever. Jake Walks America. Ah. Still doubting his 55K. Unless he's got a crazy following and some real big name sponsors.
Hitch FM tipped $5. Thank you. Enjoy the ride.
See what you got. Hitch FM. Hey. Assume there's audio. No? There it is. Wait, it's just the ad? Is that right? Or is that Hannibal trolling?
Welcome to HF.
Oh, it's the Hannibal voiceover one.
Enjoy the ride. To get your song in the mix, type !, donate in chat. On the donation page, click add a clip below your name.
Did you do this? Did you simulate a $5 donation?
HFM. Enjoy the ride.
I assume so, because the thing says enjoy the ride. And you use the title Hitch FM.
Kitty Hands just resubscribed for 2 months. Nice stones.
Thanks. I get that a lot. Thank you for the 2-month resub. Drink this thing to match your bike today? No, we mixed, we added another blue Powerade, which made it a very deep blue. so it wasn't the same bike color like it was before. Kiwi flavored little gummies, pretty good. We must be close to mic time. What's our uptime? Other streamers doing bike rides now. Event going on. You mean CJ, right? Or no, C-Dog VA? He just sometimes does a cyclothon. Yeah, but biking wasn't super popular on Twitch. Like I started bike touring in 2020. It was my pandemic activity. I feel like it's really picked up since then. I did not simulate? As in you actually donated $5? But you used the wrong link. You actually did. Hey, thanks, man. Alright, if you figured you were in the background there, pinging a notification through. Thanks for the $5. Yeah. Let's keep her going. I think I'm going to fly the drone again on another Riverside path to test the follow function some more. And the mic when we're riding and stuff to troubleshoot it.
Reliax just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
We got Reliax with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Oh yeah. Did anyone say what the uptime is? $5.07. Yeah, we can do it now. Wow, we really started late today. Usually we're much later into the stream at this point. All right, we're switched over. Time to reset. Okay, let's ride. Okay. There's a big pipe. It's uphill and awkward. All right, we're gonna go this way, around the pipe. Around the pipe. There we go. Yeah, this would be a good spot to camp. There's lots of CCTV around here, but I'm really curious how actively monitored that is, or if they'd even care if it was. How far next down? What did it say? I think it was about 20-ish, give or take. So with 4.5 hours. Wait, is this not the path? It doesn't look like the path. This is the observation tower. Okay, yeah, it's back there in a different way. All right, well, not this way. And left. Here's a helicopter too. Just left up here at our certification center box. If you missed it, that's where we just got our last stamp right here. And we go this way. And there's the blue line. Look at that, downhill. It's gonna be too rough to go fast on it, but. Oh, I see it. What is it? Oh, no, it's a helicopter. What's it dragging? Looks like it's dragging one of those buckets that they drop water on, but with a really short cable. I don't know. Definitely can't bomb down this hill. Yeah, steep climbs no matter which way you come up to this observatory. This would be a good climb. But the way we came also had some good climbs too. But I said the road was smoother on the way we came from. Well, at least for part of the climb. Now what? I go left or straight? I don't see a blue lane right. I'm guessing left. That looks more pathy. Would rather ride a hutch off the bed big day than night than day than night again today. All right, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, left. And then following that path down there. Okay. Let's do it. Then we get back on a river path. Do, 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 do. Now I see the blue line ever so faintly again. Nice. That was great teamwork. That car did good. I weaved around them, didn't have to put a foot down. It all worked out great. Nice. Dropping in. Ooh. We'll be taking on a motorized bike. There's lots of signs on the actual. This one is also a road. It's just a local farm road, but on the official like bike pass, there'll be signs that say no motorbikes on them. Now, I've seen like mopeds and stuff on them. Do they actually police that? Probably not. E-bike is, yeah, I see e-bikes a lot. I don't know if Korea has like a limitation on e-bikes. Like a lot of places are like, you know, up to 25 kilometers an hour is fine. Above that, it's considered like an e-motorbike or something. They need to have like a license plate and crap. I open tickets. Return home. One-way tickets? Just one-way tickets. Which occasionally will cause me to get questioned a little bit harder when I'm going through customs. Okay, there's like 6 different ways I can go here. Well, there's a blue line going that way. It's a nice gazebo. It's a very premium one. It's just like in front of random houses though. Yeah, we go left. Okay, the blue line didn't lie. This takes us back up to the river path. We'll probably try flying the drone along there again. We'll see what it looks like though. See if I can get the audio sorted and see if we can change the home point setting thing to not have a home point setting, I guess. Big bump. All right. Get questioned at customs? Sometimes, usually not, but like, you know, most of the time as a Canadian, when you go a lot of places, they just like don't say anything to you. They just take your passport and stamp it and wave you along. They don't really care. I have had it, like one time I flew into England and customs just like, how long do you plan on spending in the United Kingdom? And I'm like, about 3 weeks. And he's like, so about 3 weeks, so 21 days? How many days are you gonna be in the UK? And I'm like, I don't know. Not very long, but I don't know. It's, yeah, less than the amount of time I'm allowed to be here. You don't like that answer. Oh, never mind. I thought I was going up there. I am not going up there. That is a no-go. I think it was at some point, it just isn't today. Well, how do I get up there then? Let me up! You're like, Commonwealth? I know, in my head I'm like, why are you hassling me so hard? I'm Canadian. We're supposed to be friends. Commonwealth buddies. Okay, I think we just go up here. Use e-gates in the UK now? Nice. Okay, so by going for that one, we missed this really nice, this is the wrong way, nice boardwalk. Maybe it's not even open yet, I don't know. But we couldn't have done the boardwalk and still gotten the certification checkpoint, so anyway, that's fine. We could probably drone it. It seems pretty chill. Yeah, alright, let's give it a try. All right, drone. Try again, but we're gonna try to see if we can update the home point and see if before I broadcast to my RTMP from the drone, we can change the audio to USB mic only. Okay, Drone battery. New battery. Tonk. Battery charging finished. I just have 2 batteries, so I can swap them. The one we used before is still dead, but I have 2. Fuck. The battery just self-drained itself. I heard that can happen when you leave it in the charging.
Critically low battery.
Yeah.
Home point updated.
As I charged this recently, but I heard if you leave it in the little charging case. It can cause it to drain itself. Well, in the meantime, I can charge this via USB cable, and we might still be able to get one more in today. That's annoying. Okay, well, that was underwhelming. Okay, so I'm just gonna plug this sucker in. How big are the batteries actually? How many watt hours are you? You have to say. It's a requirement. 18.96 watt hours. Okay. It's really light for how many watt hours that is. Okay. Let's grab a battery and put it back there. We're all the way to Guangzhou? I don't know, I can check in a sec here. I don't know how many watts this charges at. Well, actually, I can test that because plug this into a battery that actually tells me how many watts it's charging at. Although this battery might not support, you know, the fastest level of fast charging, depending on if DJI uses its own proprietary kind of recharging stuff. God, that's so dim. 15, 17, 20 watts. 27 watts? 30 watts? 30 watts? That's pretty good. Jesus, better than I thought it was going to be. Well, theoretically, if it does that, we should be ready in half an hour.
Thank you.
There's just more tunes? More jams? It was really vibing with that song today. It's fitting, it's fitting. And also, yeah, I have not heard that song in a very long time. So thank you for re-exposing me to that. Yeah, good spot for the drone, as far as, you know, flying it safely without being too concerned about whacking into things. It has omnidirectional obstacle avoidance, but, oh, okay, well, we say that now as a car. But it would be high enough for the one occasional car. It's not too bad. I was gonna say this looks like a pretty nice wide bike path for it to be bikes only. What was the problem? Battery's dead. I had recharged that battery, but I left it in the charging case. And I did read some reviews with the charging case that said if the battery's charged but just hangs out in the case for not even too long, the battery will just self-drain. So the strategy there is to use charging case if you want to charge both batteries at the same time, But when they're full, take them out of said charging case. And drive on the roads here. Like, it's probably a farm access road as well. It's just not really busy enough that, yeah, it's not an actively used road all the time. Not a great charger tonight. Agreed, I agree. Do. Looks like they won't even play freebase even if queued after paid. Yeah, why ever probably put a specific block for you if you can't just play random things through the stream? Why ever just updated how the media share works, so. Right, we gotta put protections in. We say goodbye in Korean. One's going or staying. One says stay in peace, go in peace. Oh, like if you're staying, but you're saying goodbye to someone who's leaving. Wait. You tell someone to go in peace and they say in return, stay in peace? Because you're staying? Is that the situation here? Your speed is very nice. What is the speed? This is a very just like sauntering, touring pace. What kind of snack you got there? These are, let's see if I can show you. Kiwi gummy candies, kiwi flavored. Getting a little breezy. All right, they're gone. I ate them all. No, I'm sad. All right, a gentle reminder to not ride your bike into the water. And also a gentle reminder to be cautious that there are bikes on the bike path. Doing bike maintenance through like this lubing chain. When the chain starts to sound rough, I oil the chain, and if I get a flat tire, I fix it. That's about the extent of my maintenance. If anything else pops up, then I address it accordingly. But I'm not really a proficient bike maintenance guy. Why not go off-road? Well, the sign told me not to, because I might ride into the water. And I wouldn't have known to not ride into the water if the sign, didn't say so. This is nice. I feel like the drone might be able to handle this from an obstacle avoidance perspective, because these trees are now they now have leaves on them and stuff. Makes it a lot easier for the obstacle avoidance to pick things up if there's, leaves and stuff, rather than just thin spindly branches like this upcoming one here. Disregard. It would just plonk into that tree probably. But yeah, climbs like this in Korea, for average touring day, is probably the hardest part. If you don't have a good gear ratio, they get pretty steep. This is more than 7%, like what that sign said. Yeah, it's fine, I'm used to doing that, but I've got a great gear ratio on this bike. Not everyone has that. You could camp here. What gear switching technology are you using? What do you mean? On my bike? Shimano Dior 3x9 indexed rear derailleur friction shifting front chainring. Short climbs are easy, though they can be really tough if you don't have a decent gear ratio on your bike and you're not used to just going from a normal flat road gear all of a sudden to your climbing gear. I've seen people on lightweight road bikes just fail on those hills a few times. Just they can't handle that transition from flat to steep, even though it's short. They just don't have.
Calita 61 tip $25.
They just don't got it.
Thank you.
What do we got? Galita with a $25. Thank you very much. Let's get some dings. Oh, I like this song. It's a beautiful day. The sun is down. Do 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 do. What could I miss you? Good choice. Thank you very much, Kalita. Thank you for the $25 and the vibes. Like anything is possible. Ooh. Very much is strange, maybe why? Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? It does start vertical at the very bottom, and that bows out. Ah! I guess it just gives more space. While still having the post on the flat part of the ground. I don't know. Because, yeah, here's the standard railing. Down there. Bamboo close to the right along these big rivers. The last climbs we just had by an observation center, we rode through like a little bit of a bamboo forest kind of thing. I don't really see the bamboo close to the river that I can remember much on this trip. So we have seen bamboo, but usually it hasn't been more just on these like coastal paths like this. But thanks again, Kalita with the $25 and the vibes. Let's see, right, we're going straight. I'm usually in my, I got like 3 gears in my front chainring. I just hang out in the middle one. And I'll drop it to my climbing gear if we got a good enough climb. But within that second front chainring, it totally depends on how fast I'm going, how much effort I'm putting down, the terrain I'm riding over, what actual gear I'm in within that chainring. This is pretty cruisy riding though. How long has it been since I plugged in my, about 18 minutes, because Ogre donated that banger of a song again, right as I was right after I plugged it in. So I said about 30 minutes. I think if it actually stays at 30 watts, well, it'll be less. If it stays at 30 watts and it's a 19 watt hour battery, then about 30 minutes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's when we're on these kind of paths, like we're not actually following civilized or like actual populated routes. So even when we get kind of close to towns, if we don't get off these bike paths, we actually don't pass through all the convenience stores and stuff like that, which is in contrast to where we just were in Jeju. The bike path a lot of time was just the coastal road, which means we're constantly going past anywhere if we want to resupply with chocolate milk or Snickers bars or anything healthy like that. I got snacks, but maybe I want chocolate milk and some more gummy candies. We'll see. We got Shark signing with the sub. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Switch Beggars. I appreciate it. What's this up here? Just a little rest area and a place to not ride your bike into the water, apparently. Why is it all taped off? Ah, it's falling apart, that's why. All right. Boom, boom. Okay, how long am I on this path for? Oh, good chunk. We cross busier road, the bridge, but we stay on this path. Yeah, we just keep following the river valley, which is classic Korean cycling infrastructure. We follow the river valley, which is quite beautiful. Good cycling, easy cycling. But yeah, we've seen like barely any cars today. I guess, was it Monday? Oh, I guess it makes sense. Well, we were on Jeju and it was the weekend, so it was pretty busy out there on the trails. And the weather was pretty good, so. Combination of several factors that made yesterday and the day before busy, and today not busy. All right, do we go, guess we can go under the bridge? Let's see. Yeah. See, there's sofas under this bridge and a little platform. It's very distinctly Korean. Ooh, emergency alert. Alright, don't know what it is, can't read it. Carrying on. I've given up on Korea's emergency alert system ever since they woke me up at 4 a.m. to tell me about like a 4.0 magnitude earthquake that essentially no one could feel, and it wasn't even in my region of Korea. So I've muted them ever since. For quiet is here. Yeah, big contrast to where we started today. We were properly in a city with cars trying to hit us and stuff. And now we're chilling out in the country. Got some chickens doing chicken things. Hitch, why are you so cool? That's just like your opinion, man. I'm glad you have that opinion. I just feel like a weird version of Forrest Gump. You know, where he's like doing the running thing and everyone's just like, are you running for world peace? Are you running for women's rights? Like asking him actively, why are you doing this? And I'm like, and well, Forrest is just like, I just felt like running. That's me, but for hitchhiking and now biking too. How you choose where to go? Quite spontaneously. Like most of my trips are only planned, like flights booked and planned in that respect like a week before I actually leave on them, or less. Okay, we're about 30 minutes in. I can give it another try. Quite rural here. I'm gonna try and drone up again and see if it actually has been charging at 30 watts the whole time. So if it has, it should be good to go. Not launch it next to the sign. Warning, due to dry weather, alert level, burning prohibited in areas near forest. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have fires anyway. That's all fine. Yeah, that gazebo looks awfully nice to sleep in. I'm a big gazebo fan. Thank you for the translation, though. Still charging at 30 watts. Yeah, 30 watts. Time to take us higher. I will take you higher. So it's not fully charged, but we'll see what we can do with it. It's for fun hitchhiking or biking. They're just different. Cycling's more like I'm out in nature all day. I feel like I get a much closer connection to the geography, the topography, the land of the places I'm traveling through because I'm outside all day. I really live in it. But I have less of the cultural connection because I'm not talking to people all day. I'm riding my bike. So pros and cons. So hitchhiking, I like the social aspect. Biking, I like the outdoors natural aspect. And yeah. Do, do, do. Okay. So, in order to do this, wait. Let me see. So in safety, for return to home, I can't even, wait. Advanced return. Aircraft will fly an optimal return route in adequate lighting conditions. Preset. I can't even just, wait, update home point. I don't think I can do that. Yeah. Use when aircraft is in flight.
Home point updated.
What do you mean? All you tell me is use when aircraft is in flight. So I'm going to do that. Anyway, so in order to get this going, I have to cut the third person, like my camera view right now, and then switch to the drone view. So we'll be on clips for a second here while I switch over. So I'll be right back.
Do you guys have smoke weed sometimes?
In Canada, it's legal,
Yeah,
and therefore
it's good. I will go to Canada.
you will.
For that?
Okay, for the weed, it's very legal.
You have smoke in Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I can get weed deliveries faster than Amazon
Can
deliveries.
you get the TS to split into weed?
I think that'll be pretty illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, I might end up in prison, and I don't really want to go to prison. I don't think you want to either, right?
I only will smoke my weed.
Only will smoke your weed?
Yes.
Yeah. But it's not legal here, is it?
No, you gotta come to Canada.
You have to come to Canada where it's legal. I wasn't expecting weed.
Oh, that's Twitch chat. He's trying to Twitch chat right now.
You're gonna smoke the weed? Canada's known for weed now.
Yeah. More than Amsterdam?
Yeah.
Oh.
Have to, yeah, and I don't think he's old enough to buy legal weed in Canada.
No.
Did that truck just, like, Did a tire hit a water bottle and chuck it at me, or did he just chuck a water bottle at me? I'm gonna go with the first one because I prefer that one. I don't know if you guys saw that water bottle skip right in front of the bike. There we go. Spin it back around. King Air. What a sexy plane. And I actually have to go up a ladder. The other ones you just kind of like awkwardly step on the wing and go in. But we got a ladder, boys. Backpack's in the back of the plane already. We pulled it out here before. Alright, we're good. I can go on?
Sure.
Alright, where am I sitting?
Anywhere you want to sit.
Anywhere I want to sit. Alright.
Except that seat right in front of you.
Except that one, okay.
I don't know where you're going. You can have a seat.
Sure. I was like... Okay, we should be on the drum, but I don't know what I did for audio. I'm trying to actually run the audio through the controller now. Does the audio sound normal-ish? Does that sound really loud? No drum statistics? I don't want them. If there's any wind... Yeah, if there's any wind, then it's not on my mic. And then this is not doing the thing it's supposed to be doing at all. Where is the mic input? I'm trying to put USB audio into this thing via the DJI mic, which you think would work because it's a DJI drone. And I've heard they work, but maybe it's the DJI 2. It's quite when you think it's the drone itself. That would be an illogical place to put a microphone because you don't stand next to your drone while you're filming. Usually it's away. You're clear? Well, if you can hear wind once we get moving, it will not sound good. I promise you. Okay, well, what happens...
Vesnai raided my stream with 67 viewers.
We go like this and plug this back in here. And put this back. Away. It didn't give me the option to switch to USB audio only. Vesnai? Thanks for the raid. Sorry, this view is not ideal. Anyway, it's gonna have bad audio again, I guess.
Take off.
Don't worry, the beeping will eventually stop.
Police Chaser Network raided my stream with 107 viewers.
Yeah, Police Chaser Network. Thank you for the raid as well. Alright. Oh, I gotta do it with my bag. I'm going for Police Chases 2. Actually, this will be perfect! It's bike chase time. Really sorry about the audio. We're having audio issues. Using the phone mic, it should be I think it's probably using the mic built into the controller. Hello. Goodbye. I can take you higher to a place where apparently blind men see. It's looking a little bushy here. Let's see if we smack into anything. And don't have any, plants on them. Those beeps are the obstacle avoidance stuff. Ooh, that's a nice gazebo. Sleep in there. Ooh, this is danger zone. These overhanging things are 100% danger zone. All those pings, that's the drone being like, I'm in danger. You're doing good. This is now a beep stream. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, I took a picture. Oh, here we go. Thanks. Okay, so in theory, let's go. See if this works. Oh yeah. I got my trace wheel up. That's good. Less big trees over there, so yeah, you guys are doing good over there. You got trees over here. Also got some cherry blossoms. Take that in. And we got some more trees coming up, so I'm gonna put you guys behind me. Here we go. Now we got control. Now we got control. A little far. There you go. Yeah, good job. Yeah, we just got here. Those beeps are sensing a certain amount of obstacles behind it, or around it. Don't hit that tree. There you go. Yeah, you picked up the tree. Good job. I'll look at you. Nice. Good job. Okay. Well, this will be a very interesting section if we can make this work. We're going to start over here. Ooh, I'm a little scared. Ooh, this is the danger zone. We're going to get it close in behind. Oh, you did so good! Test number 2. Oh my god, baby. You were doing so good. Alright, don't smack that tree. That's a tree. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Good job. Yeah! You're doing so great. I'm proud of you. Curious what it does. Let's stay behind. Okay. If it hits this, I can fetch it, so I'm curious. What are you gonna do here? You tracking me through? You're going crazy. Alright. Well, you didn't crash, so that's good. That's a bonus. Alright, you can go behind me now. Audio? What, the beeping? Yeah, I want to disable the beeping. I know you can somewhere. The wind plus beep? We were trying to work on the wind. There's a truck.
Battery level is low.
Oh.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
So the return to home thing. Return to home, update home point. I can change it to the controller to here and click OK. And now the home point is right here.
Home point updated.
But it won't just follow me, which is annoying. As it still has 10 minutes of flight time. But because it wants to store enough battery to get back to its home point if it needs to. You're gonna do that cable. Hey, you're low enough. Yeah, I don't know why the audio's like not doing the audio through the USB like we try to. It's running it through the drum controller, but like my Bellbox doesn't give me an option to do audio separately. But yeah. So currently I just have to like update the home point just as I go. Otherwise it'll just do weird things. we go. Now we got the river in the background and the mountains a little bit.
Battery level is low.
No.
Aircraft will return to the home point.
I gotta update it again. Update home point. Controller. Okay.
Home point updated.
Still 7 minutes of flight time. Yeah, I'm sure it's supposed to get some stuff for just trial and erroring right now.
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
No, you won't. Update home point. Yeah, we're gonna have to land it soon for obvious reasons. Even though we got a good amount of flight time remaining. Fly home. Whatever the home point is, it'll just go up to 100 meters, fly back to that spot and land. So the home point's controller, that's what I'm doing, it just doesn't follow the controller. Even though it has a follow me function, like it's usually moving, it's still just to a static point.
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
So I'm updating it to the controller right now. This is updated to the controller. I'm going to set the controller right now. And then it doesn't follow it. Can't hear you talk too much. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing this with the audio. I will land up here. Let's just go out to the side one more time. Upset about the battery. Alright, don't hit those power lines. Don't hit the... Why are you going over there? That's not in front of me. Okay. What are you doing? Stop.
Landing. Critically low battery warning.
I know, that's why you're landing. Okay. Switch back to the other camera. We'll lose the camera. Dildo Brewing Co. and Museum. That's good. Jimmy Hart Dildo. Okay, we should be back on the normal stuff. So, when I attach my like this camera to the bell box, I can choose an audio source. I can choose USB audio, which is what I use, or I can switch it to pipeline default, which is the mic on the camera. On this, it doesn't let me choose. It just does audio. So I gotta figure out something. The other way we did it, we figured the audio out, but the drone connection was very unstable because DJI has a really bad live streaming integration into their DJI Fly app. So the reason this is fairly stable, at least from the video connection side of things, is because we're not actually broadcasting from the DJI's app to the internet. We're broadcasting on a local connection to, you know, just to my Bella box. And since it's a local connection, it's easy to stay at the exact bit rate we want. Okay. I guess we'll plug it in again in case there's another really cool spot. Can try again. But yeah, the audio thing is gonna really annoy me. Put a piece of tape on the mic. Well, I don't think my actual mic was working at all. Or was it? But like, these aren't good solutions. These are just like, you know, fuck it solutions. I was seeing where it takes video from drone and audio from mic. The thing is, there's only one scene for this. Before, the reason it worked fine on our other setting is because we had one video feed to one scene on my OBS and one to another, and the audio was bad because it took the audio from the drone on one, but we just muted that scene entirely. But this is combining the two into one scene. And if I mute the mic from the drone side, it mutes all audio. Just in time to miss the drone. We're having audio issues because when we do it this way, it plays audio both from my mic and from, I think, the remote control, which is obviously super windy sounding and just bad sounding. So on the other one, we could just mute one of the scenes from our server, and that worked fine. But on this one, they're combined into one. And like, I tried to go in the Bella box and change, you know, the audio source, but once I switched to the RTMP ingest on the Bella box, it didn't give me an option to switch the audio source. So instead of having, like, you know, USB audio or pipeline default, it just would drop it entirely. I had no control over it. I need a custom pipeline. Interesting. How do we do that? I want it to work. Because I think the video feed is a lot smoother than when we were actually broadcasting to our server directly from the DJI Fly app. So in that way, it's nice. Oh, Sarah's here. Did you also miss the drone? The drone screaming and beeping. We got some cool shots though, I think. If it was flawless. Yeah, when we broadcasted from the DJI Fly app to our server directly through the cellular network, it was fairly unstable because the DJI Fly app is very primitive live streaming. Tape wouldn't fix the beeping. I think you can turn the beeping one off. I just have to find the setting. Like, in a way, it's, you know, good for me to know that the drone is getting close to obstacles, but I should know of it. Like, I'm keeping track of the drone, so. Something rational can fix? Potentially. I could hit him up. Plug in USB charging. Yeah, it actually is plugged back in, so we can go again in, yeah, about 30 minutes or so. Good clip, drone almost self-destruct. Is it when it almost hit a tree? I had it to my side of me, and then there's a tree, and it was far enough out that I'm like, oh, I'll probably just go behind the tree and stay back there. But I think it was attracted to that tree a little bit. Oh, the power lines at the end. It was supposed to go directly in front of me, but decided to go in front and to the side into the power lines. If I'm gonna lose the drone, I want it to get taken by a hawk, because I think that would be cool. Not hit a power line. Not gonna happen in 40 minutes? What do you mean? It actually charges at 30 watts. And the battery's only 16.9 watt hours. But yeah, I really gotta figure out something with the home point too, because that's just a huge pain in the butt. And I don't know why that wouldn't just be a simple option, like home point follows my location. Because if you have a follow function, that means you are meant to take the drone as you move, which would mean you don't want the drone to go back to its home point from when you launched it. I guess I could set it far enough ahead of me that, you know, I don't know. But then I'd have to like logistically plan that. Ooh, that'd be a good spot to camp, I think, too. Talking about fixing the audio before 40 minutes, not charging. Oh, the audio fixing. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. That's true. But I guess what wouldn't be horrible for audio is if we can't fix it, is if we find a cool static place to use the drone, then we wouldn't have the wind noise because we wouldn't be creating wind because we're not riding into the air at 20 kilometers an hour or whatever. Couldn't find the dynamic home point switch? No, I could not. But one of the issues is it only lets you like change the... Wait, yeah, no, there's dynamic home point, but it just says it'll go back to the home point in a more opportune way or something like that. It don't. The description says it's about the routing, not that it'll just follow you. I think. But I can update the home point to my current location. It just doesn't follow me. I can try the dynamic one, but the description on it doesn't say the home point will just follow you. It just says how it goes back to the home point is different. I guess rather than following the route it went, it'll pick its own route or something. This is a nice spot too. Be good for the drone. Yeah, I've wanted to use the drone over one of those like boardwalky, bridgey things for a while, so we got some cool shots on there, which I'm happy about. That's a technical issue. Awesome for you to do that for us. Yeah, no, it's a cool shot. See, I could see what the framing was And yeah, there's some cool scenes. And we still get cherry blossoms here and there as we go. It's just nice. There's some really cool shots you can get as we're going through like those cherry blossom treed roads, but of course really difficult for obstacle avoidance because, you know, there's trees everywhere. How's day been? Oh, pretty good. Started a little bit late. I didn't sleep well last night. I was getting bit by, initially I checked to make sure it wasn't bed bugs. It turns out it was mosquitoes. Then I went murdering mosquitoes for a while. And then I got to sleep, but I got to sleep a lot later than I was hoping. That's been good. Like, for it looking kind of gloomy out, it's been quite warm. Especially mosquitoes, but no, it's just weird they had mosquitoes at all because, like, there's the window and it was cracked open, and I opened it even more because it was warm in there. Because for whatever reason, I find Korean motels, they crank them up to like 30 freaking degrees for some reason. I don't know why. But it has a screen on the window, so I'm like, well, how are there mosquitoes in there if the window has a screen on it? Did you have a good sleep, Sarah? Better than mine? I think every single sleep I've had on this trip has been really good until last night. I didn't sleep well. Anyway, it means I'll probably just sleep better tonight. Taking malaria prevention meds? I don't think Korea is a hot spot for malaria. Could be wrong. Maybe they got some Japanese encephalitis. That one's bad too. Ooh, this would be a good spot to camp too. What time is it? 3:40. We got 3 hours to the sunsets. Nice park. Oh, it's even called a rest area. This looks like a proper road, but I feel like it isn't driven on very often. Where does that go? Maybe that's like the old road that follows the side of that hillside. It's completely overgrown. That's cool. Ooh, big bird. Family graveyard. It just looks like it was at one point like a proper concrete traveled road, and then they built like a better road, and then that one just got abandoned because there's just like still remnants of concrete on there, but there's like full trees growing up on the middle of the road. More rest area. Man, it's be a great spot to camp. We're just 3 hours too early. Okay, where am I? Are we close to our next thingamajigger? Oh, we are. We're close to our next stamp. Maybe 2K? These are pretty fresh asphalt. Nice. More good camping areas. Ah, so many good spots. This is a nice road. Strange how nice it is. People fishing? I feel like this must be fishing. I don't know what else you'd be doing here. Almost 200 kilometers. You know, you gotta subtract 141. See, then out in the middle of nowhere here, we got like this detailed sign. Oh, it says it's 19.4 Celsius. But also has like the pollution rating. I forgot to strap something on my backpack. I'll do that at the top here. Maybe before I enter this road. There we go. Where you saw was the back road to Naju Video Theme Park. The entrance on the other side used to film many famous Korean dramas. Really? That's unique. Was not expecting that. No, it must be, there's like a lock or a dam here or something like that. It must be there. Our next checkpoint. Is this a gold car? Is this like is it the Rolls Royce or Bentley we saw in Monaco? Just like full gold. Yeah, that's gold. I just feel like that's not the right car shape. Something chairman. Well, chairman is fitting. I just feel like it just looks like a normal sedan. For it to be gold, I feel like it needs to have some kind of like other look to it. Like not a normal sedan. To warrant it. Looked up Hitch on Twitch tracker and got an ad for a trailer hitch. See, they know you're just in the market for hitches now. Just recently passed 10,000 hours streamed. Did I? Look at us go. Happy 10,000 hours. That's a lot of hours. Nice road up here. Yeah, it's pretty ideal. It's very nice. It's great condition. Give us an hour of each hour, or a recap of each hour. 10,000 recaps.
Racing Cowboy cheered 100 bits.
Racing Cowboy with 100 bits. Thank you very much. It's got a little tight there. One of those big trucks. Remember your first hour? Yeah. A little bit. And that VOD still saves. You can watch my first stream ever. I look a lot younger. I feel like streaming for 6 years has aged me. Or just living for 6 years in general. It's actually, what is it today? 8th? 9th? Be a 6-year streaming anniversary on April 10th. It's the 8th, alright. For me, technically, it'll probably be like, you know, in this time zone, the 11th, because my first stream was, I don't know, midday, April 10th, Pacific Standard Time, like 17 hours before this time zone. You are here. Yeah, our next stamp will be up here. Keep an eye out for a little red booth. For stamp 3 of the day, 83 in total. There's a sign for it on my right. Certification Center 100 meters. Somewhere up here. There it is. Oh, yeah. Old man noises. All right. Another one. Let's get it. 3 for the day, 83 for the trip. Kind of, there's some complications to that number, but we can discuss that another point. If you've been watching, you don't know what the stamps are. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're stamping. These are certification centers. This is my Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport. Oh, there's a spider web on across the front cover of the lens. Anyway, Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport issued to me by the Ministry of the Government, Ministry of Interior and Safety. Very official. This is all connected to my Canadian passport, my passport number and everything. I had to go to a government office. They had to like fill out all this paperwork, issue me this. There's a serial number and a barcode in there that's connected to my identity in my Canadian passport. And then what we do is we go and we stamp. Every certification center like this has a custom stamp that fits a spot on this passport. And if we fill out the entire passport, every single page, they'll give us a gold medal. So we're on this page. We've got 2 out of 8 on this page. This one's a weird one, but anyway, we're still gonna get it. So this should be Juksambo. Next one's only 18 kilometers after this. Let me double check that this is Juksambo. Yeah, it is. Alright. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh. Okay, it's legible. I got one corner really good, but the bottom right's a little bit faded. Anyway, you can read it. 4 Rivers, Juksambo. Another one. Next is Sungchangbo. Sungchangbo? Is there anything here? There's a park. Probably camp out there. Again, I don't need to camp yet, but it's always good to have options. Got any other good snacks? Sunflower Choco Bowl. Nice. Sell custom hitch stamp. I could create my own custom hitch stamp, and if people come by to say hi, they can get the custom hitch stamp IRL. And that's the only way you can get the hitch stamp, is to come by and say hi. Was it 80 what? 83. What is around here? Anything? There's farms. There's a town across the way. It says there's a supermarket. It's probably not open. Just thinking if I want snack refills. It's a pretty unpopulated area of the country here. Oh, we're crossing. We crossed the. We can cross it? Oh, I guess we can. Tells me to cross this weir. The other side and right along the other side of the river. Just the bike path looks good on this side. I assume we'd be staying here. Yeah. This is cool. I think there's a tourist building in the summer. What do they do there for tourists? Sally just reminds me of Netherlands, like the big, like these things kind of hoist up and down big hunks of metal or concrete or whatever to block up the river as much as they want or as little as they want. We have that protecting the whatever coastal waterways of the Netherlands. Oh, I should ride my bike up on here. I bet people have before. You can hear my chain starting to get a little rough, so we'll have to clean it up and oil it again here pretty soon. Go with the do not ride into the river signs. Well, as long as I don't ride into the river, I wouldn't be riding into the river. I'm just riding from an elevated viewpoint to see the river. There's so much good camping out here. Or it's not the right time of the day. Also, there's a lack of food out here too, so might struggle to find dinner. Mostly because there's a lack of population, which is probably why it's good for camping, because there ain't much but farms. Rating to give to traveling by bike in South Korea. Well, it's pretty high up there, actually. I think especially if you're like newer to bike touring, it's really well developed and usually well marked and stuff like that, so it's hard to get lost. Not to say I haven't gotten lost. I've only minorly gotten lost. Out of 10. I guess a solid 9 or something like that. There's some minor annoyances with a few things here and there, but it doesn't really get that much better for bike touring. As long as you stay to the pass. Get off the pass, a lot of time you're end up on some less than fun roads. Although a lot of the rural, if you're on a rural road with not much traffic, it's actually can be quite fun riding. Twists and turns, ups and downs. I think it's been quite fun. They're like these tiny little farming towns. But if you have to end up on the more major roads, it's not particularly fun. So right left 4-way intersection up ahead. Well, I saw that, but it was like a supermarket with no reviews. I've seen those, and you like pull up to them, and it's like some dude's house, and it is absolutely not a supermarket. Australia crazy with its main roads? I haven't cycled there yet. I've hitchhiked in Australia twice. Sarah Road, Australia, it didn't look that bad for, like, Sarah Road from Sydney to Brisbane, and a lot of it was just riding on the highway, but most of the time the highway had a decent shoulder, so it's fine. It's just not, especially like the most chill road to ride on. So these little like chill hangout spots that look like very seldom used, and all of them I just want to camp in. The Grove of Hope. Huh, even had an English translation. Why are you so bumpy? Jesus. Who paved you? I can see like the marks from when they were like scraping it, but yeah. All right, we survived. Barely. I think this area is kind of cool looking, like, so we got the river on one side, but then the flat plain there, all farmland, and you don't really have anyone building any buildings or homes or anything like that until you get to the hills beyond the flat part. So they're using all the flat parts for agriculture, and then they build their residences into the hillside, I guess. I'm guessing just to utilize all the farming land for farming. Playing Jews, good stats, but 1.5 million. Well, the thing is, like, I'd love to finish my day out here, but I need to like end up somewhere close enough to food where I can go get food and recharge my batteries, but also where I can not be in the middle of a city of 1.5 million where it's awkward to camp. How far between these two stamps? About halfway. Seems to be city-ish. I think it's only 18 kilometers to the next one. So really not far. If I read the passport correctly. Kilometers. No, yeah, there's a description. You gotta. You added the ferry distance because I didn't do the thing I needed to do to force the GPS to not include the ferry distance. What's everyone doing? Are they all weeding? I think they are. There's a lot of people just weeding. Never seen grouped up like that. Anyway, it sounded like they're all just chatting away. Nice social group of people weeding. This is right. Oh my god, jeez. Alright. Knocked my phone off charge too. Ah, yeah, we just go up to the next bridge and over and then back over to the coast. Alright. Apparently this is the fishing zone. I think that's why everyone's parked here.
Spectral Cognition just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Drone footage was great.
Hey, glad you like the drone footage. We'll work on the audio and the beeps, which is part of the audio. But anyway, Spectral Cognition, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Ranger bike path actually follows the river on the north side of the city. A lot of places along it you can camp. It's very park-like. Oh, sweet. All right. How far is Guangzhou? Oh, I think you said like 75 kilometers for the day, and we're at like 60. That should be good. Any owls in Korea? Yeah, actually, I don't know. I see a lot of birds. Go see like hawks and stuff like that, birds of prey. I don't think this bridge is open. Fuck. Alright. Well, this is the bridge I take. And I can't go any further. I guess I gotta take the main bridge. Which isn't illegal to ride on, it's just like not set up for it. Oh yeah. One of my minor complaints about Korea is when the path is broken, like it's under construction, they quite often don't give you any alternative. They just like end it and then they're like, figure it out. Yeah, we're doing a Sarah U-turn here. Just hang on to the drone. Oh, I'll use it to like fly me across. That'd be sick. Now, I'm curious how far I'll have to ride back before I find like an access from the separate path to the road so I can go across this bridge. It could be like right away, but I might have to go back pretty far. We will find out soon enough. Oh yeah, this big pit in the road. Let's see. Blue line fell again. Oh, I don't see a blue line over here. So, don't know if we can blame the blue line on this one. Alright, so now there's a railing, so I can't get over that. Railing stops here. Can I do that? Yeah, it looks like other people have done this. A bit of a desire path through here. Yeah. Plunk. Plunk. You get how, like, as soon as you're on a road like this isn't even bad for cycling on, but like the vibes just change. You know? Goes from just like nice leisurely polite riding to like, oh well, now I'm around traffic. Alright, top of the hill. Oh, traffic on this road? No, just when I entered the road at first, there's like 4 cars in a row, and now there hasn't been any, so it really isn't busy. Just had a random wave of traffic when I first entered it, and I'm like, oh, that feels less peaceful. Again, it's not even bad for cycling, just less peaceful. It looks like we can re-enter our path up here on the right. I'd expect the roadies to just use this road, like if you're on a fast road bike, because you can see the bike path up here. It's not too bad. Still, compared to the road, it's a bit more chewed up. You know, Tallulah on Twitch, like from Awkward Travel, yeah. I assume there's someone else named Tallulah on the entirety of Twitch, but if that's who you mean, then yes, I do. Fellow Canadian live streamer and some very OG IRL streamers, Tallulah and Gaspar. I was on their first boat. I think they're on their third boat. Has taught me that I don't want a boat. That's what I've learned. I want friends with boats. Don't you like boating or owning a boat? No, like, the point of that was, in 2020, I was on their first boat, and now they're on the third boat.
Dendenium just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
We got Dendenium with the Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Twitch Bikers. Because those boats broke. The boats are expensive. So churning through 3 boats is not in the budget. Just like jealously looking at the nice smooth asphalt on the roadway. And it's not like this concrete is horrible, but it's certainly bumpy. I'm sure you can see the bumps we have as we go along. So I'm just, always comparing. Grass is always greener. Do boats have Wi-Fi? If you set them up with Wi-Fi, sure. Awkward Style will have a good internet setup on their boat. A lot of pretty high-end broadcasting hardware. Okay, is it on Twitch? Hitch, share, Awkward Travel, but only Tallulah from Awkward Travel. Gaspar is notably French. You can tell he's French because he sounds French. I assume I'm just going through here. Why'd they make it so narrow? Is there a couch under this bridge? I don't see any couches. Go this way, like see here. Nice little camp spot there too. Oh, you're right next to that bridge, so you get like bridge road traffic all the time. There's a path that's closer to the river. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I think I see it. It looks very small. It might just be like specifically the pedestrian path. I don't know. Is it? Doesn't even look paved. Oh no, maybe it is. Yeah, it joins up here. Yeah, it's pretty overgrown. If that's the one you're talking about, I don't know. So the boat's really amazing. Love sailing with them. Yeah, I haven't been able to catch too many live streams. Well, I tuned in one time, just, it was just like, had some free time, clicked on it. And it was like some people that were like renting a boat were trying to come into dock and just like doing a real bad job and like were about to like smack into their boat, and Gaspar had to like go out and stop their boat from smashing into them. I'm like, geez, this looks hectic. Another reason why I don't want a boat. It's my mother's hometown. Like right here, like somewhere close by. What does the title say? Mokpo? Here. Natural dyeing? What does that mean? Like dyeing fabrics? I don't know. Alright. You can camp down here too. There's been so many good potential camping spots. I assume we're just going right back up. Probably. I'm gonna stay down. Oh, I might see a blue line down there. Let me see. Oh, it wanted me to... Wait, no. Where am I? Here. No, we stay down. Alright. Oh, but it comes right back up anyway. It's 6 in one, half dozen the other. Let's do the boardwalk. I'm already facing it. Okay. Wait. I think I'll TwitchCon Europe. Yeah, likely. I haven't planned a trip out of it, so unless there was something I ended up doing that I was really dedicated to, that was like cool enough that I'm like, I'll miss TwitchCon and I'll be going. Just not sure what the plan is. This looks pretty nice. The second TwitchCon in San Diego. Yeah, they do 2 a year, and they have since 2019. Well, and then pandemic era changed that. But yeah, normal year. Late spring, early summer. It's Europe and fall. NA. Well, I used to just say California TwitchCon because it was always in California, but last October it was in Vegas. But now it's back to California, to San Diego, which is my favorite TwitchCon venue of all the ones I've been to, which is San Jose, Berlin, San Diego, Amsterdam, Paris, Vegas. Am I out of? Oh yeah, I think we're just going the road now. Yeah, the path just seems to end there. Lost connection to Twitch. Well, that's rude. Why is that? What's my internet doing? One moment. There we go. Got it back. Oh, here are the flashing red and blue lights that I talked about, how I think they're a bad idea. Because they make people desensitized to seeing essentially emergency light colors of flashing red and blue. Ah. Does it just look like a, basically like a light bar on a police car? So then you just see them everywhere. pretty much being like caution, but really meaning nothing. Just have like flashing yellow lights. That literally means caution. The heck, the other side of the river has a bunch of cherry blossoms, and we got a couple here, but their road is like lined with them. Mine just has sporadic ones. I'm jealous of the other side of the river. I think it's flashy yellow for some reason. In cities, like at uncontrolled intersections, they'll have a flashing yellow. So they must know what that means. But yeah, not here. Construction vehicles and tow trucks with flashing blue lights? Do they? Because I haven't been there long enough to notice. You guys don't know, I just moved to Alberta, to Edmonton. I was planning to get 88, get back to Seoul, verify with the government office that I've completed my passport and get my gold medal. Then I'll probably just be flying back to Canada. And then the plan is to have a short turnaround in Canada and start my next trip, which will probably be hitchhiking. I don't have an exact plan yet, so don't got the details, but I'm gonna see if Jay Street is still in Seoul so we can do something. We talked about doing something. I'll live in our new place, of course. Or I might just travel with it around my neck. I've never had a gold medal, so I feel like I need to find reasons to like bring it out. I can also add that onto my business card. You know, people put like all their titles. Some people just have like a bunch of like just random letters after their name because they went to school 30 years ago. Well, I'm gonna add Grand Slam award medalist. An ornament for the bike, yeah. But it's full like a medal that you like wear around your neck with like a ribbon that, you know, in a little display box and stuff, you know. Put it beside that hitching trophy. You mean the world's sexiest hitchhiker award that I won? Don't just call it a hitchhiking trophy, Sarah. I want you to say it. That's cool. It's an abandoned rail tunnel. Was this back on path? I think so. Looks like it. Swoop. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't see a blue line. That might be a blue line, it's just really faded. I don't think it really matters. It all probably goes the same place. Yeah, I think that's what it wants me to do. Those are restaurants. 4:30. Still got over 2 hours for the sunsets. Didn't see that giant bump until I was already committed. Good place to fly a drone. We're right next to a roadway, so like it's not horrible. All right. Oh, it says don't ride your bike down there. That's the pedestrian path. All right. Looks like a good spot to camp, though. If I can at all, I prefer to not fly it next to a roadway or with active traffic on it. Like some of the bike paths are technically a roadway as well, mostly just for like farm access roads. So there's the occasional car, but very rare to see one. Coming up to Nakchu, decent sized place in calling for the day. But like, I got quite a bit of time. I'm getting kind of hungry. I just was thinking like a convenience store. I haven't seen one in a while. For a chocolate milk, just to hold me over till dinner. Maybe a Snickers bar, some gummy candies. Learn more about the drone. I checked it out more. Well, I flew it twice today. How we're doing it now compared to last time is more stable video-wise, but we're having audio issues. It does both my USB audio mic, but it also forces audio from the controller, which is completely unprotected and just has a ton of wind and bad sounds. The other thing is I need to turn off the obstacle avoidance audible tone, because when it gets within like 10 feet of something, it just beeps audibly to be like, I'm close to something, I'm avoiding it. And then what else? It was mostly audio issues, wasn't it? Oh, the home point thing. No, we still haven't figured that out. Shop's coming up soon. Around the corner up ahead. Ooh, chocolate milk time. Back on the road. Ever use those mirrors they put on the road? Oh, to like check for around the corner, like for blind things, like not blind things, blind spots. Usually not for their intended purpose, because I can usually peek out easier than a car might be able to. What blue and red lights? Like the flashing ones? Ah, yeah, the ones up here. Caution, pretty much. In any other place, if they put any lights, they'd be flashing yellow lights. Here they, you know, essentially use the emergency lights, which I think is a bad idea. Will desensitize people to seeing flashing red, blue lights. So when there's police actually like blocking the road or something like that because they're helping a car that's broken down or pulled someone over or something like that, someone's not going to pay attention to the flashing lights. And yeah, these ones are tiny, but the big light bars look quite similar to, oh, maybe I was supposed to go down there. Oh well. Gwangju is 30 kilometers. Oh, wait. Didn't you say it was 75? Oh, maybe it was like if you drive it, it's 75, but the bike path does a rather circuitous routing there following the river. Wow. Is this block housing? Like, it looks kind of like almost depressing looking, but they got a good view, so. Past this Sunazhu 3, Gwangju 30. Oh, did we? I didn't see. And I'm guessing that was technically my path, but when I can get on it, I'll get on it. Chance to meet monkeys, countryside, South Korea. I don't know. Do they have monkeys here? Anyway, I haven't seen any. Oh, Skip Rim says none. Therefore, no. I'll be joining up on the path up here. Why are those people walking in a puddle? I got some chairs in the puddle. Oh, and they're all walking barefoot around that track. I saw someone else just randomly walking barefoot around a dirt path. Seems to be a thing people like to do here. Is there, I hear some dancey kind of music going on up there. It was pretty pumping over there for a Monday. Why are you going down that way? That looks really difficult. There's not even a desire path. The dude's just scaling down. There's stairs right here. Why'd you do the most difficult way? Yeah, the eclipse ain't happening here in Korea. Okay, what does my thing want me to do? There's something going on down here, so I might quickly check it out. Oh yeah, we're staying on this side anyway, so that's good. Oh wait, I assume there's a convenience store in here. Yeah, there's lots of food and stuff. Okay, but where's the convenience stores? Convenience store. What? This says there's none on this side? You gotta cross the bridge? That's very surprising. There's gotta be something on this side. Coffee shop, like this is just a commercial district. Oh, there's a 7-Eleven. All right, there we go. Ooh, the picnic table. Nice. Time for, well, it's kind of late enough that like maybe we should be trying to do dinner. But if we're doing dinner, then I like to scout out a place to camp first, then go for dinner, and then charge there because I'll be charging into the night. Okay, let me think about this. I'm gonna sit down at this for a moment and think about my life. Okay, so, well, like it looks like there's lots of park on this side of the river just coming up, all over the place. So we could just YOLO swaggins it and just get dinner around here. It would be easiest. But cloudy, maybe rain later. Wasn't calling for clouds, or sorry, rain. It could though. Let's see. Yeah. Again, it's just my phone. I was calling between a 0, 1, and 2% chance of precipitation, depending on the hour. This is 19 degrees out though. Well, that only says 15. Anyway. Like we're not in Guangzhou, but that's the next stamp close to town. Where's the next stamp? We're probably not too far from it. Oh no, we're only like halfway to it from the last one. But the next stamp is totally doable in the next hour. And then is there food around there? Maybe? There should be, yeah. Wait, closes at 7:30. What kind of place closes at 7:30? No, there's places nearby. Oh, there's a park there. And a campground, which means I shouldn't camp by the park because there's an actual campground. What do you guys think? Food here and camp around here, or get another 10K? Or just under, probably. Gonna get dark soon. We got just over an hour. I feel like along the path as we get towards the last stamp, there'd be some good camping spots along the river just before. You've done 210K? Wait, what does that actually mean? 70? It'd be like 80-ish if we do? I feel like 80 sounds better than 70. We can do that real quick. That means I'm just gonna get a chocolate milk. Just to hold me over for an hour. Maybe some gummy candies. I'll be right back.
그래서 9,800원이세요? 결제되셨어요.
좋습니다.
감사합니다.
I feel like I'm all of a sudden finding more Gatorade. Wasn't really much for Gatorade here for a while. All right, quickly down a bottle of chocolate milk here. And then, rather 10K. And then along the way, we'll scout out a place to camp, and then we'll get some food and charge batteries. I actually have the 500 ml chocolate. Alright, we're good to go. Well, should reload my water, or I have 2 bottles. One is water, one is mixed sports drink. Maybe still has another hour class in Mokpo before coming back to Gwangju. Yeah, well, yeah, I'll just be like eating at that point. How many kilometers have we done? Well, the title says 210, so we're just real good today. But yeah, whatever the total is, minus 140, so I think we're at about 70. I don't believe it, not even you. I've done that many kilometers once in my life, one time, in Norway, when I rode all night. You should believe it. Yeah. Start with the garbage and then we're good. Maybe they have a actual bottle recycling in here. Paper, food trash, trash. Oh, there's no recycling. Okay. Weird. Like snack bags the other day? They were 60 pounds? Holy moly. That's a lot. Worth it. I'm telling you, snack bags are wonderful though. Okay, let's get it. Do. Oh, if I can go on the left advance, then I can just go. It's uphill. Left advance, left advance, left advance, left advance. No! Ah! Oh God. Hit the curb weird.
It's Modilano just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Okay. It's me, Delano. Thanks for the 6 months Prime. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Okay, something is going on here though. fruits. Or you just load up on this. I can't charge my batteries here though, would be, I guess, the issue. I'm sure I could find enough food from all these vendors. Well, where are they getting power from? Are there power hookups here somewhere? Must be. I don't hear generators. Should I taste your orange? I did. Tasted like a mandarin orange, like what we get back in Canada, but bigger. Oh yeah, I got these big power boxes, but I don't think I can patch into that. Random live music. All right, we only got 15 minutes till the sun sets though, so let's see. See, one on the stage, there's one random English word, pump and pumping. I don't know if this is rated for your eyes. We're gonna go continue our ride. The pump and pumping show isn't for us. Maybe they inflate tires, maybe. Do. Pump up the jam, pump it up. It's a nice trail. I like this. All right, chocolate milk, power me. Whose jacket, backpack, and water's there? It's a weird place to leave it. Where are you gonna camp? Probably next to this river, but you know, somewhere in the next time. Why'd you split sides? That's so weird. Sorry. They want to get out of my way by like flanking me on either side. That's the least efficient way to get out of the way. Any stream snipers? Just Jay Streezy. Oh yeah, no, it's not a big deal. It's just people's reaction to like a bicycle approaching on a bike lane is very unpredictable. It can be many different things. This is a beautiful path. That's 41.2 is ferry. Yeah. In order to have it stop doing the silly adding the distance I don't want it to add, apparently I have to start the GPS before I start my stream, but I never do that, so it's not my morning routine, so I just forget to do it. And by the time I've started my stream, it's too late. If I want to do it, if I restart at 0, I just have to turn the stream off and turn it back on again. That was nice. Cherry blossoms are back. Are we gonna get this the rest of the way? That would be all right. I can do that. Sleeping on the gazebo tonight? Well, maybe if I find a nice one. You know, tucked away place. The thing about the gazebos is they're usually right along the path. Some are tucked away, but if they're right along the path and it's closer to civilization, then, you know, it's my preference to be more tucked away. Well, with the breeze running here right now, it's snowing cherry blossoms. Don't do it, lady. Don't do it. Is that freshwater river? Should be. Lots of mosquitoes and bugs by the river for camping. Yeah, I'm curious how much. There was, wow, that's a lot of cherry blossom falling. I guess they'll all be off the trees in not too long if they're falling this much. It's kind of pretty. Look at us. Just riding through the blossoms. Nice. Yes, it's pretty warm. It got up above 20 today, I think, and I don't think it's going to get too cold at night. I don't find the temperature causes them to F off until it gets at least below 10 degrees. But I just get attacked until I set up my tent, and then once I'm in my tent, I'm fine. I'm all protected from the bugs in there. Occasionally, in the process of getting into my tent, a few will sneak their way in there with me. But then I just go into hunter-killer mode, and I seek and destroy. My tent's pretty small, so it's usually pretty easy to find the rogue mosquitoes. Mosquitoes in Korea is mogi. They're evil. Yeah, I was kept awake by mosquitoes last night in my cheap motel. It's really the first time I've been bothered by mosquitoes here in Korea, so spring definitely has sprung. Wow, this is pretty. It's snowing. Very overcast. Can't confirm. We've had kind of sunny moments earlier in the day. But yeah, it's been mostly a cloudy day. This is a very nice bike path along here. Very enjoyable ride. Got our cherry blossoms. Really humid in South Korea. I've heard in the summer it gets pretty miserably humid. Oh, a plum blossom. Do we have both here? On this path? Yeah, anytime I see just something like that, I'm like, clearly a cherry blossom. I haven't even considered the possibility of there being anything else. What airport are we next to? It's probably a final approach into Guangzhou then. I think it's on approach. KWJ. All right, Guangzhou. Yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be so many easy spots to camp. Like if we just go down on any of these paths that go down onto the riverside over there, it looks pretty easy. But yeah, the plan will be scout out a place as close to kind of the next stamp point as we can get. Because kind of near there is some food options. Kind of pushing into a bit of a headwind, which is what's creating all the cherry blossoms to be falling like snow. It's a headwind slash crosswind. It's kind of coming from like this angle. My 10 o'clock. It's kind of cool. Like Disney Princess aura. I just need like a nice songbird to land on my shoulder and sing to me. And my transformation to a Disney princess would be complete. Same road as before, but other side. I haven't been here before, nor the other side of this road. This is a new bike path to me. And it's our final official bike route to finish up the whole Grand Slam tour. So, once we finish this one, that's it. We've done them all. Well, all the official ones. Big park coming up in 7K. I think that's where the certification center is. If I recall correctly. Dinner time soon? Yes. So order of operations will be, well, I got that stamp and somewhere along the way or around there, find a nice spot where we can tuck in to sleep for the night, but not set up yet. We just scout it out, make a note of it. Then we go into town, we get some food. And then we come back, well, in charge of the batteries. Then we come back to the pre-scouted tent spot and sleep there. So, dinner's coming up soon. Should be one more stamp coming up soon unless we stop just before it, with the plan on getting one stamp early tomorrow morning. Which is an option. Grand Slam, where do you get the gold medal from? The first stamp location I got is where like the main bicycle certification center is here in Korea, and apparently if you show up there with your passport, they'll issue your gold medal in person, because they engrave it with like your name and stuff like that, and I think the date you completed it and stuff. So speaking of dates, it's almost Sarah's birthday. What do you do for a girl's birthday when they're on the other side of the world? We go down, let's see what we got. Hitch or Trevor? It's just a good question. I don't know. Oh, the bumpy red. I presume this is my path. Seems about right. It ain't as smooth, but it's still nice. We cross this bridge? Mine that says we don't. Mine says we stay here. I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to. The next checkpoint is on this side of the water, so we'd have to cross back at that point anyway. Oh, we go right back up the big bridge. how long you've been together makes a difference. Well, all of it's been a while. Typically should do a little more expensive of a gift. I don't think me and Sarah are particularly interested in how expensive the gift is. Both of us aren't especially motivated by cost. I think most of us are more motivated by experience. Well, I know I definitely am. I don't really want people to spend money on me, like for like a present. So I always tell Sarah to just like take me out for dinner or something like that. It's my birthday. More thoughtful. So cycling sandals with clips. Give her a massage. She doesn't like massages. She doesn't mind when I give her a massage, but she doesn't want strangers touching her. You're not a stranger? Yeah, but she's on the other side of the world. I can't reach her. Never see you drink any water? Did you see me drink a half-liter chocolate milk 10 minutes ago, though? This body is powered by chocolate milk, which is like water, but it's milk with chocolate in it. Sounds sound like a nice idea. Did Sarah end up buying those shoes she was looking at yesterday? She even DM'd me asking if I thought it was a good idea. But they're just like still basic sneakers with a bit more rigid sole, so they're a bit better for cycling. Sounds the pedals to suit. Yeah, I'd have to send her combo pedals. Anyway, one side with flats, one side with SPDs, which is what I rock. So the sandals weren't available in her size. Yeah, actually there's some Nano SPD sandals. I don't think they make in her size. And she doesn't even have particularly small like feet for a woman. So I don't know what Shimano's doing with that. Yay, more cherry blossoms. I'm concerned it's grease weather. It'll be hot soon. It's looking mid-20s. It's perfect. At least what she was looking at. It's too early for like the brutal hot. There's the wind. Try quit senior panels, but sandals makes me want to try that out. I think most people, once they like try, you know, kind of contradictory called clipless being clipped in, most people seem to like it. They do say that when you try it, you're likely to have one fall. Everybody gets one, and then you'll never fall again because of them. But they're really not that hard to pull out of. And people think you're like trapped on your pedals, but like the oh shit motion of like, oh crap, I'm gonna fall, is kind of like yanking your foot out and kind of twisting it at an angle that pretty effectively unclips yourself from the pedal. And you can set the tension, like mine are pretty loose. We're saying they couldn't do something with her bike because she doesn't have the right derailleur. Yeah, she was trying to add some lower gears, better for climbing, but without changing a few components on her bike. Because they had a cassette that have lower gears for her, but it wasn't compatible with her derailleur. Going to bypass Guangzhou City? Am I? I don't know. I'm just following the path. I don't think I'm supposed to be on here. Stirrups that your shoes fit into? Yeah. Yeah, this used to be common. I think I've tried using them, but I feel like I never, like, my foot wasn't in the right position when I put them in there. I didn't feel comfortable. I'll get food soon because you're not going to find it soon? What do you mean? There's quite a few restaurants near the next certification center. Kind of like just before the certification center, there seems to be several options for restaurants on this side of the river. Hi. Because I won't be crossing the bridge, I'll be staying on this side, like the checkpoint's on this side. Blue line says this way, I guess we stay this way. I think. Or do I go that way? I don't know. Let's see what this does. What's saying is get food on this side of the road? Oh yeah, that's the plan. No more 7-Elevens? Well, I just went to one. But we're going for a proper dinner. Partly because the food's delicious in Korea at restaurants. But also very much so I can charge my batteries so I can actually stream tomorrow. Had cheesy powder chicken. Can't say I have. Alright, guessing we cross here. Yeah, I think we could have just gone down that way, but it went right down to the river valley, which probably floods frequently. I saw people down there and they were like, the path that crosses the river was like barely above the river. Hey, our blue line. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I get to go the good direction for the wind for a couple seconds here. Nice. When you go with the wind, it feels like there's no wind, which actually feels kind of weird because the act of riding, you end up riding into just air if there's no wind present at all. So usually there's always just like a feeling of airflow. But when you're riding with a bit of a tailwind, you're essentially riding the same speed as the wind, and it feels just strangely calm and quiet. You camp in that gazebo. Oh yeah. He's camping central. Probably. Like, some of it looks pretty boggy, but there's like paths throughout the whole thing. So inevitably I'd probably end up being pretty close to a path, but I don't know how popular those paths are. Wait, blue line says down. I guess we can go blue line. I think it's probably all about the same. Yeah, my route says down. We can do down. I missed the cherry blossoms though. Anyway, this is good for scouting potential places to camp. Because actually, yeah, we're getting close to the certification point. But it is possible that I find a nice place to camp, because very close to here to the left is where all the food is, so if I go to a certification point, I'll kind of go past the food and have to backtrack, so there's a chance we might just find camping, find food, certify tomorrow. Because it doesn't really matter whether we do it tonight or not. Blah. The stamp is a park. Yeah, but it looks like a more like populated park, and also in that park is a campground. And if I camp in a park but right next to a campground but not in the campground, in my head it feels just much more like blatant what I'm doing. If I'm camping like nowhere near a paid camping spot, then I'm just like, yeah, well, I just felt like sleeping here. But if you're like right next to a campground, it's kind of like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. Save Life known as the kimchi capital and hosts the world's kimchi festival. City was established in 57 BC. Well, that's pretty old. Kimchi capital. Maybe we'll have some good kimchi tonight. Ooh. Pretty speedy. Why pay money when you can't free? Exactly. I hate paying for a spot to put my tent. Makes me sad. I cry every time. Where did these trails go? Oh, there's a sign for the Bike Certification Center. 1.5 kilometers. Nice. Paying for camping is more safe? From what? Where are you safe from? Quite often I feel more safe wild camping because no one knows I'm there. If I'm in a campground, you're just a bit around a bunch of people. And honestly, people are much more dangerous than like wildlife. From water deer? Well, they do call them vampire deer, so. Water deer sounds cute. Vampire deer sounds slightly threatening. Why are you making so much noise? Ooh. That's quite close. So this is the bike path and the other one is the pedestrian. I don't know how like well trafficked it is. Like someone out there could be pretty nice. I kind of gotta pee anyway. So it is spring. I don't know if, I assume ticks exist in Korea. So what we're gonna do here real quick. Oh, apparently I'm gonna lose connection to my Twitch. Why you do that? It's rude. There we go. Anyway, I'm going to go into like campy mode because I'm just going to look at this bush over here. But what that entails is, let me just use this to hold the bike in place. Make my life a little easier. What that entails is essentially going like this, taking my pants, tucking them into my socks for fashion, to show the ticks that I mean business. Oh yeah. Essentially just stops them from crawling up my pant legs, and usually when I come out I can just brush anything off that might be crawling at me. Usually I'd also have DEET that I'd spray on my legs, but I don't have DEET right now. Anyway, be right back, I gotta pee. Anyway, so it looks fine. I'm sure I could camp. There's like bushes I can tuck myself behind. We just would have to be cognizant, as they have quite a few of these rude dudes whose prickles are pretty prickly. So I just have to, find a clear spot that doesn't have any, and if there were, then I'd have to clear them just to sleep on. They're not super dense, but they're spread throughout there, so I'd have to pay attention to that. Those things love wool socks. Can you see it just in my toe? Yeah. Got it. Alright. I'll just pin this as an option. We'll check out the park probably with the certification center. It's also an option, but just save this as favorite. Done. Okay. Because yeah, we're about to go back up to the road here, and then to the park kind of thing. But if the park looks good, then that's great. If it doesn't, then we have an option here. I don't think it'll be very busy out here. That's the bridge to this nice area. After the residential area, there's a bunch of trees. Was it by food? So we have like two factors here. Because it's much easier to scout out the exact spot I want to sleep while it's still light out. So we kind of scout it out like right now. Then we go eat. Wait, I need to get back on the, anyway, it'll reconnect. I don't think there's any food across the water though. Ah, there we go. Are we? Yeah, it's supposed to go up. So we stayed down. Oops. Could be more options down here too. Actually, you know what? Let's stay down here and we can potentially scout out places down here rather than going up there because we won't be able to scout anything up there. So maybe it's just like a nice gazebo or something along this lower path. There's a bench. I like a good bench. Blue line down here too. Is that BT? How's it going? Oh. We just reconnected with it here. Okay. Why is the battery on the drone so small? Because it has to be under 249 grams takeoff weight to be classified as a toy. Once it's above 249 grams takeoff weight, well, this could probably, oh yeah, we can make this work. I got picnic tables, I got gazebos. I don't know what else I got. Ooh, yeah. Probably don't even need to set up my rain fly. Just go under the gazebo with my tent body. That's pretty nice. I think that's the winner. That looks to be the one. I'm just gonna unfavorite that one. Spiky bush is no longer my best friend. Gazebo Riverside hangout spot is my new favorite. All right. Cool. And yeah, we're right by this. Let's just, yeah, we'll get our stamp right now. Just as a nice check mark to the date. Not too close to the camp. Camp's like on the other side of this whole dike and everything, so it's fine. Went to my certification center, or shows certification center coming up. There you go. Look at RTR having bicycle. Oh, I see it in the distance. 11 o'clock. We just got to connect up there somehow. I assume there's a ramp. of some sort. From down here to up there. So there's somebody here, been watching her lives lately. Oh, jeez. Hit a bird. So having a blasting career. I am having a blasting career. It's been a good time. Oh, here's a ramp. All right. Let's weave our way up there. Kind of inefficiently, but that's okay. A little bit of mud in my life. That's very kind of Sarah to refer you over here. But yeah, been on some adventures together. Now she's off on her own big bike touring adventures. Quite proud of Sarah. Going the other direction up ahead. 6 and 1/2 dozen the other. They both like cut out away from the certification center, with the certification center being in the middle. So that wouldn't be any more efficient because we'd have to do the same thing, get to the top, pull a 180 essentially. Okay, not quite a 180, a 165. And then ride back. All right, 4 for the day. Oh, a few cyclists here. Nice to see. What's this place? They got food? I could just eat here. What is it? Culture Pavilion. They got culture here. Yeah. We got another one. Another stamp for the passport. This is an awkward spot. Okay. So, this will be 84 out of 88. We're on our final page of our Korea's cross-country cycle road tour passport. Brought to you by the Ministry of Environment and the Ministry of Interior and Safety. This is all connected to my Canadian passport. I had to go to a government office to get this certified. There's a serial number and a barcode in there. It's all, oh, there's a straight one straight up. I could have gone direct. I thought it was stairs. Okay, that's probably what you meant. Anyway, we stamped a bunch. Even more bunch. We're here in Syeongcheongbo. Let me see. Does this one stamp cleanly? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine.
여기서 영산대교 쪽으로 가려면 어떻게 가야 됩니까?
There we go.
이쪽으로 가야 돼요? 영산대교. 아주.
Syeongcheongbo. Next is Damyang Bamboo Forest in 31 kilometers.
쭉 가면 되죠? 계속 이게 오르라고 나오죠.
I'm gonna go over there and just see what they got. 1 second.
여기서 다시 내려가면 되죠?
Yongsan River Culture Pavilion. What do they got? A coffee zone? What's this place? All I Buy. Probably like a convenience store. Only 4 left. Yeah, we will finish tomorrow. All things likely. Should fit. Yeah, it's just a convenience store. There's only, oh, if there's a restaurant right here, then that's convenient. But there isn't. Oh, this is the bike path. Okay. Okay, well, let me look at my food options. What you gonna do after? Maybe see if Jace Freezy's still in Seoul. Yeah, so I gotta get back to Seoul to like get my gold medal. Because when I finish this, I didn't actually explain this when I just did the little explanation thing. I usually do. If I fill out the entire passport, I get a gold medal, which is nice because I've never had one before. But I gotta get back to Seoul to do that. So I will. Probably cycle back. Could take a bus. But I like to ride my bicycle. I like to ride my bike. Appears to be a few food options. The only one that looks like unagi restaurant. What's unagi? Is that eel? Is that eel? More grilled eel? Can we do it? I freaking love grilled eel. It's like my favorite. Wow, this review sounds good. Everyone, don't you get tired or tired early these days? Then let me introduce you to a very delicious eel restaurant. This place has a lot, but the price is low, so it's good, and the sauce is good. When you're done, there's a promenade nearby, so you can take a walk. You should all go too. It tastes great. 4 out of 5 stars. I don't know, that sounds pretty good. Dude, like, said how good it was, and then it's like 4 out of 5. Come on, that was a 5 out of 5 review. What would make them give a 5 out of 5? Okay, just go back along the road, past there, down there. It's not far. Thought you were mentioning a sponsor or something. Well, it's just worded in such a weird way, like, and like even when I was reading it, I'm like, it kind of seems like a sponsored thing, just being like, oh, it's amazing and the price is good and there's a promenade outside. Pretty much the most perfect place you could ever go to. 4 out of 5. I just thought that was funny. Oh, do I just ride along this? This seems nice. Wait, is the restaurant, is this part of the promenade and I can just ride this nice park path right to my eel restaurant? Probably. Okay, I could definitely camp in this park, most likely too, but I think it would be busier than where I just was down there, but try that. I might have to go back out on the road proper. Let me see. I do have to go out on the road because I gotta cross this little body of water. Wait, never mind, there's a bridge right there. I can take the park there. Maybe. Okay, it might just be easier to do the road though. Okay, we'll just rip there on the road. Now I kind of want to take the park. Because yeah, that's it. Is that, no, that's not a pedestrian bridge. Is it a pedestrian bridge? Is that just like a weir or something like that? Okay, I'm not going to risk it. We'll take the road. I'm just gonna do a few more circles while I make up my mind. Let this car go. Oh, the Korean restaurant, fast beer, barbecue, beef, pork, and kimchi. I have a thing for eel, I've learned. People keep telling me the eel is good for my masculine vitality. So, maybe it'll fix my receding hairline. Okay, that's my spot right there. It is pretty visible from the roadway. It's fine. Excuse me, you're going faster than 30. That's awfully rude. I was gonna draft off of you. I'm riding in a headwind. Oh, it is a pedestrian bridge. What do you know? You're going faster than 30? Well, they were going extra faster than 30. Because I couldn't keep up going wherever I was going. If I was breaking the law, they were more breaking the law. Oh. It's in here. Be classy. That's me. So classy. Pumjang. Oh, this looks kind of swank. I don't know if I'm swank enough. That's a different name than what mine says. Maybe there's more than one. Yeah, I feel like people don't qualify me as classy. Oh. Pumjang XB classy. Okay. Must be here. Grilled freshwater eel. That's what I was looking for. Yes. I see, I'll find a place to put my bike and stuff. That little anime dude holding an eel is buff. Right on, dude. We made it. Yeah, I don't think this is I think it's the other side. This looks really closed. The other side looks open though. It's so expensive. The first review said it's not expensive though. just here. Don't bonk. Good job. That railing looks like a bike rack. It's the accessibility ramp. Because I was initially gonna put it up there, but there isn't a good spot to put it there without blocking, the ramp for its intended purpose. The rack's on the other side? I don't believe you. What do you mean what do you mean? There is not. Liars. Of the building? Like on the back side? I don't want to put it... First review from 1976? What was that review? Yeah, it's too far. I ain't about that life. Eel soup, 10,000 won. I don't think I've had eel soup yet. I've had lots of grilled eel, but not eel soup. Maybe I should try eel soup. Sounds pretty good to me. Yeah. Cables. A battery. I got the batteries in there already. Like grill. I think the soup I could get behind. I may be interested in said soup, but I might need more. I could get the soup and the eel, because usually actually like a grilled eel meal isn't actually that huge. Actually, I haven't used any of these batteries in here, so that's fine. Just, yeah, in there and from the backpack. I think that's all we need. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll put this away, though, so it's not just out. Picks it up pretty sizable. Alright. Well, we're hopefully about to find out how sizable they are. Like random spider webs all up on the cable. I must have rode the bike through some spider webs earlier. Sorry. Right. There you go. Okay. Cat. Bicycle. Eel meal. Drink water, but I could also have beer. feel so tall when I'm on the shoulder cam, because you're a small person and I'm an average sized person. Miss, I'm totally 5'7", but you're not. Is this straight? It is not. Oh, okay. Sarah lied on her ID. Said she was taller than she is. The unagi? Unagi? The restaurant? Which one? The town?
식사.
Yeah.
위 아니고.
Or he? Not there? Over there. She's saying.
여기 요거 식사 요것만 하실 거냐고 식사. 요거 구이, 요거는 구이.
Yeah.
굴. 아 구이 혼자서 구이 드신다고?
1 second. Is this? Okay. Translate. Is this a grilled eel restaurant?
네.
Yeah.
혼자 구이 드셔요? 혼자 구이 드실 건가요?
Yeah.
아 그러세요?
Is it unagi? Like, yeah. Yeah.
결제.
Oh, this and then I bring over there? Okay. Okay. And I pay? No? Okay. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, 감사합니다. This over there. Oops. 감사합니다. Can I be? Is it okay over there? Here? Okay, 감사합니다. Alright, this looks interesting. I'm gonna have to ask if I can charge. I don't see a plug around here, so. One sec. Can I charge my batteries here while I'm eating? Can I? Batteries like it. There. Got it. Like a plug on a.
이모 알아? 이모? 이모 한국말 식사 한번 이모 하면 그 배터리가 잠겨있거든요. 노래? 아니 배터리.
Like there's the. Plug.
아, 충전기?
Yeah.
충전기 카운터. 사무실?
Where?
사무실.
Oh, okay. Oh, bring it. Okay, okay.
사무실? 네네. 저기?
아니 그게 이거 포트만 있으면 되잖아.
저기 있어요. 여기야?
There's one there, yeah.
아니 자리 손님 들어가면 어떻게?
Yeah. Ah, okay. It's okay? Alright, 감사합니다. Ah, we got the whole gang here together to to discuss the charging battery situation. It's more convenient if it's next to me, but it's not the end of the world if it isn't. Okay. 감사합니다. Okay. This. This. Okay, I gotta unplug this and then we'll switch to the cell phone cam. One sec. I'm guessing it's not gonna be too straight, so it just follows the coastline. That was the best snipe I've ever seen. Like, I'm going down to California. Are you heading that way? No. No? Okay.
Hey buddy, I can't have you out here asking drivers for rides.
No worries. I'll move along.
Yeah, but like across the street?
Yeah,
Like
no
that?
worries. Just not on the property. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Buddy. Be safe.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Move along. And that's why I usually don't do it as well. I even like suggested just like once you're across the street, you're not on the property. It's not my problem. Obrigado. Oh. No. My chorizo bun. Not my chorizo bun. They took it. I thought I was done. I wasn't done. No. Oh.
City. Then, shut out.
They brought it there and left covered.
Yeah,
left.
yes.
It's radioactive. Yeah,
yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very good English. Thank you. Okay. Safety first. We still got a helmet on. Nice hair. Okay. I think I'm a grilling my place kind of. Grilling myself kind of place. Ooh, this is big.
어떻게 다 올려드려요? 아, 우리 말 못하신구나. 코리아 말 못해.
Korean, no.
No.
From Canada.
코리아 말 몰라.
What are you eating? Eel. Why no Korean? I don't know, man. I ask myself that every day when I'm in Korea.
지금 하셨어요?
Oh, they get
수업은
bibs.
확인해봐. 멘트 날려.
I get to wear a bib.
조금 이따 주라고. 언제쯤 달을까?
I'll turn the camera when I get a chance here.
내가 15번.
She's working.
이따 해달라고 말씀드릴게요. 지금 하지 마세요. 15번 된장찌개 하지 마세요.
All right. Yeah, you can see the eel. Yeah, it's in frame. Using a few flashcards. Oh, the struggle is part of the fun. I should make it so it's not leaning, but anyway. I think this is gonna be wonderful. I should get beer though, probably. Find a place to plug in? Yeah, over on the other corner. We're plugging in 4 100 watt-hour batteries, so we're doing good. Wash some hands. Oh, I should, yeah.
이거 할까? 손 씻고.
Oh, yeah.
아니면 화장실 가시야.
Yeah, I'll do it. Oh, this looks good. All right. Okay. Okay. This and this? More?
Okay.
Okay. 맥주 주세요. 카스. 아, 카스. Does she push that piece because it's ready to go?
Okay, good job.
Smile and nod, boys. Smile and nod. Yeah, time to regain my masculinity. Male vitality or something like that. Makes me, you know. Okay, so for sides, we've got like kimchi, we've got some other kimchi, we got garlic. It's good? Yeah? All right. Anyway, here's our eel. So, the last place I had just had like, it was all grilled and ready to go, and like, there was like a spicy eel and another eel. Wait, I can make parachutes. These are huge. Look how big these are. Because I'm usually like do with the parachutes. But these are like giant. What sauce is this? Just break it? Oh, I guess I can split it. Alright, yeah. Soybean paste. That can go in my thing. Eel. Kimchi. Is this also a bop kind of experience? What is this? Is that like molasses? Okay, let's just have this. Wasn't expecting that. You have the eel and sauce? I know, but it's like sweet. I love eel though.
Called Governor just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Keep up the good work.
Who is that? Blimey Governor. Thanks for the 2-month Prime. Thank you. Alright, let's just try. Oh, that's good. Yeah, okay. I am a big eel fan. Okay, let's just try it with the sauce straight up. So eel, it's very tender. It almost has like, I think it's like a high fat or oil content. So it's like, once you like start processing it in your mouth, it's like very like creamy almost. I really like it. I love things with like lots of fat, and I assume the fat content is high because it just kind of has that mouthfeel that it's like, it's got fat in there. What is this? Yeah. Okay. I think it's soy. And we'll dip her, dippity-doo-dah, this eel. Put it in. Oh, this is not going to make a good parachute though, but there's not enough lettuce. One piece of lettuce was too much, but splitting it in two made it too small. Oh god, this is not going well. All right. Yeah, it was a bit of a poor landing on the parachute. But we live to walk another day, so it all worked out. Do they usually bop? Does anyone bop here? Or are we just protein? Taste fishy, sweet, salty. Let me have another one. Stay up. I wouldn't call it like fishy, but it's in the fish territory. Yeah, to get some of these off, I think. Cool them off. You have to order the rice? I know, I'm side-eyeing other people to see if I would be the only one eating rice. You know, maybe I'm out of place. Maybe this isn't a rice place. I think everywhere's a rice place. But you know what? It's human nature to want to fit in. Garlic. Eel. Wait, we'll dip the eel. We'll get the lettucey stuff. We'll get a little bit of kimchi. They're in such big pieces. Yep. Now we can actually parachute correctly. There we go. Parachute. Oh. Oh yeah, the garlic hitting good. There, kimchi part with your chopsticks. Stick them in the middle of the pull apart. I think I'm really bad at pulling apart with chopsticks. Check the M, please. I'm busy. Okay, I get it. I will look into it. Okay, no. A little soy. Wait, this piece is so small. Ugh. A little garlic. Eel. This just isn't gonna go well. Okay, we're making a burrito out of it. This one's too small to make a full. How much was the eel? 45,000 won. No more breaking lettuce. The thing is, like, the lettuce is just so big. Look at this. This is way too big for one parachute. All right. I have to break it. Okay. More parachutes. Soy. Garlic. A dipped eel. Oops. Yep, a dipped eel. Some of this stuff. And some kimchi. There we go. So that. Sure, this guy. Get in there. Perfect. Come here. say is the nicest piece of food on the table right now. The eel. It's finished?
이제 수도 이거 수도.
Yep. I don't know. It's getting busy in here. I think Korean fried chicken is it. Must be nice. I think I've had eel about as many times as I've had fried chicken. It was like 2 or 3 times the first time I was in Korea, and like. You're finished? Yeah. They're gonna take the barbecue part away. I think. As it's finished. These are from before. It's next to the kimchi. What is that? I got my little stack of eel here. That was last time you were in Korea? December. So this is part 2 of the same trip. I just cut it short because it was somehow we had winter weather in December. Green substance white dish. This one is what I assume people are talking about. What do you call this? If I can use my chopsticks correctly. Sesame. Oh, we can stack the leaves. Yeah, well, that'll actually probably make it easier. Double stack. I do like these leaves, but only with the other leaves. On their own, the sesame leaves are like a little bit too much. Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. I just don't think I'm going to be able to split that. All right, we're just going to do this big piece of kimchi. That's fine. Oh, I need garlic in here too, for sure. Yeah. Wait. Some of this. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be good. We can pull this back if you want more. I assume so. Yeah, I don't know how the coal system works. The guy has loaded up 3 different people's coals onto his coal cart. Not coal cart. Well, it's charcoal. And now he's whisking it away. But I assume they're still good to cook with. Do they reuse them? How long does the charcoal last for? Or is it one and done? What's eel taste like? Like, I feel like eel on its own doesn't have like a super strong flavor. What I really like about it is like the texture and mouthfeel of it. It's like quite oily, which makes it quite like creamy. I don't know what to compare it to, but like the actual flavor itself, someone asked if it's like fishy, like it's in the realm of fish, but doesn't taste fishy. eel comes in South Korea? It seems to be. There's lots of eel restaurants. And apparently eel makes me more of a man. Which is important. Jay says you're all man? Well, he won't know until we go to an onsen together. Which we said we'd like to do, but we haven't done it yet, so. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't feel capable of breaking the kimchi with my chopsticks and spreading them apart. So I'm just gonna take a bite out of it. It's like... It's a fairly, like, rigid piece of... Anyway. I'm probably insulting all of Korea by doing that. All right. Can strongly recommend if you come to Korea, you should try a grilled eel meal. Yeah, not the cheapest meal. Like this was 45,000 won. For like 35 bucks or something like that. But like, it's really good. I think there's no offensive flavors to it or anything like that. So if you can keep an open mind, like an eel might sound like a scary thing to eat. Like foreign and weird and slimy. But like, if you can come in with an open mind, you've never had it, it's good. Uh, 4 a.m. here. Korean wife's kicking me into bed, but she says for you to enjoy Gwangju. I will tomorrow. Anyway, thanks for like, you know, kind of being a perpetual help and kind of almost a tour guide at times as I do this Grand Slam tour through Korea. I do appreciate it. But have a good sleep. You're gonna go to the fish market, buy seafood there? That's kind of how it worked here. Like, it was just kind of like, it looked like a seafood market. And then you buy like a thing of eel. You pay for the eel, refrigerated and packaged. And then they bring it to the table and you eat it there. I haven't actually done that here before. That's new to me. Hold one chopstick with each hand this time. To cut it? Alright, after this, I'm going to try and cut the kimchi by using a slicing motion with 2 hands. Oh, good stuff. Alright, here we go. Man, I did it. Yeah. I'm doing it. I'm cutting the kimchi. I'm so proud of myself. Wow, now I have like 5 pieces of kimchi. Really wonderful. The along the grain thing was actually quite helpful. I'm just putting it out there. That helps it slice pretty nicely. Social credit plus like 10 million. Perfect. There you go. I'm doing it. Got the social credit up because it was pretty down for a while. It's a smaller, okay, bigger piece. There we go. Dip it. You know where you came from? Vancouver Island, British Columbia, Canada. Where do you come from? Alright, now I get to have some of my sliced by myself kimchi. Because I'm a big boy and I can slice my own kimchi now. Stuff next to the garlic. Ginger, right? Oh, soybean paste ginger, right? I'm gonna need more of this stuff. Whatever the word is for lettuce. Because I still got lots of pieces left. Okay. Anything else? Put some ginger in there. Oh, maybe I'll have one of these, got like onion slices. Put one of these in my next one. That should be good. All right. Still garlic though, because garlic is a champion. That man is drunk. Yeah, someone in chat needs to have a nap. All right. That. I'll do a little piece of ginger. We'll have the onion slice. But we're still gonna have some of this stuff. It's good. This is gonna be a big one. Yeah. Sleep it off and try again tomorrow. How was the main course after the start? It's a good point. Usually the eel meals actually aren't like that big for volume of food. So it should be good. This is actually a good amount of eel for an eel dinner. That was good. Can you use romaine lettuce or pak choy the same way you're parachuting? That's a good question. I assume so. What lettuce are we actually using? Like the sesame leaf is separate, but what's the other one? Getting it more? Eel? Probably not. More. I need more lettuce. Did you see all the lettuce? Yeah. Not romaine. I feel like you could get by with it. It's not like it tastes that different. 감사합니다. All right. I got lots of lettuce now. You're so big. There's no rules. I like the way you think. We don't have to like gatekeep it. Just try it. See what you think. If you like it, great. If you don't do it again. I think food is one area where you can explore and just have fun with it. I suggest folding on it. But I think it's just like the ratio of lettuce to like stuff is too much. If I like fold that and then also add the sesame leaf, like too much lettuce, not enough other stuff. And then it like I don't taste all the goods on the inside personally. But again, as we just said, there's no one right way to do it. Well, this is hella expensive right now, is it? They're gonna start kicking me out. They're like, sir, you're having too much lettuce. We can't afford to serve you anymore. All right. Nice. Kimchi. A little bit of garlic in my, or ginger in my life. A little bit of this stuff by my side. A little bit of parachutes in my mouth. A little bit of eel. That's what it's about. Eel's the fish with the highest fat content. Fat gives a savory taste. Eel's usually eaten only in Northeast Asia. Overcome the appearance of eel and experience a new taste. I agree on the fat content. Is it only really eaten in Northeast Asia? Like, it's come into North American like sushi culture as like an unagi, like an eel roll. But the eel we have is like a small piece, like very much smothered in barbecue sauce. And I've had those rolls and they're fine, but I feel like I was never really like experiencing the eel. Jellied eel's a thing in the UK. What do you have that with? What do you have jellied eel with? We smoke our eels here in the Netherlands. Okay, there you go. Eel is eaten in different places. It's just prepared in different ways. I'm appreciating this like international kind of like, hey, in this part of the world we have eel in this way, and it all seems like they're done in a different way. which is cool. I like it. So, if you've watched the stream a while, you've probably heard me say this. When I was hitchhiking for like 4 years, 25 countries, 700 rides before I ever started streaming, I was not working while I was traveling. I worked between trips to save money, and then when I was traveling, I traveled so cheaply. And the less money I was spending on a day-to-day basis, the more I could travel. So like, I really tried to keep my costs down. And one of the big ways I kept my costs down was, well, hitchhiking, sleeping in a tent, free transportation, free accommodation. But my food, like, I used to dumpster dive for food. I ate shit. I ate horrible food. I ate just enough to like not die. It was never like for enjoyment. It was just like, I need to eat to live. Therefore I will, but I'll do the bare minimum and the cheapest thing that just meets my caloric needs. But one of the things that streaming has allowed, and I didn't realize this when I started streaming, but people like to see the different food in the different places. So streaming has allowed me to actually like experience the culinary side of culture. With hitchhiking, I was getting so much of like, you know, talking to people, the culture side of meeting local people, but I was really missing the culinary side, and I'm very thankful that I've been able to do this part. Eating is important? It is. And that whole thing is why I still can't eat sheep potato salad. Sheep potato salad has like a lot of that like sauciness to it. And I really don't like it. Because I was in Norway and I could get like a kilogram of potato salad for like 7 Norwegian kroner. It's like $1. And that's a lot of calories, like a kilo, like 2.2 pounds potato salad. I'd eat that all day. Because it just was enough calories. When I was in the UK, I'd go to the McDonald's and I wouldn't order anything. I'd go in there and I'd sit. And then as people came in and got coffees, and then they had their little stickers, and if you got like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 stickers on your little card thing, you could get a free coffee. I'd sit there, wait for like 7, 8 people to throw out their coffees without ripping off their things, and grab them from the garbage and put them on my sticker, and then go get a coffee. Like, that was so cheap. Anyway, it allowed me to explore a lot of the world with a very low budget. Best seeing a person struggle and prevail. Yeah, but no one saw me struggle back in the day. But like, I wasn't upset about all that. Like, I was really dedicated to exploring the world in a very specific way, like through hitchhiking. It just happened, it was great, and it was the only way it worked because it was a free method of transportation that I was willing to make a lot of comfort sacrifices in order to do the type of traveling I wanted to do. Because like a lot of people would be like, it's really expensive to travel. I don't see how you can afford to travel. And it's just like, well, if you cut out enough luxuries, it can be cheap to travel. You just don't want to travel like that. All done, they no longer have the stickers. I know. They've cut me out of the system. It sucks. Early species fueled by $1 fish stick and street vendors. There you go. But yeah, I do think all like the way I was traveling when I was younger makes me just like I appreciate the struggle, or at least like when I'm going through this struggle, I'm able to keep a decent like state of mind because I've been through this struggle while traveling. I've been uncomfortable a lot of my life. Yeah, I say I'm comfortable being uncomfortable. Anyway, when you deal with a lot of discomfort, when you do get comfort, when you achieve your goals, or you like, you know, do something you're proud of, it makes it much more. It feels a lot better because you had to struggle to get there. If everything's easy, it doesn't really feel that satisfying, or at least I don't feel like it's satisfying. People are always just like, why don't you just drive your car there? You probably make enough money to like have a car and drive it to your destination. I'm like, oh, that's easy. It's not very exciting. I want to struggle. It makes me feel good. Well, it makes me feel bad, but then I feel good about it. Not much to drive around in a Mazda. What if I had a McLaren 720S? I just met someone recently that had one. I kind of felt embarrassed because I just said I bought a car. And you know, I'm kind of excited about it. It's a used car. It's 5 years old, but like, you know, new to me, and that's pretty new. And she's like, what kind of car do you get? I'm like, I got a Mazda 3 hatchback. And she's like, cool. And I'm like, and she's like, I have a McLaren. And I'm like, well, now I don't feel so cool anymore. But thanks for telling me about your McLaren. I think I'm in the wrong industry. Which year the Mazda? It's a 2019. The Mazda 3 is cool as hell. I like it. So it's a Mazda 3 Sport, which is the hatchback version. Which, like, I really like the shape. Some people think it looks a little funky, but I think it looks cool. False label's very awkward. Like that. Order one more dish? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what else I can order. It very much is an eel restaurant. Like, you go to the front and they have like all the eel on display, and you buy an eel on display, and then you bring it to your table and you cook it. They might do the stew. I could do the stew. That's 10,000 won. Should we try the stew? Also SS, like a, isn't that a Chevy? I know what you're talking about. It can mean more than one thing. Just like ass can mean more than one thing. It can be a donkey too.
Keeps just resubscribed for 12 months. Thanks again for the relaxing, interesting and positive outdoor content. Still the best content while work lurking.
Thank you very much. The Keats for the 12 months. I heard it. The 1 year. Thank you for the 1 year resub. I appreciate it. Relaxing, interesting, and positive outdoor content. That's kind of our work lurking. What a kind of resub message. Thank you very much. I'm just like ripping off the ends and then using the the one side of them. They probably have to throw them out anyway, so I'm just ripping them to size. Dude, Luke, how from my response did you not pick up that I knew what was being put down?
Being gifted a tier 1 sub to Forster. They have given 98 gift subs in the chat.
I know enough about European history to know that. I feel like my response was pretty clear that I know that. Alright. We got Ziggy with the gifted sub. Thank you very much, Ziggy. I need more of this song. Oh, I already put more garlic. That's fine. Sure. Let's put another onion on there. Yeah, that's what eels do. Is there an eel stew here? Sure. It's stew, not soup, right? Oh, crap. It was still listening. There is, right? Can I order eel stew? Would probably make more sense. Can I order eel stew, please? Sure. Like a eel stew?
네네.
Yeah, yeah. 감사합니다. Oh, cool. This is it. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Do I pay or no? Over there. Okay. So it adds up pretty quick. I could probably eat another one of those whole eel things, but it's 45,000 won. Mmm. This is the stuff that's really good for my male vitality. This is how I become more of a man. Eel spine. Get ready for the crunch. I can feel the blood flowing already. Waitress thinks you need it. I don't know about that. Yeah, so kind of like the eel spine mixed with all the stuff. It fits well. Add some extra crunch. So one thing I wish was like easier to do is like, I like soju with Korean like dinners. I think it goes well with it. But most of the time I don't want a whole bottle of soju because I'm gonna get like lit. And a lot of times I don't want to get lit every dinner. I like having a drink with dinner. But like, if I could just, you know, like in Southern Europe, they'll just do like a little shot after, like a digestive, you know? Why can't I just have like, you know, as part of the service, they just give you like a shot of soju, you know? I feel like that'd be nice. Yeah, ouzo. Stuff like that. I like that. Because like, a whole bottle, you don't order just the little thing, it's a bottle. And like, it's not the biggest bottle in the world. How big is it? I don't know, they've had 3 bottles between the two of them. 1 bottle of soju for me is like, that's enough where I'm like, I'm going pretty good. I've never had a high tolerance though, so I'm just gonna eat this one straight up. Goodbye, eel. What a tasty meal. I wonder if I can find somewhere I can get like a good eel meal in Edmonton. Probably would cost a small fortune. That's not to say it's cheap in Korea. I feel like it's just going to be like a couple tiers up in Canada if you're going to find it actually done well. Yeah. Just the battery out. Getting kind of low. So just screwdriver? Yeah, I feel like at that point it's just like
잘탕이야.
she's sizzling.
드세요.
감사합니다. Oh, it's still bubbling. See if I can show you without endangering myself. The bubbles. She's bubbling. Eel soup. Yes, this is eel soup. I need one of these like hand wipes. Be careful, it's hot. I thought it was all a visual effect. They have some dude with a hose and he's just like blowing air in there. He's blowing bubbles. Just to make it look cool. So I'm gonna let that chill for a little bit. This would be bop. It is bop. Do I put the bop in the stew? Yes, no? How are we feeling about the bop stew combination? What do we do with it? Personal preference. Stew in bop, not bop and stew. You think put the stew in here? There's not enough room in here. There's enough room in there. Leave Bob alone. Sometimes I wish I was named Bob. It's easier when traveling. Something about the name Trevor does not cleanly work in many places. In Japan, I had to be Toreba. Toreba. I'm Toreba. Bob, no one can screw up Bob. Scoop bop with spoon, and then soup with rice on spoon. Let's give that a try. No, I don't think I did anything. Yeah, it's still just fairly sticky rice, which I don't think is a problem, but someone said shake it. This will probably also make it tone down the heat. So it's gonna be really spicy, or not spicy. Well, it could be spicy. It's very warm. I'm James, pretty common. Yeah, that one would work pretty well. It does have some heat to it. Oh yeah. Yes, it does. I think we're just gonna chuck the bop in there and give her. You guys can get mad at me if you want. We're bopping it. It's going. It has been done. The stew has been bopped. Explain the soup. It's eel stew. I don't know how to explain it. Honestly, I wish I could. I wish I could be like, this is eel stew, and like I could just like give details, but I don't have details. I've never had eel stew before. It is spicy though. That much I know. Bob, also a good cyclist name? Absolutely. Cyclist Bob. That's a great name. Scoop some to empty bottle to cool it down. I won't insult Korea by doing that. That does make sense in my head. I'm down with that. But because it is very hot. Alright, let's try. Alright, forgive me, Korea, if this is wrong. In train store, that way they dump the whole rice in the stew or dip spoonfuls of rice in stew. Okay. There's a few things like that I've run into where there's no 100% right way. People just have opinions on which way is better than the other. Have you had bibimbap? I've had bibimbap, gimbap, from convenience stores, and I'm pretty sure what I had on the ferry when I wasn't streaming was like bibimbap and rice, I think. But it's ferry food, right? So it's, you know, it's probably not the best example of it. I should have like a proper restaurant bibimbap at some point. Good advert for Korea, really nice people. Sponsor me, Tourism Korea. Come on. I'm promoting tourism as a whole, but beyond that, clearly you're trying to promote bicycle tourism, but somehow all this infrastructure you've created internationally is not really well known. Nor is this freaking bicycle passport or the Grand Slam thing where you get a gold medal at the end. People in the bike touring world don't really know about this. How do they not know about this? We need more marketing. I can be the marketing. I have been the marketing. I mean, Tabaki? Tabaki? How do you pronounce it? Yes. Actually, my first time having it was at home in Edmonton because my girlfriend Sarah was in Korea a few months back. She's vegetarian, and tteokbokki was like less meat-filled than most Korean dishes, so she ate that a lot. It's good. I like it. Now a lot of times, like tteokbokki has like a lot of meat and other stuff in it, but she just get like just the sauce and the rice cakes. The food situation for Sarah in Korea was complicated, or was difficult. Like, I think in Busan and Seoul it's fine, but like when she was on like Jeju and stuff in smaller places, Korean food is very meat-based. Like, it's very meat-based. He says from a eel restaurant. Or like tteokbokki? Tteokbokki? Is it? Well, I wouldn't know.
Phantom Foe just resubscribed for 53 months.
Holy. Phantom Foe. with the 53-month resub, that's a lot of months. I appreciate it. Old weed dealers had a cat named Bob. I think if I get a cat, I want to give it like a really generic men's name. Like Bob, Steve, Greg. Something like that. I like cats with like people names. Gary? Yeah, Gary's a good one. This does help cool it down a lot. Back to the bot bowl. Doesn't make sense. This whole thing was in the oven, so the actual dish itself holds the heat. Cats are named after common objects like microwave. That's going too far. Microwave? They named my cat Spatula. Actually, I kind of like that now. You have to eat so many calories to eat up. Or, sorry, I kind of lost the message, but do you consider yourself a big eater? No, I don't. I'm only a bigger eater when I'm cycling. And I find it quite interesting, at least to me. My body's like direct relation, or I just feel really connected to my body when I'm cycling, because you feel that escalation throughout the trip. Like at the start of the trip, my appetite is normal, and I cannot eat enough. Like I will throw up before I can eat enough calories throughout the day. And then after a week or two, the appetite ramps up, and I just feel like this perpetual level of hunger, and I just have the capacity to put down so much more food than I usually do. And food tastes a lot better too. Like my brain is doing all kinds of weird funky things to like try and get me to eat more. It's like anything it can do to like get more food in me, it's just like it'll do, including making food taste better. So if you love food, go on a bike tour. You'll love food even more. Oh. All right. I might need one more beer. I can just have water, but that sounds boring. No, one beer's fine, Trevor. You don't have to drink all the time. Listen, I haven't had soju with dinner for a while, and soju's where things get questionable. Next destination out of South Korea. I'll be going back to Canada and prepping for a hitchhiking trip is the current plan. Gotta bring my bike back home. You support more beer? Streamers allowed to be drunk on stream? Yes, within reason though. What you're not allowed to do is what used to be popular on Twitch was like shots for subs. Like you'd have it like labeled on your stream like shots for subs, as in like if someone subscribes you'll do a shot kind of thing. you can't use drinking more as a content feature to like promote subscriptions, donations, or anything like that. Now, if someone like donates money and they're like, you know, here's $5, you should get a drink. Like, that's my choice. I never say I'm going to get get a drink. Sometimes I will if someone donates and they're just like, hey, here's, you know, something for a beer. I might, but it's not like a part of the stream where I'm like advertising that I'm will do some form of drinking for every thing done by the community. But if you lose control of yourself, you'll probably get in trouble. Like, it's your broadcast, you're responsible for yourself. And I've only had that happen once. Because I tried to keep up drinking with a Ukrainian guy that picked me up hitchhiking in Saskatchewan. Which was a bad idea. At some point, like, he invited me back to his place. He was gonna make dinner and stuff like that. And I'm like, we're drinking whiskey and beer between shots of whiskey. And like, we're getting ready to like have dinner. And I like, am sitting at the table and I excuse myself to the bathroom and I just never come back. I just leave. And the stream's running. It's just, I just disappear. And I never come back. The mods just ended the stream from the server side because I was gone. Like, I was super nice about it. No, like, he took care of me. I don't remember any of this. But, like, I woke up in his spare bedroom, just, like, very late the next day, not remembering any of that. He was super nice. Run everything from anywhere if they just have the stream key. Like, some mods have access to like my actual like server, and from the server we can switch scenes, we can go into privacy mode, we can end the stream, like, and like some have complete control to like our OBS, so like they can change all this, like if they want to move the graphics on the stream, add things, take things away. So there's a list of like trusted moderators that can essentially do whatever to the stream to a fault. As we've had experience with in the past before, where if there's a moderator that is unhappy, they could, if they wanted to, they could change all notifications rather than being whatever our notification is that pops up. Instead of it being a normal thing, they could have it as, you know, a GIF of two men rubbing their parts together. That is a thing that could happen if you have a mod that decides to do that. It's not like I'm speaking from experience or anything. Wait, did that happen? Yes, it did. So, you gotta be careful who you trust. Here. What's this battery at? I think it's up. It's quite low. 17%. Hitch. Oh. I missed notification? Oh, it did. Sorry. Let me replay that. There we go. Sorry. This phone was off, so it wasn't playing notifications.
Mrs. Maid of Lucy tipped $10. Thank you for the beer fund.
Thank you for the tenner. Mrs. Maid of Lucy. I guess I can have one more beer with this. I'll try and drink it well, I'm charging batteries, so I guess I'm not in too much of a rush. But I do need to charge this phone because it's at like 18%. I guess I gotta... 맥주 주세요? 맥주 주세요?
맥주?
No? No beer?
하나 더?
What? Yeah. What do you mean no beer? You cut me off? I've never actually been cut off before. 감사합니다. You $8 or less, no beer for you. Don't you know there's a lettuce shortage? How dare you? I'm gonna have to grab a battery here to charge the streaming phone because it's about to die. Smaller bottle? It's the same size bottle. They're half liters. Yeah. I use the USB hub. One is closer? Yes, it's forced perspective. Now they are side by side. There we go. Just an angle. Whoop. Hit the blinds. I gotta grab a battery. One second. Hopefully that's still on mic again, and now that's charging. You like the reflection a bit? Just a little bit? Ah. We are wonky? You're kind of leaning a little bit. Is it that bad? The soup is nice. I would have never guessed this is an eel soup. It's kind of like a spicy stew. But anyway, this is made of Lucy. Again, thank you for the beer fund. Just so you know, these beers are... Wait, it doesn't even say how much they are. Usually like between 4,000 and 6,000 won. So you bought me like at least 2 beers, potentially 2.5. I appreciate it. hose dinner? Sarah, why do you think this is a hose dinner? You're just gonna come in here, insult my dinner like that? Sorry, I had another grilled eel dinner. Grilled eel is good for my masculine vitality. It makes me more of a man. How do you feel about that? And these are eel spines, which are supposed to be the best part. Supposed to really get the blood flowing. You're already so manly now? I feel like when people describe me, the first words that come to mind are not like manly. I don't know. Actually. I don't know. When you think of me, what is the first word that comes to mind? We're doing like the picture association thing that psychologists do. You're a bushman? You're a bush woman. Sometimes. Like, objectively less than me, but... Homeless, thumb, bicycle man, bush, womanly, starving Victorian child. That's more than one word. Bear Grylls. Boober Chad. Clothing catalog male model, but only with beard. Needs fattening up. None of those were manly. Dedicated, thank you. Impressive thumb. Hobo. Red shirt. The red shirt is a pretty permanent fixture. It's gonna have to be retired, like, hole. There's another hole in the middle of my back. That's nice cool hair. Thank you. Not for long. It's pulling back. I'll lose it all soon enough. Unless I get sponsored by some kind of hair loss prevention company. I'm undecided. As a man, most men go through like male pattern baldness at some point, and you have to make a decision. Do you fight it or do you accept it? If you fight it, then you do. If you just accept it, we're just gonna have to shave at some point. Pits in that shirt are a big no. It's just sweat stains, Sarah. Don't you sweat? Is he being super handsome, Bo? I don't know about that. It really depends on your head shape too, though, right? And you don't really know what your head shape looks like bald until you're bald. Embrace it, grow it long, sort of skull it. Is it easier to hitchhike with hair? I do think being bald would probably impact your hitchhikeability. Not to say you couldn't do it, but I think if we did a before and after essentially study of average hitchhike times with hair versus without hair, I think being bald would scare more people away, which is a shame. But hitchhiking, unfortunately, is very like, your presentation is very important, because most people would never really pick up a hitchhiker, and a lot of people that do pick you up are someone that usually wouldn't, but are like, you know what, you look like a nice guy, I'm going to make an exception and pick you up today. And if you're trying to get someone like that to pull over and pick you up, like, you kind of have to look like someone that they're not intimidated by. People are intimidated by bald guys. It's a thing. Just wear a hat. It doesn't help with the hat thing. It's going to do the same thing as far as how people associate with you. It's still the bandy language that hits more than baldness. Body language? It's completely visual. Someone looks at you, they see a hitchhiker from a distance, make the connection that's a hitchhiker, look at you, because people don't usually see a hitchhiker. And then once they get close enough to see you, like they're making a maximum 5-second assessment on your entire personality based on what you look like. So yes, your body language is important, but unfortunately it is going to be quite visual based. And what I have going for me is I'm not particularly, hey, we can come back to this, manly. Like, I'm not super tall, I'm not super buff, I don't look super aggressive. Cut my hair and make a wig for you? How do you feel about blue hair? I thought it's green right now. Body language, alert levels, posture, anxiety display. Now you're getting into like more than you need to. Alert levels. Someone's looking at you and they're like, that person's alert level is frightening. It's concerning. I was gonna pick them up at their alert level. Nah, I ain't about that life. Is teal green or blue? I guess both, isn't it? It's green and blue. That's a color in and of itself. Teal's a shade of green. Is my bike teal? Because your bike is blue. Is it? Because Kona calls it seafoam green. So, when you get into that kind of color palette, like the greens mixed with blues, what do you call it? They're all kind of a mixture of greens and blues. Colors are subjective. Technically, like, you can scan a color and it is a defined thing. But I guess how we interpret them can be subjective. Like, you can go to a place that scan my bike color and they could make that color in store. Because it is an actual number, essentially. Well, teal gives me a page with 37 shades of teal. There you go. Are some very green and some very blue? Are we like... Are they closing? Do they close at 8? I better drink up. And Rob's bike was great. Yeah, when I bought my bike, it just was the color that year for Kona Sutra, and Kona Sutra was the easiest for me to find touring specific bike available around me. So I got it. But when I got it, I wasn't particularly stoked about the color. I thought it was too much. I wanted something a bit more mellow. But pretty much as soon as I got it, I fell in love with the color. I really like my bike. Sarah loves the color. Maybe you should get a 50 or 52 centimeter frame size 2019 Kona Sutra. We can have matching bicycles. It's like when we were on the tandem and we were wearing matching t-shirts and we looked like the dorky couple wearing a matching outfit. You want one badly? It's probably hard to find the 2019s now. Like, we'd have to look on the used market, but like, finding a specific year of Kona Sutra now. It's technically a 5-year-old bike. It doesn't feel like a 5-year-old bike, but it is. It's a 2019. Still put stickers. Yeah, that's a good question, Sarah. What would you, if you had my bike, how would you Serify it? Because most things you own, you make your own, which I think is cool. I think it's a nice thing to do. But what would you do with it? How tall are you for the frame size? Like, I'm 5'10" and 3/4. I just measured myself around Christmas because I was curious. Because I always say like 5'10" or 5'11". I don't know which one. And it's between the two. But like, it really matters like how high your legs go. And different people like could be the same height but proportioned differently. Like they have really tall legs but a short torso, or really long torso and short legs. Anyway, a 54 centimeter frame works fine for me. And Sarah could tour on my bike, but I feel like she should go down a size. Because she borrowed it for a tour through Japan and Australia. Did you also use it for Portugal, Spain, or did you have your own bike by then? What'd she say? Right? Have to put a few stickers on it. Maybe color the racks something good. Yeah, that's fine. What color would you go with the racks? What would go with the seafoam green? I'd like colored tires. That's a tough one because you want high quality tires for touring on, so for puncture resistance and just like everything. Your tires are your contact to the ground. I don't think there's any like colored tires that are like, maybe you could get a custom wheel set that is colored, but the tires themselves, I think you're gonna have to stick with standard tire colors. Sarah's bike LEDs. You can make the bike pretty fun, yeah. You can dress it up. So yeah, we're pretty much done here. I have a tiny bit of soup left and then a little bit of beer. I just haven't been in too much of a rush because we're charging batteries, and then we're gonna go sleep in that park probably that I found earlier. Has to be 2019 model. For that color, yes. Like pretty much every year Kona Sutra for the past, I don't know when the Kona Sutra became its current iteration, but they don't really change much year to year. It's a very similar concept. I think, are they still on like the Shimano Dior like group set? I don't know. Anyway, they don't change much year to year. If you go back far enough, it probably will change, but any of them in the past probably 10 years is pretty comparable. You stop GPS? Oh yeah, I can do that now. What's our distance for the day before I turn it off? It'll be within a kilometer to get to our tent, so essentially this. Do you ever encounter aggressive dogs? It's a common thing for bike touring. Horror stories about this here in Greece with all animal farms leaving their dogs around. I encounter that a lot in Portugal and Spain. More Portugal. The Spanish, well, no Spain as well. Yeah, in like the rural parts around the farms, like they just had dogs roaming, and yeah, they'd chase. I've never been bit or anything like that, but I've been chased a lot of times. I know cyclists that have been bit by dogs, and most of the time it's been out in essentially farm country where people are like, I'm out in the farm country. I don't have to have my dog secured or anything like that, you know, but they chase everything. So a bike goes by, they chase them. They see anything, they chase it. Dog's a serious problem? Really let you pass. For the most part, it's like, what was it? In The Dark Knight, Joker's just like, I'm like a dog chasing cars. I just like want to chase it, but I don't know what I'm going to do when I get it, like if I catch it. They're just chasing for the chase. If you stop, most of the time they'll just like hang out. They'll be like, oh, hi, what's up? No, that's not all dogs. Some dogs are, you know, can be pretty aggressive, and if you stop, all they're going to do is start mauling you. But for the most part, they're just chasing for the chase. Wait, 56.9 at the last checkpoint. Do we not have the distance overlaid? Aren't we at like 80? Being chased by cats? Then you're in Sarah's like favorite dream. 81 kilometers today. No. Oh? Went backwards. I think it said 275. So, no, should be less than that. Because we started at 141.2 was the ferry difference that screwed everything up. But that would still put us at 100 and something kilometers, which we definitely haven't done. We should be in like 80-ish, give or take. I thought Hannibal made it so this scene had the GPS overlay still. 222.3 minus 141, so yeah, 80, 81. It's on the scene? How is this such a complicated answer then? I saw someone just say 81, and that was the right answer. But I saw multiple other people like speculating. Why are we speculating? It's right on screen. There's no overlay? It's not on the scene? Oh. Then why did they say it's on this scene? Well, now I'm confused. Yeah, I thought Hannibal, one of our mods, said he added it to the second ingest, so when we were doing this, we could still see how far I went today. Huh. Just have the time. Okay, well, there you go. Okay. This phone's at 5%. That's not good. Is that alcohol? It's ass. Alright, turn the GPS off. Alright. Pretty much done the stew. Finish this beer, and then we can grab my batteries and we can get out of here. I gotta pay for 2 beers and a stew. We already paid for the eel. So I think this will be, I think this stew was only $5,500. I think that's what it said on the machine. That's really cheap. Is that really it? All right. Anyway. So it should be another like 15, 16, 17,000 won plus the 45,000 for the eel. So we're looking at just over 60,000 for the whole shebang. So we're looking at 45 bucks US ish. Can we take it off about 25% to get the US dollars? Well, move the decimal places 3 digits over, then take off 25%. That's expensive. Eel is considered one of the more expensive kind of dishes you could have in Korea. It's okay. This in Canada would cost a substantial amount more. Just the beers. Beers would be 10 bucks each. So, 10,000 won. It's true, we don't have to tip here. Makes it a lot better. But yeah, I've had like for some meals like some Korean people being like, that's pretty expensive for here in Korea, and like they're probably absolutely correct. But like I'm coming from like my Canadian paid in US dollar perspective, and I'm like compared to a lot of the places I go, like the food here is pretty reasonable. Put my pop lid on. It's just eating for fuel needs to eat a lot? Yeah, like, but like, you know, realistically, if I'm just eating for like bulk food for calories, eel is not the most economical choice. You see, the most crime you'll face are scams so much that they have an emote. Yeah. comparable to like in Japan too. Tourists can run into like essentially if you go to the places where like the people trying to like get you into the bars off the street, they'll bring you in there, but it's just going to be stupid expensive. But you know, you're on a night out, you're just drinking, having fun, so you're not thinking about it. You get the bill, you pay without thinking. Yeah, it's a scam. But yeah, tough to run into anything worse than that. My mosquito bite from last night is very itchy right now. Pork belly in UK used to be the cheapest cut, now it's expensive as popular. Like any meat products are just really expensive right now, at least from a Canadian perspective. What I'm thinking, like it's kind of nice that Sarah eats vegetarian because we just come up with good vegetarian meals because meat's really freaking expensive. Alright, finish beer and we're done. We can get out of here. The long stumble home. No, that's fine. And I had 2 beers with a very like fat, heavy meal. So, yeah. Now, if I had soju, it would be a different story. But 2 beers with a meal like this doesn't really do too much. Okay. Can I pay this? At the front? Okay, come tell me that. Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. Yeah. Can I? 감사합니다.
미국?
미국?
어디 나라?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Everyone keeps speaking to me and I don't know what they're saying. Canada? Say Canada. Canada? Yeah.
그냥 가신다고? 아직 계세요. 앨리스. 미국 사람?
From Canada?
캐나다?
Yeah.
너무 캐나다. 너무 잘생겼어.
Yeah. Vancouver.
여보? 캐나다. 가라라. 피자로 잘생겼다. 잘생겼잖아.
I'm the gossip tonight.
인승이 아니에요. 그런 것 같아.
There's like 4 of them here just staring at me. Okay.
예, 안녕히 가세요.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. 감사합니다. There. He just ate $50 by himself? Of course he did. Because I'm a North American. And we're, we can eat. It's one thing we're good at. 감사합니다. Do. Hitch is very handsome. Thank you. There's like 4 ladies just standing right next to me saying, I have no idea what in Korean. I feel objectified. It's alright. I'm down with it. Okay, you guys are just going on the handlebars for the short ride into wherever we end up going. Why are you at a negative? Well, you're not charging. Well, that's an issue. I need you to charge because this is a low battery. The eel really works. My male vitality is irresistible. Why are you not charging? Okay, audio's gonna change for a second. I think this USB hub is starting to die. The way you tackled that eel? Maybe. I guess I'll put my sweater on. There'll probably also be mosquitoes out. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, to the bush. I feel like I need like a bush song. Like, this is a very like classic part of the day where we pilgrimage to a bush to sleep in. But like, I don't have a song for it, like a theme song. I think that would be that'd be fun to have. Welcome to the jungle. See, that sounds more hardcore than it is. Like, I almost want this to be like a really happy, cheery part of the day, because I'm like excited to camp in whatever bush I end up finding. Like, you're in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die is not the vibe I'm feeling. As much as I like that song. Okay, you guys go on the handlebars. Focus on the wrong part of the lyrics. Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. We got everything you want. I don't remember the next line. You are a very sexy girl. Very hot indeed. It's so me. It's not. So we focus on the first verse only. Well, that's just, you know, hyper specific, you know. Alright. Welcome to the jungle, can you knees? Huh. Oh, you're doing a Rebecca Black remake? Instead of It's Friday, Friday, we do bushes, bushes, gotta get to the bushes. Everybody's looking forward to a good sleep. Ah, that's pretty good. I see Crash Organism just tipped a tenner. My alerts currently aren't running from my thing, so if there's a message or anything with that, just give me a moment here. Thank you very much, though. Just a book song, Dan Mangan, Leaves, Trees, Forests. Look at these cherry blossoms. Let me try and look that up. Remind me. Remind me. Got all dark already? This is all by design. While it's light out, we scout out places to sleep. And then we go and eat and charge my batteries. And then, once the batteries are charged and I'm fed, we go back to the bush and we sleep in the bush. It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan. Okay, I gotta change my gear, which will put the camera down. Sorry. Alright. Up, 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 up. Finish counting your distance. Yeah, I turned the tracking off, so no more distance tracking. Those cicadas, they're freaking loud. Any laws about camping in Korea? No, it's just tolerated. Just if you're in public, leave at a reasonable time. I know you can't see anything, one sec. Needs. Do I want to go there or do I want to go there? That would be more out of sight, out of mind. Maybe I'll go here. This was quite visible from the road. This tree will be a kind of a... Okay, not really. It has a lack of bush on it. Anyway, it'll do the trick. Okay. Hit eel again. I love eel. And I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm an eel lover. Me too, it's expensive to me. It's expensive to me too, but like, food is one of the luxuries I allow myself to have. Maybe this? No, that's much worse. Okay, but I have to try and get this charging, because right now phone's gonna die here in a couple minutes. Why do you do this? Okay, I'm just gonna change for a second. Okay. Maybe. Okay, now it's charging. Stay charging. Crap. No, but now I need to open it, because I need to get my headlamp out. Well, it's gonna stop charging again. Okay. Anyway, start the ground for a second while I grab my headlamp. It's so touchy. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Okay. I gotta plug you in again. It's so annoying. Okay, I might put you on the tripod. Okay. What does that sound? Okay, once again, gotta unplug it. Okay, whew, we're at 9%. Okay. Nice. Now we're talking. Okay. to charge this. My headlamp's getting pretty low. Or not my headlight for my bike? The front light? Okay. Now, let's remember which pannier my back or my tent is in. That one. Okay. Trevor, you look kind of cute today. Thank you, thank you. I showered, so maybe that's why. If you can't handle me at my 10 days unshoweredest, you don't deserve me at my fresh shower this morningest. Okay, I need to get my other phone out also because I had a donation there. It was just at like 0%. Is it dead? It is dead. It's off. Okay. Let me grab a cable for that and a battery for that. Okay. It's a cable. This one. Days no shower with physical. Yeah, 10 days is the most I've done, but it was hitchhiking, but it was also in like, you know, the fall in Canada, so I wasn't sweating much. Yeah, 10 days of like riding the bike and sweating is, well, as long as you're wet wiping, like you'll be fine. So I'm just turning this phone on here. Okay, well, it's taking a moment before it gets enough charge so I can start the actual tent setup. Oh, there we go. Now it's... we'll do head out. Yeah, that way. But yeah, behind this tree. Tree needs more like loft to it, more bushiness. It's not acting as the best visual barrier currently. We'll see in the morning how bad it is. Is this on? Just want to see what the donation was. If it had a message or a song or something. Squishmallow, some old dead sticks. Like, there's some green on the top. All right. Crash Organism is who it was with the tenor. If you hear, was there anything with it? Like, there wasn't a media share? I just don't want to, like, because my alerts really weren't working, so media share probably wouldn't have worked. And I'll figure out how to play it if it was a thing that you tried to attach to it. There was music? Ah, shoot. History. Here we go. Crash Organism. Player state playing, but it's not. Thank you for letting me know. We're gonna fix it. Music for sneaking around a bush at night. This is perfect for right now. I need to play it. The request cannot be played. What do you mean the request cannot be played? Player state playing. Okay. I saw what it was, though. I can pull it up. We'll go through alternative means. Is it the original? Is this right? Because it's fitting. I'm liking it. This is it. Perfect. I got you. All right. A little bit more this way. I'm kind of vibing with this for the tent setup. It's good. This music playing, this feels like I'm up to no good. But in a sassy way. Well, thank you. Uh-oh, it's gonna play the next song. Oh no. I don't know, I'm kind of vibing. I'm keeping it. Apparently this is in the theme of Pink Panther. All right. No, not James Bond. Oh. Now I'm really up to no good. It's like a freaking infiltration mission. This ground's hard. It probably is actually like brick underneath this. A lot of these have like brick tiles all spread through it. Alright, final stake on the tent setup. I will James Bond it. Now I don't feel like a secret agent. Find a soft spot. Get it in there. Okay. Hey, that was perfect for me. All done. Must be 12 hours. What's our uptime? Wait, 11 hours. Because we did it at 5 hours, 17 minutes, I think, when we swapped. Alright. It's just that time of the day. You usually get 2 mic resets. Haven't encountered weirders yet? I live stream on the internet. Of course I have. That was a weak one. Jeez. Wow. Like, everyone went down the same path to respond to that. Essentially calling Twitch chat weird. We're all on the same page. We're all a bunch of weirdos. This inside sometimes it's just easier to get, like, grab a full bag of air when I've got more space. All right. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. There. Hitch knows his stuff. He set up a tent. I hope I can set up a tent. I've done it for 10 years of my life. Okay, so just gonna put the bike behind the tent. Water. I have to mute the audio for very important non-private reasons. Alright. Okay, that's fine. Put you inside. Okay, oh. See less while I I'm just using my headlamp. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's go inside. Sorry, 1 second. There. Now. Alright, take the socks and sandals off. When's the big toilet breaks? In the morning. After breakfast. Now, the important questions. Alright. Alright. Bring your water inside the tent. It's in the vestibule, just in case the water bottle leaks. It doesn't really. I just have a bunch of tech in here, so I prefer not bring extra liquids into the tent body that could eventually, if they felt like being annoying, be annoying. So I just have to unzip part of the door and grab it if I need it. Comfy? Oh yeah. Like this whole setup, like with my Thermarest Neorax light and stuff like that, like I've tried a bunch of different sleeping setups and stuff like that. I've been hitchhiking, now cycling for 10 years. It's just, I found a system that works for me. I switch up the tent quite frequently, but I've kind of found the sleeping pad that is just like a combination of really light and packable, but also comfortable to me. Miss this routine when the trip is done. How I describe it is like the trip kind of becomes my life. It's kind of like a commonly documented thing in like through hiking, where like when you're through hiking, your day-to-day life is so simple. It's just like you wake up, you hike, and you eat, and you hike, and you eat, and you hike, and you eat, and then you sleep, and you repeat, and your life just, that's all you have to do. And if you do that, like you have had a successful day. Like that's all you have to do. You don't really have to overthink things. And then you finish your hike and you go back into the real world with like complicated social stuff and like, everything's like 50 shades of gray, whether what you should do, why you should do it, how to respond to something or not. But you just kind of miss the simplicity of, what are you doing today? I'm hiking. What are you doing tomorrow? I'm hiking. What are you doing the next day? Maybe a break day, but probably hiking. I feel, anyway, that contrast causes like a state of essentially like depression, where you like feel unfulfilled and don't know what to do with your life. And I feel like I get that after longer trips. This one isn't too long, but I already feel kind of like into the trip. I feel like into the day-to-day routine. But yeah, like I get home and I'm just like, now what? Life at home seems much more complicated to me than life on the road. I just have I know what I like and what works and how to do it. And like, my goal for the day is so simple. You go, and that's it. At home, it's more complicated than you just go. Ride bike forever never worked. This is my work. Somehow. Don't know what to do with my life at 49 this month. Even Sarah made my brain tick over about the cycle thing. Okay, give it a try. You never know. Whether you like cycling or not, absolutely a ton of type 2 fun. And for some people, they either tolerate it or learn to enjoy the type 2 fun. If you're new to the stream, type 1 fun is when you're having fun as you do an activity. Type 2 fun is when you're not having fun doing an activity. But afterwards, you look back at it and you're like, it was a good experience. You know what you want most of the time. That's why you're so popular. Well, thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. Can I tell some really good stories? Don't have to wait to reach a certain age. What, me? Yeah. all the stuff I've done has meant, like, I'm really bad at just summoning a story. If someone's just like, hey, you've traveled a lot, tell me a story. But if someone like brings up a specific trip, or even more specifically, like a specific part of a trip, I can just start rattling off, like, quite often, well, apparently interesting stories about the experiences I've had doing the weird type of traveling I've done. 52,000 kilometers around North America, a beat-up 30-year-old van. Day was simple. Hardest part was waking up and getting home from adventures are when your responsibilities drown you. That's a really great way of putting it. There's some beauty in the simplicity of this. Like, the streaming adds complications, like the whole, like, I have to charge every night thing, and micromanaging tech issues, because there's always some. But I've gotten just very comfortable with that. That's just like a part of my going throughout the day experience. But yeah, sometimes, the hardest part is just starting my day, getting up and pressing go live and actually going and living my life. You know, it's not about getting to the destination, it's about the journey. Absolutely. And yeah, if you watch this quite a bit, like, I think someone today was asking, just like, do you ever feel like you're missing out on seeing the things like at the destinations you're passing through? And I'm just like, no, because it's never what I was interested. I don't, like, maybe it sounds bad, like, I don't really care about where I'm going. I just care about the process of getting there and the experiences I have as I'm moving from place to place. There's something about the lifestyle I get from just being constantly on the move that is just, I don't know, I like it. I like it. It's not to say I never do anything at destinations. I do. But yeah, when we get to a place, like a major capital city, like, people rattle off a list of things. They're like, are you going to go to this museum? Are you going to see this site? Are you going to do this thing that is popular in this city? I just looked up TripAdvisor, and it tells me the things you're supposed to do in the city. And most of them I've never even heard of, and and the thing is, like, I like history, and, like, I enjoy stuff like that. But when I'm traveling, it's not what, like, feels important to me. I just like the experience of going. some place that interests you past me go back one day. Maybe when you're older, have more time. Yeah, no, there very well might be a time in my life where the type of traveling I end up doing, if I can still do it, is very different and it's more planned. And like most people when they travel, they're booking time off work, or like they've got 2 weeks or something like that, or a week. And so you got like, you're from Canada and you've got 2 weeks off work and you want to go to Europe. Like you probably want to plan some things you want to do in each place you want to go to, because you have a very limited amount of time. But like the entire time I've been traveling, it's been open-ended. Before streaming, it was, I have this amount of money, travel for as long as that lasts. So I did. But that involved not spending very much money. And now that I'm streaming, it's just travel as much as you physically can. Like, it's my job to now, so just keep going. I mean, the whole thing is destination. As long as I'm having fun, it doesn't matter where I end up stopping. Is when I get bored. Yeah, like when I stop moving, I feel like a completely different person when I'm like back home, or even if I stop somewhere for like a week or something like that. Like, the movement brings out the adventurous nature in me. As soon as I stop, I'm just like, I feel, yeah, just a different person. I'm more just content with nothingness. Anyway, now that we've had an existential crisis, what time is it? Oh, it's only 9 o'clock. Not even, but close to. That ain't bad. It was a good day. We started a little bit later today. Like, wait, what's our uptime? Close to 12 hours now, but not quite. Like 9-ish. Oh, Sarah's here. I like deep chat. Like, yeah, I have no problem talking about more deeper things. Usually keep it light, but yeah, we've definitely had some more serious talks. Well, Sarah's clearly not streaming. She's hanging out, watching me. So I feel like for like maybe the first time on this trip, we're rating. No, we did the other day too. Rated a South Korean streamer. I'm gonna see who's online though. We got Ginny, we got Rob, we got our usual Asian, like streaming from Asia, suspects. Anyone not in Asia? Because it's like nighttime. Like anyone starting their day in Europe or something? It's like noon, but very soon in Greece, but not today. It's very exciting. Do you want to call after this, Sarah? You around? Is this?
So I can't do that. I need to send it as a recommended.
That's America. Yeah, we can do that. I stayed at your next destination's house in Oslo, Norway, back when me and Sarah were riding the tandem bike through Europe.